Oh. Okay. Okay. Just I don't. I don't get fucking Streamlabs on YouTube. Why is this so fucking frustrating? Why is this so hard to do? Why is Streamlabs on YouTube so fucking like ridiculous to do? This is so. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. It's just why? Why? Why does this do this every single time? Every single time it does this. This they're so fucking stupid, dude. I hate this. I hate how horribly integrated this like website is. Streamlabs is. Oh my god, it's fucking trash, man. I can't stand it. Every time you feel like you fix something, Streamlabs fucks it up by like 500 times. So I gotta go through here and fix some stuff. Ugh, man, what a fucking fun day to start this off at. What a good day. What a great day. I gotta fix this. I can't stand Streamlabs though. They've completely fucked up everything. How you doing, Evan? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Rick? Fucking Jesus Christ, man. This Streamlabs is the biggest dumpster fire of all time. Streamlabs is the biggest dumpster fire of all time, man. So is YouTube. They're fucking trash. Holy shit, dude. I gotta go here. Okay, that's all working. And it should be all good. Hopefully, probably not. Let me test this out. Okay, apparently I can't test it out because it doesn't want to give me a link. Fuck, man. What a day. Like I have like decent times going, and then all of a sudden some bullshit happens. Like every time I start a stream, I'm like, okay, I'm not too I'm pretty decent mood. And then this horse shit starts happening. Then this horse shit starts happening. I gotta get rid of stream elements. It keeps like downloading and installing. I have two mutes. I guess that's kind of cool. I don't know what's so special about that, if I'm being honest. I guess that's pretty cool. Let's see. Man, what a fucking day, dude. What a start to a day. Last night because I want to try it out with my bandwidth. It's not a bad thing. It's just fucking stupid. If you switch between hmm I don't know how to explain. If you switch between Twitch and YouTube and then you click the go live button, normally you can schedule something, and if you schedule something, it will then set itself up to where you'll be able to pick if you want to go live right away or not. But instead, I don't know how to explain. It's just a huge clusterfuck. It's a huge mess, and they fuck up a whole bunch of stuff. Like when you click the go live button, it pops up a menu saying, "Do you want to create a new event, do a pre-existing event, or do you want to go live right away?" And the way it's when you go to Twitch, you just automatically it goes live right away. So when you switch to Twitch and then switch back to YouTube, it just automatically goes live right away, which would be a good thing. But they keep switching it constantly to make it to where it's really just a pain in the ass to do. I think overall Streamlabs is a really good option. And it's a really good settings for stuff, but it's just a big pain in the ass. I don't got a new setup. What you talking about? This is the same setup we had for a bit. Why? At least see that. Just talk to the imp. Well, how you doing, Crow? Nice to see you again, buddy. Yeah, so fucking Streamlabs is just trash, and I can't stand it. Can't stand it. Hopefully we'll fix it. Gonna do a little bit of Pokemon Black today. I got burnt out of doing soft resets a little bit. Times two. It's been killing my back. For Froakie. I believe possibly over odds at the current moment. I'm studying for midterms right now. First one's tomorrow. I wish you luck. Hopefully it goes semi okay. Hopefully it goes semi okay. So I trade Mew for a shiny hidden abilities art. I mean, that's like up to you. I don't really know, to be honest. Like personally, I don't really trade for shinies because I didn't earn them, so I think they're kind of poopy. But like I don't know how to explain it. It's just not as good. The OBS, let's see. OBS freeware equals simple Streamlabs. Streamlabs like 100 times easier than OBS. And it's a lot more user friendly, and it's a lot more it's more clean and more it's just like 100 times more easier to use. And that's why I don't really like Streamlabs. I don't really like OBS because it's such a clusterfuck. It's such a clusterfuck. I can't stand it. How you doing, Andrea? How you doing? Or am I bro, don't even tell me. How oh, I forgot. For X and Y or Pokemon Black and White games, you have to push start and select. Where the new games you gotta just push start or select. So I was spooked for a second. So interviews are coming up. I don't even know what that is. Is that like where like they take up your picture and then they interview you about stuff? I couldn't tell you. For a while, so that's probably why I think it's simpler. No, it's totally not simpler. It's such a fucking clusterfuck. Well, the new update for Streamlabs is fucking horrendous. They don't let you like shrink the box like the mini feed. The mini feed used to be where you could collapse it. Now it's like defaulted to always be there, and it's really stupid. So I actually really hate it. Did I pass you an hours of shield? I'm pretty sure I'm I don't know. Like, did you? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played any sports by like now I'm going for like Ashwa on accident because I used to doing the what's it called every like the Mudkips and Tricos picking like the outline Pokemon. This is a pain. No, I didn't play any like sports for like anything like that. I played sports casually with friends, but I really couldn't that much because I busted my back. So I couldn't really do anything like that. Or else I'd get all fucked up. Oh, excuse me. Okay, like that. Okay. But yeah, I've been doing so many of those things. I keep thinking that the like, going for the Mudkip. Going for the Mudkip. I thought about trying Temtem out. I don't know how I feel about it just yet. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have a lot of problems that this game has, and like for shiny hunting wise, I don't know if they actually updated it yet. I don't know if they updated it yet, to be honest, to where like they have shiny sparkles for the Pokemon or the Temtems, the Temmies, whatever the fuck they're called. But like last time I checked it with last time I checked it, how do I explain it? Um, they didn't have it. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm getting all settled, and I just woke up a bit ago. But last time I checked, they wouldn't. They didn't have sparkles. See, my membership went on its own. Yeah, I think you gotta turn it off so it doesn't do that. I think you have to turn it off so it doesn't auto renewal. I'm not sure how it does all that type of stuff, so I'll look into it just so it doesn't charge you like retroactively or something, or do some type of impending charge. That wouldn't be good. 4 months of high school and things over. Oh, thank God. The ARC stream was so good. I think it was kind of. I'll be honest with you, like the ARC stream was kind of boring. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it was like that good. Just because like I didn't really do much. I kind of just like collected stuff. Like I made like there was a funny part where like we made a poop box. But outside that, we just kind of like collected things here and there. And I was relearning how to play ARC. It was pretty fun though. I liked it a lot, but I don't think it was like a good. I don't think there's like a good thing to it. I think you have to go to paid memberships on your thing. I'll say like memberships. You click it, and then you can mess with the paid memberships. You probably do something like that. So you got straight imtip after 2, 4, 3 eggs. Got it in a couple days. I was so happy. Okay, there we go. A couple days ago. Okay, that's good. Remember, can I use that? 6 and I got from my friends. Wouldn't that make it like? Wait, what? Wouldn't you like just power through everything right away? I guess it would be a pain in the ass. I guess it would be a pain in the ass because they wouldn't listen to you because they're so high leveled. I guess that makes sense. That could be kind of cool. That'd be a kind of cool run. Kind of like blow up everything. How you doing, Dennis? Oh, my DS is dying, son of a bitch. My DS would be dying. We need more poop though, Chris. Sadly, I don't got any more poo to put in the poop box. I got fucked up in Ark a few times by stupid ass dinosaurs. Yeah, that was a pretty fun stream. Streamed over on Twitch. We're gonna be moving over to Twitch pretty soon. Not much YouTube. If you guys haven't also liked the stream yet, give it a like. Give it a like. Help me out with that. Help me. I don't like to do that, but like I'm starting to realize you really have to push likes. They really do help out the stream a whole lot. And I always see people come in and they never get a like. I'm like, fuck! Fuck! Let's see. Stream been super stressed lately recently. That's fine. Do what you gotta do. Hopefully you get all sorted out and I'll feeling better. Hopefully you get all sorted out and I'll feeling better. You know, I want to play the Temtem game, but it kind of looks a little eh. I think the best thing about it is double battles always. That's like the coolest thing ever because that's the best thing about Pokemon is double battles. I love them. The way you encounter stuff, kind of cool, just like Pokemon, obviously. But the shinies, not sure how I feel about them. I heard like 1 in 496. I heard 1 in 6,000. I heard one person saying 1 in 8,000. I'm pretty sure it'd be 1 in 6,000. Excuse me. The fact there's no sparkle, I don't know if that would like want me to keep going. And like, you know, like I need some drive, and the sparkles really do make a nice change. But at the same time, it was really cool to hunt in XD Gal Darkness where there was no sparkles. Excuse me. Well, I hope that never happens. That'd be god awful. That'd be god awful. Just pop into the camp and get goofed on by some weird ass fucking looking like some postmodernist architect. Be fucking spooked, dude. It would be spooked, dude. Would you be down to join a raid? What's that even mean? What's that even mean? What's that even mean? I just started. I don't know if I can just like end it to go into a raid. I don't even know what that means. I'm not smart. Was that a fucking? I wasn't looking at the Imp. I don't even know if the Imp is shiny. Not Imp, but I mean whatever this thing is. This goblin creature. This goblin of a creature. Let's see. Okay, no, it's not. It just like paused really weird. Like, about that slow last night. It was heavy. I don't go outside often, so I don't know. I just look outside and go, it's a lot of snow. I don't know what that means. Like, let's see. Oh, you mean like a max raid battle? I thought you meant like join like a raid. Let's see. Oh no, I'm good. I appreciate it, but I'm currently just doing some things. I do appreciate the offer. Maybe later, but my bad. I thought you meant like raiding something else. I was so confused. Maybe later. Oh, I'm so all over the place. These Indeedies look creepy. Maybe I can do it later, but right now I'm focusing on just shiny hunting. But I do appreciate the offer. Maybe later. Let's see. You have to go, if you have to be on your computer, click on your upper right profile, and they'll say paid memberships, where it pulls down the menu, says your channel, paid memberships, YouTube Studio. I'm pretty sure that's where it'll be. You have to be on the computer though. I don't know if you can do it you can do it on your phone. You have to click on your little profile. That's mainly how it goes. Yeah, maybe I can do it like later, Bulbasav. I do appreciate it, but I'm currently trying to just get my hunts in. You can do it, I think, on your phone. You just have to click on your profile. It should do a pop down. But I know you can do it on the computer. How you doing, Elliot? How you doing? You got your bandwidth drop? That's what happens. That's what happens. I've got 4 Vileplume spawned in 5 minutes with Tangela-chan, bruh. They really don't just care about you at all. They want you just to feel pain and suffering. They want you to feel pain and suffering. That's okay. I'm here for you to feel the pain. I'm here for you, dude. But yeah, we're gonna start slowly moving to Twitch. YouTube is just a horrible system for streaming. I don't get notifications sent out ever, and I just don't like YouTube that much. I think it's a good setup for streaming. I think it's a good set for streaming, but they just don't know how to integrate it right, and they do it a really shitty way. So Viper from Nextel, that's I got. I'm a chop also from DexNav. There you go. I don't know how DexNav works. I only tried it like once and I got bored of it. But I'm probably try it out in the future again. Big win though. Glad to hear. Shines to Viper so good. Machop looks so fucking gross. I'm not gonna lie. Like I like it shine, but I don't. I'm very half and half. Looks creepy. Big win though. Let's see. You can also have a full. Let's see. With the 2 new Reggies coming in, the Crown Tundra means you can have a full team of Reggies. That's true. That's true. I am. I just hope we can shiny hunt it. I'll be really upset. Okay, I can get to the tab, but nowhere I can like disable auto pay. Try going to my channel, then going to the community setting or the membership setting. It might let you be able to toy it there. You might have to go there for that. Full camp of golems from Lord of the Rings. I watched Lord of the Rings lately. I like Lord of the Rings. It's fun. Good one. Like my new name, Red Flashlight. I'm not sure what that means. It's probably spooky. God is shiny, my dude. What's shiny? Did you get the slow poke? What's that even mean, my man? At first, maybe it's only on PC. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't know. You might even have to go into your Google thing or your PayPal, whatever way you did it. Oh no, I haven't got a shiny yet. I haven't got a shiny for a couple days. I've hunted on the offhand for hours on end looking for stupid shiny Froakie. No fucking luck. Same with Mudkip. Been getting irritated at that. So after the stream, I'll probably continue hunting that. It's been very frustrating. Been hunting Tangela for 8 days. Damn. Yeah, my Tangela hunt was rather fast, luckily. I don't think it took that long. Hunting Viper, I was doing like random dex nav type thing, and I run into an area where still something comes up on the dex nav, then encounter it without seeing who the mon is. Wait. Still something comes up in that thing. Wait, that's just wait, what? Oh, what? I don't get what that means. Like you just were doing like ram encounter dex navs. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. I don't know. I guess. Yeah. Taking a month-long break from hunting. Sounds good. It can get tiring after a while. Also, I love the Temtem game, but heck, it could be hard, especially not knowing anything. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that like having to relearn all these new mechanics, understanding certain things. Then yeah, I can get that. I thought about buying it, but then I realized I have like no money, and all my money has to go to pay off things, and I don't want to be put into a situation where I can't pay off my stuff and then get goofed on. I don't know how I feel about the game. There's very limited Pokemon or Temtems, I guess you could say at the moment. So it's like there's like only 80. Is there 80 individual Temtems? I would assume so. Like hunting that stuff might get boring after a while, especially if I don't like a chunk of them or something. So I don't know if I want to really mess with it. I think that's a cool concept, but like I'll see. How you doing, Haley? I just saw your message. I was about to reply to it. She actually is gonna move in with Brett. I'll be good. Let's see. Okay, we're good. I thought you were saying like pretty much she's trying to like extend the lease, or she's being a dumbass and didn't act accordingly to realizing that she had to move out and putting stuff ahead of time and thinking about that. Yeah, no, I don't know if I'll get the Temtem or not. I don't know if I'll do Temtems. Celeste, ew. Okay, if the job's in DC, yes. Oh, okay, yeah, because okay, sorry, I was a bit confused. I was a bit confused. I didn't really fully understand it. That makes sense. If it's like that, that makes sense. I can get that then. I can get that. Oh, thank you. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, Sean Limited. If you guys haven't checked him out, I believe he does a good amount of Pokemon Go, and I think when I say believe, I think he's been doing Sword and Shield here and there, or Let's Go. I haven't been able to stop by anyone's stuff lately, but thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you all. How you doing, Boom? Nice to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you for a bit. Haven't seen you for a bit. Hey, Anthony, Jeremy, Marion, I think. Did I say that? I probably said that wrong. I'm not too smart. Not too smart. Car 13. That's better than Car 12. At least in my opinion. Unless Car 12's his son, then I was just joking, dude. This is not how it goes, I swear. I heard like there was a car game for like the Switch that was like ironically like pretty decent. Like Cars, the like Disney or Pixar, whatever company made that. Whoever company made that. But thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry, I'm still waking up. But thank you. I took some good sleep. Oof. Oof. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate Chris. Oh, there we go. Another Chris in chat. We're slowly accumulating our Chris army. We're slowly accumulating our Chris army. Thank you very much for that. I greatly appreciate it, though. Thank you. Thank you. Means a lot. If you guys haven't checked out Sean, go check him out too. Give him a little subscribable dibble. It would help out a whole lot. Oh, see, I'm trying to just get these stupid Morgrems out of the way. I've been hunting this for a while. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just realized my sub box is probably going to start going weird like because I have it hooked up awkwardly. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the raid. It truly means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Currently, we're hunting Morgrem. We got Shiny Impdimp through the mushroom encounters. We're going for Tepig. The other day, I got a Torchic on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So I'm setting myself up all on this, trying to figure out what we're doing. I really want a Shiny Morgrem, though, because I got the Impdimp. So we're trying to get all settled in. Thank you for that, though. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, if you guys haven't checked out Sean, he's right there. Click on his little thingamaboober. Give him some love. Give him some love, dude. Give him some love. I guess, let's see. Oh, I wonder if this will work.
Just please go subscribe to Sean. He needs it. He needs the views too. He needs it just as much as any other person. He's a cool cat. Give him some love. If you don't, then I guess you're dummy wummy. I don't know what else. I guess you're just dumb. But no, I kid. Dude, if we get a good shiny while I do this voice, that'd be horrible. That'd be god awful.
Anyways, I'm gonna turn that off. Helping me not want to hunt. That's just how it goes. I mean, if you're gonna take a month break, take a month break. But at the same time, it's like, can you really hold off for a month? Can you really hold off for like a week? Can you really hold off for that long? Are you double shiny hunting at all, Stitch? Or are you just doing singular hunts? Are you just doing singular hunts? How's that going? Oh, you got paid by Redbubble? That's nice. Redbubble? Red Double Bubble? I am I haven't made anything on Redbubble yet. I need to put stuff over there. Just the Redbubble system's so awkward. It's so weird to do. But thank you very much for that. I greatly appreciate it. I just don't know if we'll get a shine today. I would assume if I go for a while we will, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming for. I might only stream for a bit. Not too long today, just because I want to get me some Froakie hunts in. And it's very hard to do Froakie hunts on camera. Oh, you got a shiny Wurmple and Plusle today? I remember when Plusle and Minion first came out in Community Day. I think during like my family reunion. And I was like, oof. So me and my brother were able to sneak off and just play some Pokemon Go. Well, we got to get away from everyone, which was really nice. Very nice. Very nice. I've been doing random encounters in X while hunting XUV. Okay, good. Okay, good. At least you're doing like double hunts. At least you're doing double hunts. I have a very bitter hate relationship with Wormhole. I very much don't like Wormhole because I've gotten, I think, about um 4 of them when I was hunting for a shiny Misservice in Pokemon Pearl version. And Pokemon Pearl version has a 1 in 8,192 chance that there's a shiny will pop up every time you encounter it. So shiny chances are very high in Pearl version. And with that happening, I got completely goofed on because I went for a single Misservice and it took me 8 months to get it. And I got 15 other Pokemon before I got the shiny, the shiny Misservice. So I was pretty much dead. Pretty much dead. Thank you very much, Sean. I greatly appreciate it, though. I greatly appreciate it. Go do what you gotta do. Don't be staying around just creeping over here watching good old me. Go do some stuff. I know streamers are really busy people, so don't worry about watching and whatnot. I greatly appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out Sean, please do. Give him a watch. Give him a look. He's good at Pokemon Go, unlike me. I can't play the game, sadly, so I can't give you a Pokemon Go content, but there's one spot to get it from. Let's see. Jedi Fallen Order is amazing. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. I've watched the story. It looks okay story wise. At least it's a little stupid. I'll be honest. Like I don't know how I feel about the story. It's like every Star Wars story. It kind of sucks butt. Not my type of thing. But doesn't mean the gameplay isn't good. I think it's like not like a bad story. It's just like it's a Star Wars story. It's a Star Wars story. You know, that type of thing. It's a more current day Star Wars story. I get it. So I kind of like just like stayed away from that a little bit. I am the gameplay looks fun. However, is $60 worth buying the game that might not give that much content for me to like play compared to something like not Stars, but something like Pokemon? Probably not. So I'd probably stay away from it until it gets a price drop. Personal opinion from me though. Personal opinion from me. I mostly like if I'm gonna put like $60 on a game like that, I'm probably going to want at least like $100-$200 worth of gameplay. I got burned on too many games. You know, like it's like this game looks fun, and then I play it for like about like 20 hours. I'm like, oh, that wasn't worth my money. So I've been staying away from a lot of stuff like that. My favorite ghost type. How you doing, Mugman? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think Mischievous is a really good shiny in Gen 5 and lower. Once you get into Gen 6 territory, oh, its shiny is so I don't know. It looks like really like just like barfy and grossy. It doesn't look too good. I'm sub to you, Rishon, so I'm good in that department. That's true. That's true. Thank you for everyone that did sub to him. It means a lot. Thanks for the shiny luck, Haley. I just saw that. Thanks for the shiny luck, Andre, and anyone else that might have gave me shiny luck. Fun on the Switch and Sword makes me want to sell some stuff just to play. It's I don't know how to explain it. It's a very fun game. However, if you're gonna shiny hunt it without using raid exploits, then just be prepared because it's gonna be a long grind for some of them. Unless you're doing only Masuda method, then you won't have too bad of a grind. You'll have a grind at times. Sometimes an egg hatch might take like 2,000 to 4,000 eggs. That just happens. But I'm like, if you are want to do overworld encounters like I do for majority of my hunts, it's a very brutal process at times, especially when you only do one encounter per. If they only have like one switch, then you're only gonna be doing one encounter, which makes it to a lot harder, and a lot more tedious. So, did it not update my thing? Oh, damn it! Did not update my info. Where's the 4 and 5 games? You mean it's supposed to say I think I'm only hunting 3 games, unless it said 4 and 5. Unless you're asking me where's my other ones. My other games I put up for today so I can focus on Sword and Shield. I was hunting about 4 to 5 games lately. But I put down because it's just too tedious. Might just be headphones, but everything's just quiet. Let me. Oh, I don't know. Is it quiet overall? Is anyone else having problems with low sound? I have it put all the way up. Do I have to start yelling really loud to make sure that it goes through? Let's see. Clone Wars probably about 2 hours ago as well. I'll look into that. I'm looking forward to Clone Wars. Honestly though, like I don't care about Mandalore at all. I never really got into the Mandalorians, and so like I really wish it was just something cooler. I wish it was like a huge like a battle that had like just a mixture of stuff that was done right. So we'll see what happens with Mandalore and whatnot with the Clone Wars. I'm hoping hopefully it's fun. If it's not, that's okay. But I never got into the Mandalorians. Never got into the whole like planet and the whole like societal standards and whatnot of it. Wasn't really into it too much. I thought they were kind of cool, but not really. I think the fucking ones in Knights of the Old Republic look goofy, dude. I think the ones in Knights of the Old Republic look goofy, but at the same time, like enjoyable. The Mandalores from that era. I'm still thinking what shiny I should Masuda hunt for. Got any good ideas? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. See, if I finally got my toxic just after just over 3,000 eggs, I'm done with shiny hunting for a few days. I don't blame you. That's with the charm and Masuda method. Congrats. Glad it finally got there. I did not know it was taking that long. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy pooper scooper, dude. Glad you got it though. I might do some random encounters for Toxel in the near future. I need more of a background for that. I haven't fully got anything set for it, but I do want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been going for Tepig for a very long time. I've been going on and off with it. I'm well over odds at this point. I might even be near the realm of like half over odds. I might be about half over odds. Yeah, that's probably the headphones then. I have the same exact ones before like they're talking about. That's literally probably about the same as the ones I used before, and it just distorts the audio a whole lot. See, Masuda method hunt. I honestly don't know. I can't tell you because I don't Masuda hunt, and I don't know like what you would want. What do you have? What have you gotten so far in this game? I always recommend because a lot of people don't want to hunt phalanx, in the wild or on the routes. So I always say hunt that one if you want. That's a good shiny and really enjoyable. It's like 6 for 1. So if you don't have that one yet, do it. I think you might have that one. I can't remember. I think I'll do something in the wild next. That's a good idea. I don't think that's bad. Don't Masuda hunt. Yeah, I semi agree. I feel like the more rewarding experience is gonna always be through overworld encounters. Honestly, the most rewarding experience is always gonna be random encounters like this right here with the Glimwood Tangle, because it's just like it's you don't know what you're gonna get, and you might get like 5 things before you get the thing you want, and it makes it all the more better when you finally get it. But at the same time, it makes you really bitter if you don't get the thing you want. My least favorite thing that happens is when people say like, "Stop complaining, we get a shiny. At least you got one." But those same people also only Masuda hunt, and I'm like, bruh, you literally never phase because you Masuda hunt, and so that always kind of annoyed me. When people did that type of stuff. Like, you should just be happy of a shine. I'm like, yeah, I'll sit here with my shiny 6 like mushroom boys while I'm going for one stupid thing that isn't even that bad of a spawn. It's like that's the one thing I always like kind of like got annoyed by people sometimes. Most of the time I see people that are like, at least you got a shiny, be happy you have a shiny. I'm like, okay, Masuda Hunter. Let's see, can anyone hook me up with the Zizanian? I can't even pronounce that Pokemon's name. For my Pokedex. I don't have one, but if anyone wants to help out, use code PandaBot. Then that'd be cool. You want to help them out with that? That'd mean a lot. Of course, always just be wary when trading. Understand, sometimes stuff can happen, so be wary of that one. I think Masuda hunts are fine every once in a while. I think the biggest problem with Masuda method hunting for me is the releasing of the Pokemon and the egg collecting. That's my that's like my main concern with Masuda hunting is that, and also the devaluation of shinies. They don't really have that much value as much as other ones, so I get a little poopy on it. Let's see. Speaking of Pokedex, I need help finishing my Pokedex as well. Let's say I decide I will finally play Pokemon X and I want to hunt for Froakie and realize how long the resets would be. Honestly, they're not that bad. Here, I'm gonna give you some good tips. Get a coin, like a penny, preferably. Put it into your joystick. Click it into. Oh, sorry, you're being sick. By the way, I meant to reply to that. Sorry. I hope you feel better. Andrea. Get a penny, put it into your C stick so it's always aiming to the left, and then that way you never have to automatically put your hand and push over each time. Then all you do is spam the A button for a bit. Once you pick your Pokemon, you then start spamming the B button to cancel out on the nickname. And then once you actually can interact with the game, just on the touchscreen, you click the like the very first like digit at the very bottom. You click the Pokeball, which brings you right to the backpack right away. And then you can just click AA, and it'll get you to or you can click AA, click the summary, and it'll click the thing. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was. I just watched a lot of videos where people did the really long, tedious, stupid way, and it's about like about a minute and a half at the. Sometimes a bit slower, a bit longer, sometimes a bit faster. But it's really not that bad. It's just really, really annoying. It's bad if you're only playing one single DS. Then yes, I don't recommend it. If you're playing two DSs or you're playing like another game, it's not that bad. Like if you turn on your Switch and you put a Joy-Con in one hand and you just do overworld encounters with your other hand, you do these encounters. Also, you can use the touch screen to click which starter you want. So instead of pushing over AA, you can just click twice on the starter you want, and then it will make it to where you can you can make it to where it like clicks in, and then you have to only push A once. So like it seems like a lot. I just explained a lot, but it's not as bad as it seems. You just have to have something else. You have to have another game playing. I would actually continue doing the soft reset hunts if Sword and Shield had a little bit more of an automated play at times. It wasn't too crazy. Or if I just like push like B. Like that's my biggest problem. But like in Let's Go, you could push B and it would send you all the way to the run. Or just say, would you like to run away right away? And I really wish they still had that because I hate having to push up and then A and then that. I think I've grown up. I'm not really interested in playing. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. People have to have their breaks. I have a few people that dropped out and then about like 6 months later they're back into it. They're back into it. People need to have their breaks. People need to have their breaks. I think a good way to possibly remedy that is maybe do like a Nuzlocke randomizer. I've been getting myself all set up for Nuzlocks. I've been trying to do a shiny badge quest Nuzlocke for a bit now. I've got 2 games ready to start with it. I'm just waiting for things to be all sorted. And then I have another game I'll be able to start pretty soon on it. And then if I can get this stupid ass black and white 2 Tepig, I can start another one. But I'm looking forward to those. It's not going to be a randomizer. It's going to be a straight up one. But I've heard it's like a good way to keep yourself fully into it. What should I name my Shintangler if I ever get it? Whoopi Goldberg. Or you could name it Oopsie. Whoopi. Because you made it Oopsie for not showing up fast. And it kind of reminds me of like Whoopi Goldberg with the hair from back in the day. I don't know. I always had that feel to it. Something gay like that. You could name it Spaghetti. You could name it I guess green spaghetti. You could name it moldy spaghetti. You could name it something. I don't really know. I'm not good at nicknames, by the way. I'm not good at nicknames. This is prime example. Prime example. Good Tangela name. Yeah, I can't help you on that one. Fresh pasta. It wouldn't be fresh though. It'd be like moldy because it's green. Green like mold. Unless it's like some type of like fancy pasta. I guess there's green pasta out there. I'll name it Crim's Poo. I haven't had green poo in a long time. You can't do that. That's rude. But you know, maybe I might have some green poo. Maybe it'll have some worms in it. So we'll see what happens. Maybe that'll look like that. You never know. Gross. Disgusting. Name it Terry. Why Terry? Because Terry is hairy. And he kind of looks like a fairy. That old Terry. But yeah, no, I like not having to nickname my Pokemon. It takes too much work. I don't want to think about that. Yeah, I was gonna say something like Tentacle Monster, but that's too long, and that's just also too little lewd for my taste now. Let me go over here. Zoink. Zoinka, zoinka, zoinka. I'd be really happy if we get the Tepig today. I've been hunting this for months now. It's been on and off. Sometimes I do it for a week straight. Other times I do it like once a week, sometimes 2 times a week. It all just depends on the schmood, what I'm feeling about this Tepig hunt. But I've been hunting it for a very long time, and I'm having no luck with it whatsoever. Especially hunted with Chikorita and Heart Gold and 3 soft resets. It's to turn it green instead of using eggs and shit. Oh, that's gross. That just sounds gross. That sounds gross. I've had vegetable pasta though. It's okay. It's not like amazing. It's not like amazing. It's okay. I wouldn't like, say it's like the best thing. Is it more healthy? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I'll have to put more like dressing and more like sauces on to make it taste better. So in the long run, it might not be healthy for me. But I've had it before. It's not too bad. I had eggplant lasagna before. I had an eggplant bench lasagna. Bench lasagna. I actually meant to say bench lasagna, and I totally fucked that one up. But since I'm an idiot, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. We can look past that and pretend that never happened. If you do pretend it happened, I'll just kneecap you, and you won't be able to walk for like a good old like week or two. Maybe for the rest of your life you won't be able to walk because I'm pretty strong. I just like break your whole entire kneecap with just flicking it, dude. I used to flick marbles back in the day. Bench lasagna. What are we talking about benches like that? Benches are good. I love Haley. Of course, she loves noodle pastas noodle pasta. That made no fucking sense. I was trying to say veggie pasta. I was trying to say vegetable pasta, but I'm a fucking idiot, man. Woo, woo wee. Let's see if we get lucky though, man. Oh man, I don't think we're gonna get lucky today. I think we're gonna get goofed on today. No luck. No, I think veggie pasta is probably not bad, but it's probably not as good as the other stuff. Like I'll always take a real pasta lasagna over eggplant badana. I still want a shiny hunt Trico as well, but I'm over odds and I'm tempted to give up. Keep going, dude. Trust me. I was gonna give up. Keep going. Just keep going. It's worth it. Veggie curry. I never had curry before. And I'm not sure if I'd really like curry that much, to be honest. I don't really know like what curry. Like there's so many different type of curries I've seen. Like some people put curry on their rice. Other people like dip bread in the curry. Other people have meats that they dip the curry. There's so many things I don't even know what curry is. Other people are like, you can't do any of that type of stuff. It's just eat the curry by itself and maybe dip some like rice into it, or maybe like dip your rice filled spoon with it or something. There's just so many things with curry that I'm not even gonna attempt. I'm not gonna try. I don't know. Not my type of thing. Maybe I'll try it sometime. Maybe I'll try it sometime. Yep, that's exactly why I keep going on shiny hunts. That's exactly why I keep going on shiny hunts, because I'd rather not have my time wasted. Let's go. Odds have been changed to 1 and never. Oh man, that's pretty funny. I still laugh when like people that full odds hunted Let's Go that, like for the first like week or so they didn't realize that lures increase the rate of shinies, not by much, but they were like, yeah, like I only full odds hunt. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. And then they're all having lures activated, and it's like, bruh, you got goofed on. You got goofed on, bro. Dragon was my favorite type until I realized thanks Trico is definitely grass. I like metal and dark type. I want to say steel type because I always use steel type energy. Special steel type energy in the Pokemon TCG. I've always used steel type energy. Special energy steel type makes it so 10 less damage is added onto the Pokemon if it's equipped with this. Which they should bring back, by the way. I love those energies. They're so enjoyable. But it's only for metal type Pokemon. Is steel stronger than metal? I don't know like what the difference is. Is metal like an overall term for certain type of like materials like steel, and the higher ups like, I don't know what you'd call it. I think metal is just like a certain, I wasn't sure if it's like a category like thing, more so like an actual item or something. Stainless steel, let's see. Metal, yeah, I guess metal would, I don't actually know. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, what's it called? I always like steel better than that. On the online TCG. Yeah, I want to try to do like a mini series at some point for that. But the problem with doing like mini series and mini videos for that is the simple fact I don't have a competitive deck. I don't get my shit stomped in. So I would like to, but I probably won't for a while. Um, when Haley's able to come up and visit, we're probably gonna do a big pack opening on that. I've been saving up a lot of packs for a very long time. We'll probably do like a huge pack opening, and then if I get anything good, I will maybe use a deck and build some packs or build something out of that. So this comes down to seeing when I'll do it again. But I've been wanting to play my Murkrow deck again, my Haunch Crow deck, but I know that it's not that good anymore. They also changed a lot of rules for some cards, which completely shit on some of my decks. Excuse me. And so, if there's like a new rule being changed, which I don't really care for, so I'm a little salty with the TCG right now. I think that it might work overall, but there's certain things where I'm like, fuck. It ruins this new rule set and ruins my Murkrow deck. My Murkrow and Honchkrow deck. Because like they ban like 3 cards or eroded them, so they're not as good. And then a new rule's coming out that actually might help it out, but since it's already got some cards banned, it's like semi pointless. So yeah, I might do some more TCG type videos in the future for the online game. I'd like to do that quite a bit. That's a ton of fun. The only problem is having good decks to use and not getting your ass stomped in. I want to do some good throwback decks with like Stack Attacka and the Ultra Beasts. Those are so fun. Nowadays they all get blasted because the tag team GXs though. So especially with the 2 times weakness Stack Attacka has against Charizard and a lot of the other fire types that aren't like the best nowadays. They're still really good though. So I'm very like half and half on doing the online TCG just because it's like it's cool, but like at the same time it's kind of dummy. Same time it's kind of dummy though. I think tomorrow, if I can set it all up and I can get it all settled in, I might do I might do a stream on Twitch tomorrow that might be Arc. I don't know just yet. And then I'll release a video on the YouTube instead of doing a stream here. And I'm just not sure what I'm gonna do just yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm trying to mostly port YouTube for videos and then put over the streams to Twitch just because it's like YouTube just isn't good for streaming. So I might do something like that. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow or the next day. I was not prepared for today. I am literally fell asleep playing X and Y for like 10 minutes this morning because I've been like working really hard. I've been like, oh, I hate fucking sometimes like I love hunting, but like after getting to a certain point where like it's like 6 hours of hunting, like like, after like 3 hours hunting, I'm like, okay, that was a good time, let's go do something else. But I still have fun with it, but I'm like, like I'd rather do other things at times. But then once you like do that where you're like, I'm saying off stream, by the way, on stream I enjoy hunting a whole lot because I have people to chat with. But it's like when you're by yourself, like in the 2 to 3 hour mark, I'm like, okay, that was a time. Now I'm done. Once you get into like the 8 to 10 hour mark when you're just by yourself watching like Netflix or something, which is really enjoyable watching Netflix again. I haven't done that for a while. It's like so mind numbing and so like I'm just dying. And I've been doing that lately because I've been doing that lately to get these like randomizers started and to get like videos for YouTube more so, which does suck ass. And that's why there's a part of me that does kind of like understand why like why shiny hunting can be really really tedious and really annoying for a lot of people. So yeah, very very half and half on on certain things, but overall pretty happy, pretty content with how things are going, with like actually getting stuff set up for video making. Oh, how you doing, Meeks? How you doing? I like the background. I might need some revisions on it because oh, fucking A, man. Everything's always going off. 1 second. I gotta see something. I got all these messages. Fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Got something to do really quick. Ugh. Oh, turn off the mic. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. Are we on the right page? Yeah, we're on the right page. Okay. Let me get all settled in. Let's see. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Everyone's sick. Everyone's dying today. Andrea's dying. There was someone else that was sick as well. Now Meeks is dying. There we go. Uh-oh. What the heck? It's kind of weird. It feels a little wobbly for a second, so I think we're good now. But anyways, has much lag. Do you have the app? And if you don't have the app, if you do have the app, have you tried getting my Twitch link, popping up an incognito on Google Chrome on your phone, pasting it there, then switching to so it doesn't default to your app? It might work that way too. It's really weird, but there is ways to get around it. And it's sometimes due to people's internet connections, sometimes due to people's phones. Let's see. Okay, we're good. We're good. My fingers all hurting. It's like weird. The hell, my thumb's all goofed up. But oh yeah, so like the screen size might be a too long going this way. I think horizontal. It might need to be pushed a tiny bit. I'm not sure though. Just a tiny bit. And then there's a bit of like bleeding from the screen because it's like a transparent background. So you can see some of the screen that isn't supposed to be shown on the background. So I'll have to see. And then the dead area, you don't actually need to put the black box there. I think it kind of distracts away from some stuff. You can put you can just put the tombstones, and it just says like the rip F and all the fun stuff dead, which was a great touch. You could just put them as PNGs. You just click it on there like normal and not have the black box to take away from the whole background, if that makes sense. The badges look good. The webcam looks good. The little area looks good. I think the Torchic looks good. It might need to be arranged a bit differently. I don't know. I'll have to look at it, but overall it looks really good. So no worries, I'll figure it all out. But it looks really good though so far. It just needs some I think minor possible improvements because it's getting I don't know how to explain it. I'll try to take a screenshot, but the game bleeds through onto the background, so you can see it, and it's all enough to where it's noticeable if you look at it enough. Thanks for the shiny luck, Chris. I appreciate it. Thanks for the shiny luck. Means a lot. I hope you get shiny luck too. Hope you get lucky. Can do a little reset. I could use the shiny luck for the Tepig. Honestly, I only really want the Tepig. I don't really care for the Morgrem anymore. I've already gotten quite a few things here. The Morgrem would be cool, but I'm not like totally trying to snag it, I guess you could say. Like if I get it, I'll be very, very happy, but I won't be sad if I don't get it. If I get the Tepig today and nothing else, then I'll be totally content. If I get nothing in Sword and Shield and nothing in Black and White, that'll be very sad. Or if I get nothing in my X and Y. These Froakie hunts are so brutal, man. They are like, they're not bad. It's just like, I just feel like I should have it by now. It's like, not like they're hard to do. They're a lot easier now that I set up like the thing to make it to where it's just a bit easier, but it's more so it can be tedious. You got to be watching something like a stream. You got to be interacting with something. You got to keep yourself busy or else the X and Y starter hunts are god awful. I saw the Sun and Moon starter hunts. Are they like 3 to 4 minutes long, or like how, like the first ones? Don't you have to go through like 3 cutscenes and dialogues and whatnot just to get to your thing, and then you have to do a soft reset? Isn't it like some horse shit like that? How's that all work? I have not tried the Sun. I watched the video and I didn't really watch it. I just kind of had it autoplay, but had no sound because I was shiny hunting. I was just kind of like seeing, and like the guy, like it took him like 4 minutes to interact with the stuff, but I think it like he wasn't pushing A actively. He just was like sitting there for a bit and explaining certain parts. But which was not need to be explained. I'm very glad I got into competitive now. I can beat my friends. Good. Yeah, I think competitive can be fun if you just pay attention and like understand that's a ever changing meta. And he's had to be up to date with what's cool and what's not. I can finally sit like, oh shit, I just unplugged my stupid thing. That's exactly what happens when I decide to get comfy. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, thank you, Meeks. Yeah, I'll have to just I'll message you. I'll try to like make a little doodly thing and try to explain some stuff. If that makes sense. How doing, Fruit Boom? How doing, dude? I have a Shiny Max Snorlax. Snorlax. Jeez. Congrats. Nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I got none of those. I wish I would have kept hunting for him. I play more Arc tomorrow. It depends. I have to see because I wanted to be able to release a video for tomorrow on YouTube, and that will take like, I want to say I'm itching. That will take about probably 1 to 3 hours to do just to record because I have to go from like gym 1 to gym 2 and I'm gonna have to train a whole lot since the Nuzlocke. And then after that I have to then edit the video. And that's why I need like the background to be all good to go so I could like use it while I record. So I'd see if I can use it. There's a lot of things I gotta figure out first. So if I can get it done in a timely manner, then I'll more than likely be playing Arc tomorrow. If not on stream, just a bit off stream then. But I'll for sure try to get it some Arc in tomorrow. It comes down to if I can get the video out and if I can get all settled in and if I can sort everything out, if that makes sense. I have other shiny G Maxes. Not bad. I got 0. Well, I have a Charizard, but I don't count that. I don't count that one. Just because I use the right exploit, so I don't really count that one. But I do have, I guess, a Charizard, you could say. Crap, so I went to the only place I knew I could get a shiny fast. Let's go Eevee. Now I have 14 shiny Pidgeys. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I thought about what's it called, continuing some Let's Go, but people just don't care about Let's Go and they want to see Sword and Shield. People like Let's Go. They like it, but they like, for the most part, people want to see Sword and Shield. So I went to Sword and Shield again. I would like to keep doing some Let's Go just because it's enjoyable, just to chill, and then I can do other hunts, but yeah, it's a mess. I failed to show you Onyx just saying Let's Go. How? Not bad. I want to get Colossal and Kingler. I might hunt down them in the overworld and then just turn them into G Maxes once the new DLC comes out. Because hunting in the raids without exploiting is the most cluster dunkle experience I've ever had. It's the most shitty experience ever. It ran away before I could catch it. Damn. Damn. That's what I kind of hate about Let's Go. I feel like if a Pokemon runs away, it should pop up back on the overworld, and you have another chance to try to get it before it despawns. That's what I think you should be able to do. Been staying in the stream because Link ain't speak saving some shit happened last night. No, you're fine. You're all good. You're all good. I am just been chilling. Just been chilling. Yeah, I think the Let's Go hunts are good because of that one. Like that's a pretty good reason why at times I think it's enjoyable. But at the same time, like I also don't like it because it feels like they're not really earned too much. Not really earned too much. Not really earned too much. So I kind of like get half and half on them. I kind of get half and half on them. Like I like them, but I don't. I mean, sometimes like I'll get like 5. Like the first time I get a shiny, I'm like yes, really happy. Then I get like 15 Pidgeotos. I'm like, ugh. The first initial feeling was great. Now it's just dread. How you doing, Allyson? Nice to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been doing well. Hopefully you've been doing good. Let's see. How do you find Pokemon you don't have on there? Which games? Which games? In which context too? I was hunting for a shiny but shop it myself by saying I was gonna get a shiny Onyx. That's how it goes. That's how it be. That's how it is. Yeah, I got a shiny Phantom a while back off stream, but on camera. So I'll probably upload that in the weekly highlight video, which I want to try to get out either this week or I don't know. I have to figure out like a date I can put it out on. That's my biggest problem. I don't know what like a video release schedule I should do for YouTube. I really don't. Try to figure out everything. And it's just a huge clusterfuck. I'm on a chain of 4 too. Wow. That's like really bittersweet. Because at one hand it's like not too hard that you like lost it, but at the same time it's like, damn, getting one that's like a pretty much a full odds. So that sucks too. Yeah, that's my only problem with Let's Go and Pokemon Go is a lot of people go into the games and they get shines really fast. Then once you move on to the other games, you either get really embittered by them because how hard they are to get shinies and you stop playing, or you like the challenge and you keep going. That's like why I'm very half and half on how the games have been doing shines the last couple of years, because it's like they went from being extremely hard to get, which I like, because it makes it like, really valuable, it makes it really enjoyable, but also really limits the fan base and the community a whole lot. Then they fixed it quite a bit in Black and White. If you end up working hard, you can get it all sorted. With getting a shiny charm, it's not too hard. You're not like 1 2,000 odds instead of 1 8,000. And then they had to where they did what's it called, Pokemon what's it called, Gen 6, like X and Y, which was really good because while it did make it to where it's 1 in 4,096, which is really brutal, they made it very hard to get the shiny charms. They actually had to work for it. They made all these different type of ways of hunting, which is really good. They had chain fishing, they had horde hunting, they had friend safari, they had oh my god, that person's creepy. I just realized them sitting in the bushes up ahead. Like it's just like part of the level right there. See how they are? But like if you are at this angle right here, it looks like they're watching you, and they kind of are. Oh, that's really creepy, man. I don't like that. I'm actually gonna be bothered by that a lot. That happens like once in a while. Um uh what's it called? But they had a whole bunch of things where it still gave a whole lot to people, but also made it still, you can make it really tedious and challenging. Then you moved on to like you moved on to Sun and Moon, and they really made it to where there's not too many ways to hunt, but they were kind of cool for a bit, and they got really boring, and they got really annoying. More so annoying the fact you had to go like out and get certain Pokemon to hunt certain Pokemon, and it just took a long time to do that sometimes, and just was like really tedious. And then you could just do the end all be all and use one Pokemon that could just constantly be good for everything, and it just was like a really weird, like trying to understand certain parts and just getting kind of annoying. But there wasn't too many hunts. There was some, but overall not too many ways to do it. Like there was the walk forward and a bush pops out a Pokemon and hits you. That was kind of cool. Never did those, but I tried for a bit. I got bored, but that was before I really shy hunted heavily. Then they did the whole Let's Go after that. Well, they did Sun and well after they did Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, which I think started the whole rampancy of um uh really devaluing shinies and making it really really easy, thus kind of like pushing people away at times, or not pushing like hardcore hunters away that would hunt like full odds, because people started like devaluing all the shines and like a lot of their shines didn't feel as valuable. I hear this all the time from like 1-8000 and full pretty much full odd hunters that like they don't feel like they just feel like a little upset that they get something rare and then other people come into the community and get a wormhole shiny and then like look at me, I got 5 wormhole shinies, you only have 1 of this shiny, or like they try to think like their wormhole shinies are 100 times better than a full odds. So I kind of get that. Because I'm on that same page as well at times where like it kind of sucks when like you get something you worked hard for and then people like just kind of like go like who cares type of thing. Mine's cooler, or like I got mine faster, that means it's better type of thing. And it's just kind of hard to explain that. So but with the wormholes happening, you then lead to um uh Let's Go, which makes things very 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 easy to get, but they also add a whole bunch of hard ones to get. Like people that actually do like to shiny hunt and like do like to have value for their shinies, most of them always did the lowland trades or did the soft reset hunts full odds, and that was really cool to see, or the fossil hunts. And then most people that didn't care for that mostly just stayed away from those hunts. The problem is they didn't have enough of those hunts in the game. Of course, when you fast forward to Sword and Shield, they try to implement to where you had to like really work to get your method working. If not, you could completely full odds. It was a ton of fun, and I think they did a good job. They just butchered the code, which then turned it into it being, and then in turn turned it into being a mess for most people, because both people weren't fully satisfied. A lot of the full hunters were pretty satisfied, but most people just weren't, and it made it to where they really goofed up. They were going in a pretty decent direction with X and Y, and then they started fucking that up with Sword or Sun and Moon. Then they started trying fixing it with Let's Go, but they totally drastically messed up on making everything shiny rate increase, making shinies pop up way too often. And then what's called Sword and Shield happened, which caused it to where it's almost very very hard to get shinies unless you're doing Masuda method, which is only one method, and it's just like a huge mess. So they haven't had a good consistent balance between the two since X and Y pretty much, and it's kind of annoying. I still say the easiest way they could fix everything for everyone, go back to 1 in 8,000 odds. You get halfway through the Pokedex, you can then pick up an item that drops it down to 1 in, or maybe like 1/25 of the way. My bad, 1/4 of the way. I was trying to say 25%. One in 4 ways of the Pokedex, you'll be able to then increase it to the normal 1 in 4,096. Then you get halfway, it drops it down to another chunk going downwards, and then have it to where you get all the Pokemon unlocked. Then you get the full shiny charm. That way you can have every type of thing. You can make it also where you can activate the charms if you want to. So if you have like pretty much 4 different charms. That's what I'm trying to say. Pretty much 4 different charms. You'd have a 1 in 8,000, a 1 in 4,000, a 1 in 2,000, and a 1 in 1,000. And then you can have all your other methods compile on top of that. And that would make things really nice and really just fixed for everyone. On top of that, if you do that, you have to also implement in markings of what type of odds it was. Did you have the shine charm on? Did you have like the second shine charm on? Stuff like that. Like I think there's a lot of good things they could do with that type of stuff, but overall people don't want to do that. However, on top of that though, I see the problem that can come from it is having the shiny starters. Having to soft reset for them, they would always be defaulted to 1 in 8,000, which might scare away people that hunt 1 in 4,096 starters. The best way to remedy that is do something like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, where you can see all 3 shines at once, and then that way it pops it down a whole lot. It also kind of like full out hunters are actually okay with stuff like that. With like most full out hunters like to do the this Heart Gold Soul Silver hunts because they're rather easy to do. I get that, but like it's for like a full odds hunt, but also they're just enjoyable to see that many and to see what type of combos you can get. You might be able to get like 3 Torchics before you get 1 Totodile, and it makes it to where it's a good balance to where they could fix that type of thing. On top of that, you'd also have to worry about like the legendaries. They would probably still lock legendaries. I'd be okay if they changed the rates to 1 in 8,000 for the main legendaries. or at least through the game the first time playing through, then that would be fine. Like I think they have to figure out something, which we could talk about another time. See, the longer hunts are always the ones I'm more attracted to, yet more attached to. Yeah, I get you. Same here. Type of person who says I love long hunts and complains about long hunts. See, yeah, no, I get you. See, like I don't mind the 1 in 8,000 hunts because they can take months, and I might complain just because sometimes I don't have nothing to say, so I'll just complain. But it's like but it's like, and I'll get to your thing in a second. Makes I do apologize. I'm just trying to get my input out there. But what's it called? When you're playing a certain amount of games and you're doing 1 in 8,000 hunts, like after a while, like come on, please. Like this Tepig hunt, I'm like, just please show up, please, because it's been I think almost double. We'll say we're getting near double odds of over odds. So, but like when I play the 1 in 4,096 games, I've gotten really lucky on them in full odds. So I'm just like always like, where the fuck is this Pokemon at? It's always suspected to come fast, but I always forget that like, even though it's cut in half, it's still gonna be a long hunt for full odds. So I'm very like just mixed on that. Oh, my bad, Chris. I forgot to reply that one. On Sword and Shield, I see a bunch of people on TikTok showing a blackout Pokemon, then a battle with 4 people. Then that's it. Let's see. I see a bunch of people on TikTok showing a blackout Pokemon. I'm not sure what that means. I apologize. I don't watch TikTok ever, so I couldn't help you in that. So I don't know. Sorry it took me that long. Let me go back up to reading the stuff I missed. I guess in the game I played dumb Patricia Crimp. Haven't you forgotten? I'm still mad. I hope you're still mad. Good. You literally got it. You didn't even get it right. Someone got it before you, by the way. And on top of that, you didn't say a reason why. So you're garbage, and you're going to prison. Should have bare minimum of one hard way to hunt and one fast, easy way to hunt. So everyone can pick a hunt. Exactly. That's why I think. That's why I think there should be at least. I would like 6 ways to hunt for the most part. At least in the sense of we have Masuda, we have soft resets, we have ram encounters, we have fishing, which can link into chain fishing. We have then like horde, and there'd be like more than just that. But like if you take out like chain fishing were put together, that would count as one. But I just want like ways to actually do encounters, then that's good. I wouldn't even mind something like a safari zone as long as there was a way to reclaim shinies. Because I think the problem I don't like with safari hunting is that like I'm wasting a lot of time playing these games and a lot of my life playing these games at times for like an average. Like obviously I'm not like fully wasting because I'm obviously doing it for this, but I'm saying for the general person that just plays the game for entertainment and just likes to play it, that doesn't get the value outside of like enjoying the hunts and playing the game. When you're doing safari zone hunts and you put like we'll say like 20 hours into something that can more than likely fail, you're pretty much, and like if you do fail, you pretty much wasted 20 hours of your life. Because it's pretty much a rather large coin flip. Where outside of that, most of the time you can catch it, and if you don't catch it, it's due to your own dumminess or due to things that like might not control. Like it randomly like crit hits your whole entire team nonstop or something crazy like that. But you get what I mean. Like the fact that like you can't easily reclaim a safari zone hunt after that, outside of like reclaiming it. I mean, you can't like rebattle to get the shiny, which goes along the line for all the shinies. But I think it's a little bit different if you were to apply it to the safari zones. It makes it to where it's kind of like it's a cool way to hunt because how fast they can be. You don't have to throw out your Pokemon, which cuts down the time drastically. It's just the Pokemon shows up, it sparkles with its shiny, or if it doesn't, he doesn't, and then you can just run away almost instantly, which I think is very cool, very nice concept because it increases the spawns extremely fast. However, the trade off is you more than likely will fail a shiny at a very large rate, depending on what you're hunting. So I feel like what they should do, I feel like what they should do is that if you're in the safari zone and you fail that shiny, you have a chance to get into an encounter with that shiny again, or like keep it in the system or something. But then again, I guess also takes down the thing that makes it, where it's not as rare then, and there's like a whole entire rare thing for me. And the guy that's like likes the rarity of stuff, I guess that would also devalue a shiny and make it to where it's not as rare. So I get that at the same time. It's that personally I wouldn't want to ever do safari hunts. I don't want to waste my time playing these games and be completely lost to nothing out of that's like not into my control. And that's the biggest problem. It's like a really big coin flip. which is really fast. First fire is great and not too fast. Hordes aren't fast at all, but it's a great way. And then Poe Radar belongs in hell because it doesn't count as a method. Doesn't count as a method. I haven't really tried the those hunts. I only tried it once and I failed horribly. So I think the problem that Pokemon has is that it's not like getting a good strong hold on its shiny hunting. They keep fucking up that greatly. And like they did awesome with it in X and Y. They did a great job in X and Y. Sure, there was times where like, you know, you might feel bad if you got like a random encounter shiny Skrelp just by surfing and you already have 5 different Skrelps from chain fishing and people, you know, like you know, it feels bad moment because you're like I already have 5 of those. I already have that type of stuff, but I think just there needs to be a lot of hunts added in. I think the biggest problem that X and Y had was that there was like no soft reset hunts, but then Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire changed that and add all the soft reset hunts and fixed it completely. It made it to where it's a better game than X and Y for the most part, just because it has the soft resets for legendaries, the soft resets for a lot of stuff. Like they have registered it. It looks like they haven't registered it. Let me see. Let me reread your comment from before. On Sword and Shield, I see a bunch of people on TikTok showing a blackout Pokemon, then a battle with 4 people. Then that's it. Like they haven't registered it. You mean like it's maybe a glitch or like it's maybe a mod that people been doing? Like people been modding the game a whole lot, hacking the game, making all these like weird things and weird stuff. I'm not sure if they were just like taking someone's like mod and doing that. But I don't know. It's weird. What soft resets are in X and Y? I'm trying to think. Oh, my bad. You can do this. You can do the starters. You can do the starters. But you can do the starters. I forgot about that. I was about to say, I'm like, there's like no X and Y soft resets. I was only thinking of I think the stars got locked and then the legendaries. Yeah, they were locked in X and Y. It's like it was like literally you could only do like the starters. You could do like I think there was maybe a trade Pokemon, and I think there was one more soft reset. Fossils, that's what it is. Lapras, maybe the Snorlax. I don't think you can do I don't think you can do Snorlax. I think that was locked. I could be wrong. Because it progressed, it stopped the story. Lapras, I don't know what Lapras. I've never seen Lapras. Is it a gift Pokemon? I think I've never gotten Lapras in that game, or maybe I did. If it's a gift Pokemon, that counts. But I think you can do. I think you can do Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle maybe when you go to the big city to get your evolution stone. I could be wrong though for the mega evos. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, the soft reset hunts were really lacking in X and Y. That's all I do know, and they didn't feel good most of the time because they're poo poo pee pee. But yeah, it was like a really weird experience, and I think Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire fully fixed it though. But it does have a few that I didn't realize. I forgot fossils count soft resets. But but I do like a lot of stuff. The Lapras on the route east of Laver City. Oh, I don't even know where that's at. But I think I got the Lapras once. I couldn't tell you. I'll have to look into that. I didn't know that you could soft reset for a Lapras. I kind of want to do that. What language are your games in? What language is your game in? I'm trying to think. French Canadian. French Canadian. So pretty much French. Pretty much French. It's like they're in the Pokedex when they click on it, the non-registered Pokemon, and there's a battle for people versus. Yeah, that's max raid battles. Max raid. It's pretty much you go into these little tiny like these dens and let you go and let you play online with 4 other people, or 3 other people, or 3 things, and then you can verse a big bad bossy type guy. And if it's a G max, you have to like go over. If you get a G max Charizard, it won't show it individually in the deck. You have to click on it and then move it over. Hornet, Mareep, Wingull, Taurus, Miltank. Okay, I don't remember that route because I'm a dumbass. I remember hunting the Mareep for a bit, but I don't remember where it's at for some reason. Either way, I might look into that. That could be pretty fun. But yeah, like overall though, I think like the problem I had with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is that they took away one of the hunting styles in X and Y, I believe, which was kind of like dumb. Like, why couldn't they just compile that onto it? But who knows? Yeah, it's fun. The problem, my bad for not understanding. I thought you knew what raids were. Raids are pretty much like you go online, and then you have your friends, add your friends from like Switch Online. You have to have Switch Online too, which costs like $20 a year. Not too bad, but kind of annoying. Not too bad though. For the quality experience, kind of annoying. And then you connect to online, you launch up your game, and then you pretty much go to a raid that's active, click it, and it'll be a random Pokemon most of the time, unless you manipulate it. And you'll launch that raid. Then you can have your friends will see that you launched the raid, and then they can join you, and then you pretty much verse all of them. It's a lot of fun for the first, like, I'd say like 20 to 30 hours of doing raids. If like you just like the base gameplay of just having a good time doing raids. For me, I got bored kind of fast because it's not too like complex and not too deep with the ways that their raids are set up. There's a few raids that are really cool to do, like Obstagoon. I've still yet to do that raid. I don't know why I haven't looked for it, but I heard it's really, really cool. There's tons of things to stall you out to make you possibly lose the raid. And there's tons of potential for that type of mechanic, but like mostly it's like you go in with like extremely overpowered Pokemon and then you just completely womp them. There's no requirements, there's no like gates to it. There's just a lot of weird stuff to it. And it makes it to where it's cool, but like it could be better. However, most people really enjoy them for at least 30 plus hours. I think they're a ton of fun. I don't know if they're worth getting the game over just for that, but I do think it's a good addition that makes it to where it's nice. I wish the dens were numbered in game. I know, right? Can you maybe do a raid, see how it is? I can do a raid pretty soon. I'll do a raid pretty soon. I'm gonna try to get a. If I get a shiny soon, I'll do a raid. If not, then I'll do it. I'll do it in a timely manner. It's pretty much you just go into a thing. It pops up a good Pokemon, then you just battle it and beat it, and then you get a whole bunch of rewards. You get tons of rewards. I wish you could soft reset dens. I really hate how they work. Yeah, like you can do like a semi-hard reset type soft reset type thing. It's really weird how they set it all up. But like you can do something like that, but it's not simple just a soft reset. If it just was a simple soft reset, that would be so nice. That's also like one of my biggest problems. Sounds good, Meeks. Thanks again for stopping by. I appreciate it. Get some rest. I'll chat with you. I'll send some stuff over Snapchat. I'll try to tonight and explain everything that would just needs to be like, probably fixed it up a bit and I'll sort it out. Let's see. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo. Wish dens were numbered in the game. Yeah, same here. Same here. I wish it as well. I love how like they have numbers, just not able to see. I like how they're like, they have like a setup to them. It's just kind of dumb. Hunting in the dens is extremely brutal if you're actually hunting legit, but there is ways to exploit the game to get shinies really, really fast. I don't like that. I don't think there's any value to those shinies. I think they're just dummy shinies, but if people like them, they like them. I don't put it past them. Just not my type of thing. But what's the other thing that's pretty cool with the shinies? Let me think. All right, with the raid battles. The cool thing about the raid battles is that like they give you tons of watts after doing them for a while, and that way you can like get tons of really good items by trading the watts into these people called the digging bros, which will give you fossils or stones or items for competitive play or just good items overall for like just playing through the game or all the small type of stuff. And it's pretty cool concept. I like it. It's not too bad. It's just that like the problem I had, it's really, really long and really tedious. I know where the Gmax Gengar Den is. I know where Flapple is. I know where Charizard is, and that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. I don't know where any of the other raids are. I don't play enough to know the dens. If they did the dens right, then I'd be totally fine with like, trying to learn all the little things. But and don't make it seem like I'm saying the raids are horrible. They're just like they're disappointing for me. They had a lot of potential. I still think they're fun. Not worth buying the game off just for the raids. But yeah, it's good stuff. If you buy the game, if you sell stuff for the game, just be prepared to possibly be having to deal with some long hunts sometimes for shiny hunting, like I'm doing. Other times, if you do Masuda methods, it still will take a while, but you can get pretty lucky sometimes. Sometimes you get in like 50 eggs, sometimes you get in like 4,000, 3,000 eggs. I've seen like recently, I've seen a lot of people get them in 2,000 to 3,000. People have been getting really unlucky lately. My 2 den shines were both completely random, even Gmax, but I wasn't even hunting. No, I get you. Yeah, you got the Santa Cobra, and which other ones you get? I can't remember. I first got the game, I went crazy trying to get all the Gmax giants. No, I could exactly, yeah. Like I was telling you, like it's like there's a ton of good stuff to the raids. The thing they should have done is limited the raids due to certain things. Stuck in traffic for 50 minutes, and behind me was a truck with their high beams on. My head hurts. Oh, Haley, go get some rest. You jinx yourself. You're like, I'm not gonna. I'll be good today. I won't have to go to sleep. But that's what happens. You jinxed it. And the good Lord said, "Let there be light." You are getting naps. Get some water in you. Get some. Do you have any like ibuprofen, aspirin, and lay down for a bit? You need to relax. Poor Haley. She got blasted by stupid lights, dude. What assholes, dude. I hate people. I hate people like that. Let's see. Yeah, I might sell my brand new gaming laptop to get the game. Personally, I don't play. You're still driving? Oh, because you were stuck there, yeah. You're still driving. Okay, don't go to sleep yet. You wait a bit. Yeah. You wait a bit. What was I gonna say? It depends on what type of gaming laptop is. If it's like, like one that's like really, really high end, I would not sell it just to get a Switch. It's like a decent one. It's nothing crazy. I'd say maybe. Personally, I don't think the game's worth selling a laptop if it's like a good one. But then you have other games coming out, such as Mystery Dungeon, which looks like a ton of fun. You have future Pokemon games, and you have a few other cool Switch games coming out, and some are already out there, pretty fun. So I mean, it depends. If you like PC gaming a whole lot, then I'd say maybe keep it. I don't like PC gaming. I hate it, actually. I think it's very, very tedious, and it's a huge pain in the ass, and I'm not the biggest fan. So I don't recommend PC gaming ever, because I don't like PC gaming. Okay, I like PC gaming if I can use my Xbox controller. I use my Xbox. My Xbox. I can't even speak right now. There's a person I watch called Halo Follower, and we've been making fun of him lately, which made me get some of his mannerisms. And he says, and like I said, I don't mind the guy that much. I think he's pretty stupid at times, but I don't like having like bad faith towards him for the most part. But it's just funny to like, he's kind of a shady person at times. But what's it called? He says like Xbox. He goes Xbox, Xbox, and it's like really weird. So I got that fucking lisp from him. I'm fucking up horribly. But he's a whole thing. But I'm not sure if I'd sell a computer. Let's see, $800. $800 from it. Like most $800 laptops aren't too great. So like it's not like you're playing like the highest quality stuff. I still think you would want to keep the laptop, honestly. If you have a computer already, like if you have like a desktop that's about the same as your laptop, I'd say then maybe go ahead. I like the portability of laptops, but I don't really know what to tell you on that one. I wouldn't recommend selling that, because if you sell it, it depends on how much you're gonna get for it. How old is it? And can you return it to the Best Buy and get the money for it? And then just buy a Switch and have more money for other stuff. I never been a PC person for gaming. I don't like the setup of the keyboards. Really fucks with my fingers after a while, and I just don't like it. I like it if you use a controller, but I don't know if I would sell a laptop for it. It just depends. I'd say it's more easier to sell a laptop than it would be to get a thing. Just about like 2 weeks before Christmas. There might be a return policy. Ooh, you might just expired actually 2 weeks before Christmas. Oh man, it might not. You might not have it anymore. I would look in to see if you can return it. See if there's like a return policy. Maybe there's a 60-day return policy. Sometimes they have that. If they do, you'll be able to get your money back hopefully, and then you can get a Switch, or see if they do in-store credit or something. I don't know, like a. Then I would say if you can get your full money back for it and you're not too happy with the laptop, I would say go for it. I never recommend people buying laptops for gaming unless it's about what's it called? I would say probably anywhere between 1,200 to $2,000. As dumb as that sounds, if you're trying to be like a very good competitive gamer, I guess you could say, or have really good like stuff run on a laptop without ever having any problems, you mostly don't want to do it unless it's like maybe I would even say the 1,500. It's very hard to recommend people to have, keep, or buy laptops that are in like the 800, like 1,000 and lower for PC gaming because you'll hit a wall eventually, and it'll make it to where you can't play any of the new games, or you have to delete other games, or you might experience slowdown and whatnot. That's why I always recommend if you're gonna get like a PC or a laptop, you're gonna always want to get the PC because for $800 you can do a lot more than 800 on a laptop. That's just personal preference, and I guess not personal. I guess personal. No, it's just like facts at PC that much, but that's besides the point. I know a lot of people they don't want to deal with all that type of stuff. I'm in the same boat, but it also comes down to how reliable it is. It's really easy to reliably. I mean, to like have like if you want to go gaming at like someone else's house, you're not gonna want to lug your stuff. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. Like if you want to lug your laptop to your friend's house, a lot easier compared to lugging a desktop. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, if you do sell it, people will try to lowball you sometimes. Looking to see if there's a return policy. I like the pumpkin hoodie I bought so much I have trouble taking it off to wash it, honestly. Yeah, it's a good one. I was gonna ask you how you've been liking it lately. Make sure you're washing it accordingly. Make sure you have it on cold and make sure you have it inside out so then it's not really impacting too hard on the material. Because I know that sometimes that stuff slowly can wear off. So yeah, I like the pumpkin hoodie. I wanted to get it, but at the same time it's like I like the Snorlax hoodie too, and I want to get that one still. I might be releasing more merch soon. I haven't found anything that I would want to release because I haven't been really hunting too many things. I thought about doing like maybe if we finally get the shiny Tepig, a shiny Tepig merch or something, but I haven't really had any like ideas to release anything lately because I've been also sick, so I didn't want to release something while I was sick. That'd be stupid. So I have thought about releasing some new stuff, but who knows? I think it's how much value is your laptop giving you and how much value would the Switch give you? If you're willing to put in hundreds of hours into Sword and Shield, then I'd say it's worth it. I'd say a Switch is worth it. But if you're not willing to put like 100 hours into like multiple hundreds of hours in Sword and Shield, then I'd say maybe it's not worth it. Many of 100 hours, I guess you could just say many of hours, but I mean like hundreds is like a better, I guess, increment because you know exactly what you're kind of getting yourself into if you do that. But and is there any other games you want to play on the Switch? Because I'm not sure if I would like completely sell something based off of just one game. I would because I stream this. Like I like doing this. I like streaming. It's fun for me. I like hunting while streaming, so I'll totally do this. If I wasn't streaming, I would not play this as much as I do. I'd probably put about 100, maybe 200 hours into it. I'd probably put it down and check on it every like couple months. So yeah, it just depends. Okay, look, I gotta go. I have homework. See you later, Tyler. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, and thank you for checking in. I'll try to do some content that's just videos, but I'll also try to do some streams here and there on YouTube. But if you can't see me on Twitch, I do apologize. I'll try to work out something for you that can't see it, but I do appreciate it regardless a whole lot. So thank you for stopping by. It means a lot. Have good luck with that homework. I sure don't like it. Yeah, I'm very like I want to get a laptop for travel sakes and conveniences, but I would not want to because I would have to spend about $2,000+ on a laptop. So it's like that's like something if I ever had like a ton of money, I'd totally spend about $2,000 to $3,000 for streaming laptop and all the other stuff. But outside of that, I don't want to spend like anything like on like 1,000 or lower. And I would always work on that. But that's me because I use it for this, so it'd be different. So I would love to get one, but with the current price of all that stuff, it's like no, thank you, no, thank you. No, thank you. I don't need it. It's not like a big need right now. It just would be nice to have something like that. Be very, very convenient. Onto it. Let's see. I would, but a lot of the hours I put a lot of hours in Pokemon Go and Apex. That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, you'd have to like be able to split between the two. The good thing about Pokemon Go, I'm not sure if you're spoofing, then you can easily play. You can double hunt. Then at that point, while you're spoofing and waiting for your cooldowns and all that type of stuff, you could just play the sword and shield and just relax and do it that way as well. But that's a big problem. You have to like worry like how's it gonna divert your attention. If you're just doing normal hunting, if you're doing like normal hunting, we're going out with Pokemon Go, then you probably can't double hunt. Then that might be really you're not gonna be walking around with a Switch playing Pokemon while hunting. It depends on what type of hunting you're doing. On top of that, would you be able to even spoof anymore if you didn't have this laptop? And yeah, it's like you have to like really worry about all the small things. Like if you don't have this laptop, you even be able to spoof anymore. And it comes down to a lot of things of is it really worth picking up? Apex I think is on the Switch, but probably I'm not sure. What is it? Maybe it's not. No, I'm thinking of Arc for some. Okay, it both starts with A, I guess. But I don't know if it's on the Switch. If it was, then you could just switch over to that and play. It wouldn't be as good of an experience, but it would still be decent enough to maybe play. But if you play competitively, then it probably wouldn't be good. But oh shit, am I sleeping? My Lapras be sleeping though. But yeah, I don't know. It just depends on what type of person you are, what type of thing you want. As a person that used to sell stuff constantly to get things he wanted, I mostly always goofed up. When I get out to play with friends, we always have a Switch Lite. We use. Oh, okay. So you actually do go hang out and do that type of stuff. I guess it wouldn't be too hard to do. That makes sense. I also don't recommend getting Switch Lites too much because they're just overall not as great like quality in the sense of multi-purpose use. I always recommend people if they ever want to stream or ever gonna think about ever streaming. First off, don't do it. It's too hard. It's too much of a mess. You'll be doing a lot of butt hurts and whatnot. But if you ever do think of ever streaming, make sure you always get the normal Switch. Never get a Switch Lite. Switch Lite's not compatible with the software, the streaming software. You won't be able to stream it without having to use like an actual camera or phone or something, which would not look good. But Switch Lites are nice. I don't like them as much. I don't like how you can't easily hook them up to. Like, you can't even hook them up to the TV. There's a lot of problems I have with the Switch Lite. I think there's just too many problems that don't work overall for it compared to something like the normal Switch. So that depends on what type of person you are. But don't ever get a Switch Lite if you have the money to get the Switch. To have to get a Switch, then definitely recommend. Yeah, exactly. Regular Switch is just overall better for a lot of the stuff. Long-term use. On top of that, the thing I don't like about the Switch Lite is the fact that there's some Joy-Con drift, which has a lot for the Switch Lite. You have to send in your Switch, and then you're gone. You're done. You don't have a Switch for a while. Where at least if you have Joy-Con drift with your big Switch, you can buy like a $20 controller, send in your Joy-Cons. At least you can play your Switch while you send your Joy-Cons in. It's a more like you're gonna get goofed on more when you get the Switch Lite for certain things. Well, I think it's a cool, sleek design. Yes, I think it's pretty cool. But like having it be a bit smaller is not like really a big selling point for me. It doesn't really work. It's not like a huge difference, and not be able to hook up to the TV is really irritating. And the support for certain things is a lot more messy than the support for the normal Switch because the dock can funnel in multiple USBs to work accordingly, and there's a lot better things that come with the Switch with the dock compared to the Switch Lite. So just some food for thought. Exactly. Yeah. The taking off the Joy Cons is really nice. I think it also helps out with the Switch just being able to remove them. It just feels nice, especially like right now how I'm playing it. I play both these games with just one Joy-Con and each, and I just really enjoy it. It feels good. I feel like the one reason why I didn't want the Switch Lite outside of it, I couldn't use it for streaming, was the fact it was like you couldn't take off the Joy Cons. And as dumb as it sounds, I like to just chill when I hunt and not have to worry about holding up something, and it's just like a big old mess. So just keep in mind if you're gonna get the Switch Lite, while it is cheaper, you're also paying for cheaper. You're getting less, and if you're already dropping $200, might as well go the extra $100 route and pick up that has the better stuff. I think there's also a new Switch coming out pretty soon, and probably near the end of the year, around November, maybe September. It might be called like the Switch Pro or something, which will have a lot more upgrade stuff, from my understanding. If it's like greatly upgraded and they have like a Pokemon Sword and Shield edition with all the expansions on it, I would think about possibly picking it up because one, it would come with all the games, which would that be really pricey. You know, it would have Sword or Shield, but the expansion that'd be $90, so justify the pay possibly. And then two, it has all the upgrades that I might need just for myself and for streaming. So that's the only option. The only way I'd actually pick up the new Switch for me personally, because I have two Switches already, would be through that. I'm assuming that if it's gonna be called the Pro, I'm assuming they're gonna increase the price of like $400 because they'll probably add in like a Pro controller, probably make it to memories 64 gigabytes off the bat, which will actually only be like 40 gigabytes, maybe like something like that, because how, you know, it's 64 gigabytes, but really it's like never like that. And I'm pretty sure they'll end up maybe changing what's it called, where like the setup is for a lot of the buttons and whatnot, like the plugins. The biggest problem I had with both the Switches is that the charger piece plugs in at the bottom. Stupid thing. I get why they do it. They do it so you can plug it into your dock and it's easy accessible, but it's just a huge pain in the ass. See, my buddy has a regular one for sale. It's the Smash edition, comes with Pokemon Sword, I think, for like $360. That's pretty good, actually. I think the Smash edition, if it's in good quality and he has all the game and whatnot, like he has a game on it, I think the Smash edition normally goes for about $400, maybe about $400, maybe a bit more sometimes. So that's like a well worth type of thing. I'd say it's well worth it because it comes with Sword as well. You're pretty much, I think, normally the Smash edition normally costs about $350 to $400, just because it's really hard to get, sometimes more. If it's in good condition, I'd say try to swoop it up. It'll come digitally though, is what I'm saying. Like if he lets you use his account, he'll still have the Smash Bros game, so you could still play it. If he downloaded the game onto the system, it comes with like the Smash Bros game. The Smash Bros system came with the game, I believe. As long as he downloaded the game onto his account and he keeps it on there, you should be able to play it still. Even not on his account, you can just have it as long as he's just on the system and it has that game on there. You should still have it. Don't tell him that though, because then he might increase the price. But I think it came digitally, so keep that in mind. Unless he bought it secondhand and it never came with that. I think what's it called? The Smash Bros edition might be a bit more. I think it's pretty valuable right now. It comes with Sword as well. Does it come with a hard copy of Sword or a digital copy with Sword? That's it's about $60. If it's used, about $50 to $55. So if I had the money and I need another Switch, I would have probably picked that up myself, because then you can resell it later if you don't want it that bad. Hard copy, okay, that's good. Then if he's when you bought the Smash Bros edition, I think it might have came with the game digital code. So he might have gotten the code, downloaded the game onto his account, played the game once, maybe delete the game, but on his account he should still have it on there and you could re-download it. Now I'm not sure if it came with that game. Like my Let's Go Eevee edition costs $400. It came with the Pokeball Plus and it came with Let's Go Eevee. So and that was $400. I think the Switch Smash Bros sold for $350 to $360. I think they were cheap and sold for $360. So it seems like he wants to get all his money back. I would, if he doesn't know the value of his Smash Bros Switch, I would try to talk him down a bit. Because if he goes to like the store and tries to sell it at like GameStop, they'll maybe give him like, I think like 150 maybe. I'm not sure how much they sell, but I'm gonna say like they'll probably cut it in by quite a bit. So I'd see if you can probably get him down a bit, or honestly I'd try to get wriggled down to about 300 and something. Maybe if you're gonna give him straight, say if it's straight cash, I'll try to do like 280. I'll try to get him down about 280, maybe even lower. But the problem is, you're giving him cash. Or if he sells at GameStop, they'll want like straight up credit. And then if he sells it on eBay, he's gonna lose about 30 some dollars due to the pay he has to give to eBay plus the taxes of certain other things, and then he'll have to lose out on shipping, which will be about $10 to $20. So like, you can try to talk him down a bit. If he tries to be like, well, I'll just sell on eBay, just let him know like, hey, by the way, if you do eBay, you're gonna be about $34, possibly more in eBay charges. You're gonna be about 50 to 20 or 30, 10 to $20 in shipping charges. You're gonna have to worry about a person that might try to goof you over. So if he tries to be like, well, if he tries to give you an ultimatum, I'll just sell on eBay. Just be like, just remember, because I sell on eBay, and I did not realize that how much eBay tax is. It's about 10% of whatever you sell. So if he sells it on eBay for, we'll say like, 360 buckaroos, they'll charge him about $36, then shipping, and then sometimes PayPal charges. I'm gonna see if he wants to trade. I'll trade him my laptop. If no, I'll try get for that. I wouldn't. I'm not sure if it's worth. Like, does he have anything else to give you to make it more valuable? Does he have anything? He's like 800 for 360. I'm not sure if it's like a good deal. I'd still looking to see if you can return the laptop and get in-store credit or a full refund. For sure, look into that first, because if you can get a full refund, then you can just buy it off of him, and then you have an extra, how much, like $440 around. I would look into if there's some type of thing where you return it. You have to come up with a reason why you want to return it, though. I don't know what type of reason you could come up with. Like, it just wasn't what I thought it was. I don't know. Like, haven't had fun on it or something. I don't know. Like, it's not working right, and I'm not sure how you could do it. They might try to do a return policy of like, oh, just send it to the place or something. But what I'm getting at is that if he's only gonna give you a Switch and Pokemon Sword, you're pretty much giving him double. I'm not sure if it's really worth that, if that makes sense. Yeah, I also agree, Cash. There should be a charger port on the top, like how, like. Well, I mean, I just said that, but yeah, like I'm the same sentiments. The reason why it's not on the top is that the charger port for the first Switch also was like a video port. Like, it was like where like you could click it in, and it'll send the video from the game to the dock, which then sends it to the TV, and that's why like they had to really have it to where it makes sense how it clicks in. If you have something exposed at the top, it makes it easier to like come undone, get knocked out, or all these other little small things. And then you have the charging at the bottom as well, and like there's a lot that happens with the Switch and whatnot. So I checked my receipt from Best Buy. I got the laptop on 11/16/2019. Oof. You might have a see, like maybe if you're lucky, a 90-day return, maybe a 90-day. I would probably say maybe call up there and ask them. I would see if maybe there's like a way to do a trade in or something to where you can get the money, or you get maybe, I don't know, like you could like the Smash Bros. The Smash Bros. Switch is really cool, but if you get like $600 for your Best Buy, like in gift cards for Best Buy, you could just buy a new Switch for $300, buy Pokemon Sword and Shield for $60. Then you have an extra bunch of money with this, so you can buy a memory card, which you're gonna need, by the way, if you're gonna buy multiple games. If you are gonna buy multiple games, you're gonna need which costs anywhere between like 20 to like $50+. So there's like a little bit more, like there's quite a bit to a lot of this stuff. Is around the holidays, believe maybe Best Buy does a summit. Exactly, I think it's really worth looking into. Like, it just depends. I recommend looking into it. Like, if you're putting that much money into something, and then you're gonna trade it off for something that's half that, just might not be worth it. I think the Smash Bros. Switch is cool to get, and it might be worth a little bit money in the future. I just don't think it's gonna be worth tons and tons and tons of money to make it to where it's a valuable decision to put 800 to about 400. Does he have any other games, or does he only have the Pokemon game? And does he have any like controllers? Does he have any other Joy-Cons? Like, if he has like another set of Joy-Cons, that's like brings up the price to about like, normally 80. Then you have to cut it down because they're used. Like if he has other accessories, if he only has Pokemon on the Switch, that's a little hard for me. I guess the good part is that in case the Switch does goof up, you could always be like, "Hey, dude," or "You gave me a broken Switch, give me it back." But then you have to worry about him going like, "No, I didn't give it to you, broke it." So like, it could also fracture a friendship on that. So maybe it's just looking to possibly return it at Best Buy. You want to get the most bang for your buck. You want to be able to not get goofed on fully. So I highly recommend looking into that. It's not fun. It's not easy, but when you're saving that much money and possibly getting more money out of it, well worth it. Right now, I'm currently looking at like randomly. I haven't for a while, but I've been looking into Switch docks because sometimes you can find docks for pretty cheap. Normally they're about like $70, 60 to $70. And then I've been looking into possible screens for the Switch because, like like the actual system without the Joy Cons. If I can find like a Switch dock for like 20 to $30 randomly on like eBay, and I can find a used Switch, just the actual system for like $100 or so, I'd pick it up instantly because then you can click them together. I already have spare Joy Cons. I pretty much get like a Switch for extremely cheap. And then I have my third Switch for all the small little auto farming and giveaways in the future. So yeah, no, I've always been on the search. I always ask, like I always tell people, like if you ever have like a random Switch dock you don't need, send it to me. I'll take it because that will just make it to where I'm one step closer to getting another Switch without having to put tons of money into it. Because people randomly have Switch docks sometimes. Like I don't know why, but they just randomly got them sometimes. I had two people that had them, friends wise, like in real life friends. I didn't even think about what's called ever getting them from them, and they just like sold them or gave them away to another person. I was like, fuck, that was such a missed opportunity. Such a missed opportunity to have that. Yeah, I beat Resident Evil Remake for the second one on Leon's story, and I'm in the basement of RPD in Claire's story. RPD, what's that? of the raccoon police department on Claire's story. Okay, I thought that was something else. I was like, what the fuck is RPD? I go see me. I don't think I've ever seen Claire's story. Is it a bit different, or is it a completely different story? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I've only seen I think a playthrough of Leon's. I said Leo. I meant Leon's. Leo's. But yeah, so I'm currently like looking forward to possibly getting like Switch docks and getting a just a Switch without Joy Cons for cheap. That way I don't have to like buy a whole entire system. I want to do this new stream setup of auto farming shinies to give away and whatnot, such as like having it for auto breeds. It auto breeds for me. And I think that'd be pretty fun and pretty nice because like at this point, since the exploit's so stupid and so goofy, I was like, at this point I might as well just like have an account that just like auto Masuna method shinies, and if we get one, we give it to someone away, give it away to someone on stream at that point, or give it away to someone that's a member or something quirky like that. And it's just something that's consistently going, so then you have something to look at if I'm taking a little break or doing something slow. They said they can't do anything. It would have to see if I would have went before. Oh, January 14th. Damn. Oh, that sucks. What are you currently using the laptop for now? If you can like try to get more off of him, more stuff, then I'd say maybe do a trade. You could always try to sell it locally on Craigslist. Maybe you can like get like nothing. He has nothing else. Oh man. Just 800 for about $400 worth of stuff. It's just a little hard for me to do. I mean, if you got like good amount of use out of it, you don't mind too much. It's not too big of a deal, I guess. But I don't know. Like, have you used it every day? And if you have, has it been helpful, or could you use it for like could you use your phone for most of the stuff you used it for? That's another big thing. I think the Switch is a lot of fun. I'm just not sure. Like personally, me, if I didn't stream, I don't know if I would have spent the $400 or $300 just to get a system, and just then the $60 just to get the games for Pokemon, because I have very limited money. It comes down to having very limited money. If I have like easy access to money, where if I had like maybe we'll say like a $100 $200 of just like money I could spend every month, saving up 2 months isn't a big deal to like get a Switch. But if like you're like you can get like one system every like year, every 2 years, then I would say just be careful, because is the Switch going to be really something you want? I don't want to push people away, because absolutely I want more people to be playing these games, and I want more people to be able to possibly play in the future with and have a good time with. But just be wary. I don't want to throw someone something. Sorry, Wi-Fi is horrible when I watch the streams. That's your fault, and you better pay your company $1 billion, the internet company, to fix it right now. You better send them $1 billion paycheck. Secretly, I'm actually the internet company, so you actually be sending it to me, and I won't even fix it. If you give me $1 billion, I'll put half of a fiber optic into your house. The other half will be put into some random person's house, and you'll get a little bit of fiber optic speed, but not fully. It'll be a little weird. Yeah, I think yeah, I couldn't tell you, because like if you were to sell it elsewhere, would it give you like that much? Last mention, but yeah, I saw it. I said nice, nice, nice. I don't think I've seen Claire's story. Is it the same as Leon's, or is it a bit different? I've only seen playthroughs of Leon's, I believe. Or maybe I've only seen it of Claire's. I've seen it of one person. I don't use it. I was going to use it for school, but I have work and I don't have enough time to go get on it. And I was going to play Apex on it, but it won't die. Yeah, at that point, just say fuck it, dude. At that point, just say screw it. If you're not barely using it all, then I guess it's not that big of a deal. Maybe if you were to trade it and then say, maybe, would he be willing to give you a couple buckaroos extra, or no? If he's not, then, I mean, if you're not using it and you're willing to take the financial blow of like the difference, then I'd say go for it. The problem I would like, the thing is that like, since you were gonna use it for school and you never actually used it, I guess it's just worth it then, because like you were initially gonna use it for school. If you can't use it for school, then it's pretty much like almost like college like books. How like you might buy a book that'll be worth a whole bunch of money, and then after you get done with the book, you can't like you take a large financial loss on the resale, if you can even resell it sometimes. And so I kind of see it in that like realm. So I kind of get that to some extent. Um, yeah, I mean, if you feel like it's worth it, I'd say go for it. If you can't even download the game you want to play on it, then yeah, I'd say screw it. I'd say screw it. Just cut your losses. Get something cool. The Super Smash Bros. One is a Switch I've been wanting to get myself personally. I tried getting it a couple times. I'm not sure if the value of it will go up in price greatly or not, but yeah, I'd say go for it. I was still hunting Yamask 530 encounters. If I'll be lurking, good luck. Thank you, buddy. If I had a background, I would join that hunt with you. If I had a background for it, I totally would. But I don't want to like get the shiny before I get like a really cool background for it. Yeah, I'll trade the laptop for a Switch. Upgrade it to where it's worth $5,000, and then maybe I'll think about it. Oh man. Yeah, no, the only type of like laptop I really want is mainly like a really, really nice editing one or a good streaming one. Those are like the two I want, which always will lead to about anywhere between 1,500 to like $3,000. The problem I have with laptops is that you can't really upgrade them. You can semi upgrade them, but you can't really fully upgrade them. That's a pretty big annoyance. Pretty big annoyance. Oh, my back be hurting, dude. Let's see. Claire's story is different. She meets Sherry and has the Diamond Key in her playthrough. That's all I know so far. Okay, the rest of the game. Gotcha. And Claire doesn't kill the crocodile in the sewers. Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. Gotcha. There's a bit deviancy from the playthroughs and whatnot, and it should be a good time. It should be a good time. As the heart key I played through. Okay, Leon doesn't. Okay, makes sense. That's fine. Yeah, I know all the nitty gritty, so I was well with understanding that. That's fine. I am I would like to play other games. Is that I don't have the money for other games. I'm a really limited budget. I might not even be able to get the Final Fantasy game I want to get. Sadly, I've been like really hyped up to get this Final Fantasy game for like 2 years now, and I'm like, oh shit, it's like gonna be probably about 50 to 60 bucks, and I would much rather put 50 or 60 bucks on my credit line than that. I've been thinking, I've been really thinking the last couple days what I want to do with my current funds I've gotten. Do I put about 300 of it onto my credit line, or do I put like 150 onto my credit line and then put the 200 into a thermal printer, which will make it where I can sell stuff on eBay a bit easier, and I'll be able to sell possibly Pokemon blind bags for the TCG, and I think that'd be pretty fun for people that want to get something back while also supporting the channel. So I just have been thinking like, what do I want to do? But at the same time, like, it's just I don't know. It's weird. No, the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles game. No, a different remake. I don't really care for Final Fantasy 7 too much. I never got into the whole playing as a kid. I'm talking about Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, which is a beautiful remake in the sense of it's just a fun game to play. It's not actually that beautiful. Can Yamask run or kill itself? It might be able to kill itself. I don't think it can. It's a ghost type, and sometimes they have moves that can like final gambit. No, that's a dark type move. They have another move. Curse can't make it to where it kills itself anymore, I don't think. If it curses and gets down to 1 HP, it won't kill itself, I'm pretty sure, so you should be fine. But yeah. I just don't know what I want to do just yet for my finances wise. I think getting a thermal printer would be really good for the channel because then it can like incentivize people to what's it called? They won't donate, instead they'll buy something from me and it'll be almost like donating. So I'm trying to figure that all out. I don't know what I want to do just yet, to be honest. It would be nice to do something cool like that, but it might just be better to put all of it down on my credit line. I'll have to see how much the thermal printer cost. Because what the thermal printer does is it prints out a shipping label, and on top of that, you then link that shipping label with your computer, and it will make it to where, just say someone wants to buy a Pokemon card off me for $10, and then they have to pay like $3 shipping, $2 shipping. It will print out the label, and I can apply it to my package right away. I won't have to go to the UPS, and on top of that, I am and on top of that, I think I can ship it from my home, or I can just drop it off at UPS. I don't have to go inside and worry about all the lines and all the hassles that come with it. I can do it all from home. I believe I can ship it from home too, and as long as it fits in the mailbox and isn't all fucked up. And I think on top of that, it makes it to where I can pay right from my PayPal account for the shipping, and I won't have to worry about a lot of small taxes that come along with a lot of things. So the thermal printer makes it to where I can make custom shipping labels with custom images, and I can make what's it called? Everything 100 times easier on myself, and money wise too. I'll know the exact prices. So I'm really working on that. Got a job in there. So many games I missed out on. Making money so cool. I recently bought The Last of Us, God of War, Xenoblade Uncharted Collection, and Resident Evil remake. Or the remake. Dude, I keep fucking up. I'm reading that. Nice. What type of job is it? What type of job is it? Like a stocking job? Is it like a manual labor job? Is it an under the table job? Since you're a younger lad, what type of job? Excuse me. But yeah, so like right now I'm really like wondering what I want to do. A thermal printer costs about $200, maybe 230, and it's like I can get it But I feel like the more responsible thing to do is pay off my credit line. So we'll see. We'll see. McDonald's drive-through. Nothing wrong with working at the McDonald's drive-through. Um, it's not like an expiring job to have, but it's better than nothing. I would hate to work there because one, you interact with so many people. Two, all the McDonald's near me all like hire like people that don't speak English to say it nicely. And I was like, when I went to my one that's like literally right down the street, there was only one person that speaks English there, and it was like a war zone in the back room. So I would never want to be put in a situation like that where like you don't know what half the workers are saying, you don't know what one's being an asshole to you, and it just seems spooky to me. And then like another one down the street had that too. Burger King wasn't too bad. Um, uh, Burger King wasn't too bad. They had a few that were like that. It's just because of the location I'm at. It's just that stuff happens, you know. And I just want to be put in a situation I'd be fucked up. And also on top of the fact of like having to just like deal with food, it would get me all fucked up. It would get me all goofed up, man. Spook me. Forward to get in the Last of Us 2 Remake 3, Final Fantasy 7, RE4 on Switch, Animal Crossing, Cyberpunk, Pokemon Shield, Luigi's Mansion, and Link's Awakening. Jeez, that's a lot. I'm a cashier at a nearby store. Nice, nice. Not bad. Yeah, a lot of good games. What I recommend, a lot of them are pre-orders right now. Literally go to your local GameStop and just put a chunk of your money onto pre-orders each time so you can pay it off faster and not pay it off all at once. Like if you're pre-ordering, let's see, literally that was a lot of pre-orders. So one, two, three, four, five, about five of them I know for sure are pre-orders still, and I think Resident Evil 4 might be a pre-order. I'm not 100% sure, but a pre-order. So what I'll do is each time you get paid, we'll just say you get paid $100 and you get to keep all your money. I would put like at least $5 on each of those games. Well, it depends on how you're getting paid weekly. So if you're keeping all that money, I would and you say, well, just as a little thing, just saying you get $100 per week or per 2 weeks, or no, it'll be each week, but you don't get paid each week. You most likely get paid each week or you get paid bi-weekly. But say you get paid bi-weekly and you make 100 R4s. It's already out. It's already out. Oh well, shit! I didn't realize that. Didn't I tell you that recently? Didn't I say it wasn't out on there or something stupid? It's like 200. Yeah, okay. I was just gonna say like 200 bi-weekly. I would divert if you could keep all your money. I would at least put half of it into savings, half of it into that, and then the other half into putting into pre-orders, or putting like 50 of it into pre-orders, and then maybe the other 50 into a game you might want. But I wouldn't recommend spending all of it. At least like in the first maybe the first like 2 month or two, you put a lot of the money into what you want, because now it's really hard to like not spend a lot. But don't put all of your money into everything. Put some into savings. I always would say that if since you're young and you're still in school and whatnot, put at least half of it into savings, the other half into whatever you want. I mean, you're still young. You'll get a way better job in the future, but it's nice to have a little financial stabilization before you get into that job beforehand. But I'd put a good hefty amount into pre-orders, because the faster you pay off those pre-orders, the faster you'll have more money for other stuff, and you won't have to worry about them when they come out and having to pick between them. Excuse me. Because if you get 200 every 2 weeks and you put 50 into pre-orders, and then with 50 left over, you could put 60. We'll say you can get one game that's already out each time. Okay, that makes sense. That's good. How you doing, Noah? Sorry I wasn't live the other day. I said I was gonna be live. I ended up going live on Twitch. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, like I still recommend always doing that. Okay, this is what I have. A laptop is ASUS. Sorry, I read that, but I totally got goofed down and forgot what I was doing. Let me look up what this is. I'm not a computer guy. I couldn't tell you everything about it from just like the bare minimum stats of it. Not saying it's bare minimum, but like saying like the what I've read. It seems like it's a excuse me, an okay one. Let me see. Okay, it's not popping up what I need. It seems like an okay laptop, but it's like If you're trying to trade it, yeah, it might be worth trading. It seems like it's also going down in price, possibly. It might be going down in price, possibly. So, how long it might be going down in price, I don't know. Until it bottoms out at something, I wouldn't really know what to tell you about it. But I mean, it might be worth. It might be worth picking up. To be honest, I'm not picking up. I mean, I'm trading it. It might be worth trading it for that. If you're really not using it, and you're too busy with work, and it's too much just to deal with everything, you can't use it for what you need to. I could always trade it. Maybe you could ask him for a couple extra bucks. Maybe you can ask him for something else he might have that you might want. Try to like haggle a bit. Try to haggle a bit. I got a shiny fossil, but not the one I wanted. Ooh, man, that is annoying. Man, that is annoying. But shiny Dracovish is pretty dope. I like that one a whole lot. That might be my second favorite of them. I like Arctozolt the most because it's crack baby. I like Arctozolt. I like Arctovish, and then I like Dracovish, I think, and then I like Dracozolt. I'm not the biggest fan of Dracozolt for some reason. I don't hate it, it's just not my favorite. I think it looks really good shine. I think the shine makes it to where I like it a bit more than normally, but yeah. Stitch still creeping. Maybe shiny hunting. Who knows? I fell asleep and I made all my fossils and got a shiny Dracovish. Imagine waking up to a Dracovish. That would be pretty nice. That'd be pretty nice. Good little wake up call. Good little morning wake up. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, so like right now I'm really like I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my finances myself. Do I want to not fully pay off, but pay off a large chunk of um uh my credit line, which I use to buy the voice changer, the XLR inputter, and all that type of stuff, or do I pay off like about one fifth of it, and then put the rest of it into a thermal printer? I just don't know. I don't know what the good call is. I don't know what the good call is. Because then I can also put $100 into that credit line with my Twitch next month for sure. So like, it's not like I'd be hurting so much. It's just like I don't know what I want to do just yet. Been hunting Rickety on Route 1, but I'm on 920 with the shiny charm. My luck hasn't been that good. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Some days I have really good days, other days I have really bad days. It just depends. Sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have bad days. I wish you all the best. Hopefully it pops up soon, but I know that feel. I know that bigly feel. That's like the only good thing about having two games is I get my outputs out faster, so I don't feel as bad because I tend to get a shiny a bit faster than normal because I have two games going. Even if one's a full odds account, I'm still getting them all locked in. Building blocks is still here too, creeping. Both the creepers. I need a nap, but I don't want to sleep. I mean, you could always keep pushing on. It's like what, like 3 or 4 o'clock there. You can push on until about like 9 or 10, possibly fall asleep. That's very very hard. It's easier said than done. I get that, and then fall asleep, get good night's rest, and then be up for a productive day. But no, it's easier said than done. Especially when shiny hunting, man. That shit gets so sleepy mode. That shit's so tiring. It's like liquid NyQuil sometimes. Just completely just shoots through your body and passes you out within like a half an hour. So did I not do wild encounters? I okay the odds for it. So the way the wild encounters we have the shiny charm, the random encounters are if you have a shiny charm, it's 10/24. If you Masuda method with a shiny charm, it drops down to 1 in 512. So I mean, if you want the faster shiny, I always say I recommend going for Masuda method. You'll mostly get it really fast. You'll mostly get it within a decent, not really fast, but you'll get it in a decent amount of time most of the time. There are exceptions. People have been unlucky lately where they've been hitting 3,000 plus, 2,000 plus. I think I've seen one person at 4,000. Um, it just depends on how lucky you are at times and how fast one wants to shine. But I would say keep going for it. You're gonna feel more rewarded. The good thing about Masuda method is that you will never phase. And phase pretty much means that, like, just say you're going for this Morgrem, I might get like 5 other shines that I might actually bump into if I'm doing the overworld encounters, not exclamation points. I might bump into like a random, like, Shinotic, and then that might be shiny. Like when I was hunting for Clay Doll, I got a random shiny Beware that attacked me because it ended up being shiny. I was like, fuck, because that's not what I want. So I phased for that. So I got that shiny there, but it wasn't the one I wanted. So I had to put an extra couple hours before I got the Clay Doll. The Clay Doll. It was Clay Doll, not Ball Toy. Ball Toy? Was it? Do I even say what? I don't know. But so I like Masuda method because you will always more than likely get the Pokemon you're hunting for unless you're hitting random encounters along the way of hatching eggs. So there is ways. So the cool thing about the Beware is that I did need it for my shiny living deck, so it wasn't a big deal. But it was a big deal in the sense of it was irritating, and I wanted something different. Trying, you say productive as if I have stuff to do on a daily basis. You do. Waking up and doing arts here and there. That's productive. Honing your skills, getting better. That's productive. Class, I tried to draw this girl for a project. She kept staring at me with a weird face. I ended up making horrible pictures. She thought it was funny, but I felt bad. He says that you look better on the picture. And then you punch her in her face. Then you tell her, I can make you look like this, and you punch her in her face. How about that one instead? You say, you look good in this picture. Let me rearrange your face to make it look better. Then you punch her in her face. Keep going at it. Don't do that. Don't do it. Please don't. I would never condone violence against anyone. It was only a joke. I think I've drawn anything in a week. Well, sometimes it's good to have a little break. So I read it today and it actually looks good. That's good. I still think you should do the first thing I told you to do. But that's good though. That's good. I can get that is when people do those goofy ass smirks while you're trying to do stuff like that, and then you're like, what the frig, dude? Be normal. Look normal. Stop looking all goofy mode. There we go. Hatterum's a really cute Pokemon. It's just silly. It's like if I had a daughter, I'd like to have her like that cutest deck where she has like long hair, big old cute hat. She just looks precious, you know. She's all innocent. She ain't gonna do something weird, and then she grows up into a thotty, and then I disown her. But no, I think Hatina, I think his name is, and Hatram are really cute. They're like, oh, look how precious they are. They could do no wrong. And then they evolve into Thoticus, and I'm like, oh, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? I want to go for Shiny Wooloo next. IK if I should do Wild Encounters. Yeah, get ready for a clusterfuck, bro. Wild Encounters for that / exclamation counters for Wooloo is a pain in the ass. I got lucky and I got mine on my full odds account after hunting it for a long ass time. Like if I think that the exclamation point encounters on Route 4 have a higher rate spawn of Wooloos than Wooloos in the wild at Route 1. But I don't know the output for Wooloos in the wild area. I don't know how often they can spawn there with all that type of stuff. And of course, if you have like recommend this Pokemon's recommended in that area, that will increase the rates as well. So if you ever have let me try to explain something for people that might not know. What the fuck? My thing wasn't pausing. Right here it says current recommendations. Aw, shit, dude, we got some good ass current recommendations right now, bro. Got a Toxel? Damn. It says current recommendation. This means that these Pokemon will have a way higher spawn rate than normal. So I recommend whenever you see these and you want something particular from it, always go there. So Toxel's Epic Style. I want to get him. I haven't got him yet. Carablast, I already have him in black and white, but I do want to get another one so I can evolve it upwards. Greedent, I think I already have shiny. Yeah, look at that shiny boy. Normal boy? Shiny boy. Liepard I have in black and white, so I'm not trying to really get it. So make sure that if there's something cool you want right there, then do it. Also, I was checking to see if I got the proportions right. She stared at me dead in the eye and laughed. I flipped the paper over and she laughed even more. Anyone knows I drew a bad picture now. Everyone knows I drew a bad picture now. Jeez Louise. Good. Good. You're not epic enough. Damn, I still have this going, dude. This has been going here for so long. Got Hatrim, got Spritzy, got Sinisty, and a Rangaroo. Yeah, I would let's see, get that all sorted and whatnot. Get that all sorted. Yeah, like it just depends. If you ever go to your Pokedex and it says current recommendations, that means those 4 Pokemon in that area will spawn at a higher rate. So make sure that if you have something you see that says current recommendations, something you want, it has a way higher rate of spawning than normal. So make sure you take that into consideration. It's class for upper class men as well, so it's more advanced. It also requires completion of another class. Jeez, dude. I would not want to do that because I don't like art classes. I can never do what I want to, which always led to me being really mad. Because I just want to draw epic, cool things. Green is creepy. Yeah, Green's pretty creepy. I agree. He's really creepy. Shiinotic's really creepy too. But at least like with Shiinotic, it's something like outer worldly feeling. Where Green looks like it's something that could just be in my backyard. Or Green seems like it's gonna be in a faraway forest that I would never go to, so I should be fine. With the people I see, these girls, all I can think of is, wow, your parents are disappointed you. I agree. And she's probably just as disappointed in her parents as well for not being there for her and not teaching her right from wrong in the sense of what's going on with that. I don't I think a lot of problems revolve around the parents just not being there for their kids, which then turns them into these type of people. Not always. Sometimes you have outliers, but I think it's mainly because parents don't treat their kids right and don't be there for them that turns them into thought of kisses and whatnot. But yeah, that's true. Let's go to the party and pet's dog that's there. Jeez, someone hide the dog. Better not be feeding no alcohol. What's wrong with you, dude? Just kidding. Well, if there isn't a dog there, then he's petting the bitch. He's, oh god, I don't want to say this. He's petting the pussy then, bro. You know what I'm saying, dude? 100 for real, bro. Jesus Christ, I hate saying that word out of the context of calling someone a pussy. Ugh, gross. Anything yet? Possibly Shiinotic? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Parties are pretty stupid, I'll be honest. I don't really care for them too much. I think they're fun for a bit, and then you get really bored, and then everyone's just weird, and then you see everyone being dumbasses, and then you see how many you wonder how many people are purposely being dumbasses. You're like, bruh. I was raised like a freaking nerd. Good. Good. Be locked away. Well, that's why I named my Togekiss. That's why I named my Togekiss. And my Togetic, I name it Togedick. Thought of kisses, and then thought of kiss. That's what if I got a female phalanx, but I think they're ungendered. I was gonna name it Thought of Kiss, but I couldn't because it doesn't have a gender. Holy hell, dude. Oh man, sleepy ass, dumbass Lapras. I do really wonder though, like, let's see. I do really wonder how the shiny sparkles are gonna come over from the Pokemon home into this game. Will they all get the generic Star Sparkle? Will they do a dice roll for Star Sparkle and Box Sparkle? Will they do a new Sparkle for all Pokemon from other games? I honestly don't know. The best thing I think they could do is best thing within reason is maybe a new Sparkle or doing the possibly ultra shinies at the normal 1 in 16 chance, because then that makes a lot of let's go shinies more like you want to go back and possibly catch them. Like if I like trade over 15 Pidgeotos, if I trade over like 15 Pidgeotos and they all end up being poo poo pee pee, Star Sparkles, I'm more than likely gonna try to go for a Pidgeot that's a square sparkle. Solitaire is the most single and most boring game ever. I like Spider Solitaire. Spider Solitaire is cool. Spider Solitaire is cool. Let's see. I wouldn't do any of that stuff regardless. It's just not good. It's just not good. I think if something like is being pushed by the mainstream or is totally like if it's like currently like a big societal thing, always mostly go against it. Like it's mostly always shit and it mostly leads down to ruin. Like smoking and vaping, not good, not healthy. We don't know how the long term effects of vaping. Well, it is a better option than smoking. We still don't know the long term. It's just like a social thing people do to try to act cool at times. Other people need it for the nicotine addiction they have from smoking, so it's like a good like off put of it. There's just a lot of stuff I don't like about most things nowadays that get like mainstreamed and like are pushed greatly by like societal standards and whatnot that leads to complete goofiness of the current world, man. People be too reckless nowadays with how they do shit. Let's see. If food's a big societal thing, I'll pass. Well, in the context of food, in the context of food, um, it's okay to go out like and get like a bowl of ramen from like an authentic Japanese place. Like that's cool. Do that every once in a while. But if you completely base your whole entire existence off of eating and getting in complete debt off of eating and shit, or like like you have like no money to do anything, you're living in an apartment the rest of your life, then you're gonna learn rather fast that's not the way to go, and you've been tricked into do a lot of things. Like it's hard to explain. I don't get too deep into it. This is like normal normie type takes, obviously, but it's like too many people they go with the societal things that are pushing like like all like partying constantly, hooking up constantly, doing all these type of weird degenerate things that puts them into living their lifestyle in a box essentially, and then never growing from it and never um uh expanding, and then like they end up being extremely old and they're like their 40s and they go, oh shit, what I do, dude, what I do. And it's been happening so much the last couple of years. You can just see it with a lot of people and it's just sad. Not saying like people don't have bad times. Sometimes people get in really bad relationships and it messes them up. Not saying that's not the case, but overall, for the most part, people like willingly go into these situations and they don't think about the long term outcome, and then they're pretty much goofed on for the rest of their life, and then they become embittered people, and then they just become really resentful. I've seen it happen to a few people I've known, like friends wise, that are getting older now. I've seen it happen to like a lot of people, and people that like strayed away from that lifestyle and start taking their life more seriously, they tend to do a lot better. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, 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 yep. Boink. Do 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 do. I think once like something gets pushed by like a government or something gets like more mainstream and doesn't get as much regulations, and like you start seeing like the government's kind of like good with it, you have to start realizing like, is that actually going to be good for you? Are they trying to make you dependent on them? Or are they trying to do all these type of things? Like, is it fully as good as we might think it is on certain stuff? Or if they're pushing for certain things, like like will they have like more control in your life? Like it's just there's a lot of things I don't like about the current days what's it called, as much as as a meme is, but societal standards. We've gone downhill since a bit back in the day, which has led to rather drastic, weird moments, man. Just me though, just me. Good old crazy conspiracy theory, Chrissy. Good old crazy conspiracy theory, Chrissy. There's speeder on the demo for the new mystery dungeon. They're really about to be like that. They're really trying to get all for an ounce of clout. Oh man. Yeah, no, I just stay away from all that type of stuff. I don't drink or do any of that type of shiz. It's not worth it. Not worth it. I've seen too many people have a lot of potential in life and then they start drinking and they just go downhill. They turn to poo poo pee pees. I've seen a lot of people start smoking. They end up passing away from it. It's just not my type of thing. Some people can control that stuff, but overall, just seen too much. I get you. I get you. Do 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 do. You're going to hell for sipping wine. Underage wine sipping? Underage wine tasting check? Yeah, you're going right to hell, bruh. You're going right to hell and right to prison. Literally get sentenced straight into gulag. You go to gulag, and then you pretty much get goofed on. You'd be forced to eat like female prisoners' boobs. It's pretty weird. They did that back in the day. Once they started starving them, they started like cannibalizing people, and they realized like the more succulent parts of a woman were more tasty. It's kind of crazy to think. Some of these bitches be alive after too. Like they just be sitting there with like fucking scabbed up titties dough, slowly dying from like dysentery. Is that what it's called? Dysentery. I can't pronounce the word if it's not that. I'm so dumbass. Maybe some wild stuff back in the day, man. People be crazy. There's like a new virus going around in China. It's called like the coronavirus or coronavirus virus. Kind of like the alcohol. That's why I don't drink because they have something called the coronavirus virus. Virus with a B, not a V. But it's called the it's like the I haven't looked fully into it. I just like watched a live stream explain some of it last night. Very simplistic stuff that wasn't fully like explaining that type of thing. It was more like of a subversion of explain of something else that was coming from that. But yeah, it was like a like some like weird virus that's like slowly like infecting people. They haven't found a cure for it yet. It killed like 17 people, but since it's from China, it probably killed more since like the high numbers about stuff. So like either it killed like possibly maybe 50 more people, you never know. Maybe it said like they said there was like 200 people infected, then like it came out 300 was infected, but we're pretty sure it might be around like 3,000 people are infected. And it started showing up in like other parts of the world from traveling, obviously. And just crazy to think that there might be a new black plague. We easily avoid the World War III, the big old nothing poo poo pee pee burglar it was. The Hamburglar stole that from us. We almost had epic World War III, funny times, and they steal that from us. And now they're giving us a fucking something that'll just fuck up everyone automatically, which would be a black plague type situation. Awesome. Thanks, bros. Thanks, Hamburglar. Thanks for doing that, dude. Now you got me grim. You got me grimace mode. Got me grimming. Just so grimmed. Sad. Sad style. A lot of fucking horrible McDonald's memes right there. Probably should jump off a boat. One in never. One in never. I'm feeling that right now at the moment. Where's this Tepig at? See, I'm trying not to fall asleep. Someone punch Stitch in the throat. I'll sleep early the past 3 nights without brushing my teeth or showering. I had to rush it in the morning. Yeah, that's the worst. I've been making sure I've been brushing my teeth every night, trying my best not to forget. I've been on that grind of flossing and brushing. Flossing and brushing. It's easy when you neglected it for so long in your life, not thinking too much of it. Dummy mode, Chris. Absolute gross bitch. But I've worked on that a lot lately. Like in the last like couple months, I've been really trying to remember when I can. The last week, I've been doing really good on it. And yeah, trying to stay awake till I get home. But I want to nap. Where you at right now? What the fuck? Where you at? Where you at, boy? Yeah, I am. I'm trying to think. What was the thing I wanted to talk about a bit ago? I don't know. Yeah, it'd be kind of fun if we got like another new plague that just goofed us all, man. That'd be sad. That'd suck. Cousin's house celebrating her 29th birthday. Wow, isn't she cool? Spoiler alert: she's not. She's not epic like me. She's not epic like me. I don't like. I don't like birthdays too much. I like small birthdays. Like having like a small, maybe with a little family, maybe like my brothers, sisters, and grandma, but not like extended family. Maybe with like a close friend. Overall, I don't really care for them. And I'm just not the biggest. I'm not the biggest fan of setting up the whole birthday stuff. I never had money, so like, I don't like birthdays. I don't like having to feel bad because I can't get someone something for their birthday. So I don't like them just for that reason. Just for that reason alone. Been going through a rough patch lately. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Hopefully it gets all smoothed out and it's easy skating from there. Hopefully the big what's it called? Oh, I forgot what's it called. I made a horrible meme because I forgot the thing. Just gotta keep pushing on, keep going. Better days to be had in the future. Excuse me. No one ever showed up, so I hardly ever celebrate now. Just another meaningless day. Yeah, no, I get you. I used to when I was a kid. I had some pretty cool birthdays. Because like the one day that my mom liked to really make sure she went out. Like when I was like really young. And then as time went by, we had a few good ones, but then we kind of just didn't really care. I pretty much like I just don't care. I just don't care. And then she's like, okay. Like I had like one sweet ass birthday when I was in like third grade. I had a cool ass birthday when I was like in like seventh grade, I think. I had all my friends come over and we played Halo on my at box, and then excuse me. And there's just a few that I haven't really got fully into. I hate that the clothes in Sword and Shield they look really weird on the character. I kind of miss the old aesthetics of the old games, where like you only had like one clothes that looked nice, and the next game maybe it released another one. That was kind of cool, but I kind of like the old like I don't know. They modernize the clothes, and I just don't know. Like, I feel like you don't get like as much of an authentic Pokemon feel. Like I always think of Platinum, how you went from like Diamond and Pearl to Platinum, having that like nice warm outfit and whatnot, like the nice jacket. Like there's so many things that like I kind of like the old style for stuff for Pokemon. I miss the sprites. I really wish they would go back on that. I wish they'd release like one remastered game where it's the sprites again or something. That's why I'd love to see like a burp like that. Excuse me, that was gross. That's why I'd like to see a what's it called? I almost said Resident Evil 4. Gen 4 remastered, but like still in the old sprite style. The old good old sprites. The good old soda sprite, my favorite soda. One of the most mouth burning, causing you to have mega burps sodas of all time. Next to Werner's. Werner's kind of gross. Ginger ale's kind of gross. Let's see. And nothing really matches if you try to mix the sets. I honestly have never bought. I only bought one clothes to get a purple shirt, one piece of the clothing, and that's it. I didn't do it on my other account because I forgot. I'm not a person that customizes stuff. I'm being honest. I don't really care for customizing. If I can't have my guy look like a creepy goblin person, then I mostly just stay away from customization. Where is this Tepig at though? The weird thing with Tepig is like, what's it called? It's just like like when you're not gonna get it, and it's just like it's one of those ones like I know I'm not gonna get it, and it's just gonna take forever. It's like it's almost like pointless hunting it right now. It means it's just not gonna pump. It's just not gonna pop up, and it's just like it's just like oh, it sucks. It sucks so much butt, dude. Do do. I have thought about moving over to. I kind of wish I would go to Black and White 2 because the starter hunts are a bit faster, but it takes a lot more to do it. But at the same time, I don't want to because I hate doing that. You have to like push start, click, push up, then click on the Pokemon, then click summary. Click yes, I want to go to summary. It's a lot faster than these Black and White hunts. Black and White 2, but I don't know. I'll have to see. I just wish the old aesthetics. I wish we had some old retro throwbacks. Like the Pokemon look with the pockets and the weird backpacks and stuff. Something that, like, personally, I would never wear in public for the most part. Well, some of them actually be styling epic times. Some actually be looking good. Like the guy in Black and White, he doesn't look that bad for his like outfits and whatnot. I had to clarify that. I ain't gay, but he doesn't look that bad. That's why I kind of don't mind them bringing stuff back. I do like a lot of the more like zany stuff I've seen in the DLC for like the outfits. They look like there's some cool stuff. I haven't fully looked at the outfits part because I'm not one to customize, but there was some cool things I saw. I like how we can actually upgrade the Rotom bike and also upgrade the outfits. I'm really excited about that for when you're riding. Or at least the Eevee and Pikachu costumes that the NPCs wear. Yeah, that'd be a good one too. That'd be a good one too, not gonna lie. Man, I'm freezing right now. It's cold in this house. I'd be going full icicle mode, baby. I personally want to see some of the outfits from old games that the protagonists wore, and maybe some outfits from the antagonists wore. I heard there's some like Team Flare outfits I remember seeing. I think so that's good. That's a step forward. They probably are bringing some back from the old game too. Not gonna. They'll probably do something like that, but I'd like to see more of that pushed. I really want to see more of that pushed. It'd be sweet if I got like shiny Tepig right now. I got shiny Tepig right now. No, I'm in a really comfy chair. I'm in a really comfy chair. Really like lazy boy type of chair. Big ass thing. Big ass comfy chair, man. That's why we call it bed chair. Most people think I'm in a bed. That's why we call it bed chair. Ironically enough, I used to stream when I first started. When I didn't have a webcam. I first started streaming again on this channel. I wore. I mean, I was in my bed for the most part. Okay, restart that one. But yeah, no, I'm in a big old comfy chair. Here's the two things. What's your reaction gonna be like when you get it? If you're talking about Tepig, I'll probably be extremely excited and probably yell really loud and be in shock for a bit. Outside of that though, unless it's like a Sinestee, unless like a Ponyta or a Rangaroo or Pazamine, I probably won't be too freaking. I'll probably freak a little bit, if I get anything outside of that. But I would really like the stupid fucking Tepig to show up so I can freak out because I want this so bad. I'm pretty sure I'm like over odds. I'm pretty sure, like, not over odds. I'm pretty sure I'm double over odds at this point. I've been hunting this for a very long time. I 4 times hunted it a few times. I did a whole bunch. With good breed and Impton Reversal I could trade for you by any chance. Sadly I don't. Sadly I don't do competitive play, so I don't do any of that type of stuff. I barely ever breed, so I have like no good IV Pokemon. I just shiny hunt. I literally just straight up shiny hunt. I just go full shiny hunt mode, and that's the only thing I like to do in these games. Only like to shiny hunt. There we go. Like that. That is not one. I wish I could help you with that because your name is Chris too. So I wish I could help you with that, but I totally can't. Totally can't, bro. Okay, Pasmine. Yes, that's not shiny. See, I want a scarf. Throw back to those nice platinum days. Those nice diamond and pearl days. Triple Chris. We got 3 Chris's up in here. We had another Chris that was here earlier, but he dipped out. We could have almost got the big time Chris's. How you doing? It's Mia, right? How you doing? It's Mia, right? Am I getting it goofed up like a dumbass again? How you doing? How you doing? do 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 do. Yeah, good. Perfect. 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 Wanted to make sure. He'll be changing profile pictures too, and I get so mixed up. Like you haven't, but like I have so many. I'm always like, am I doing the right one? Good. You. I'm doing okay. I'm kind of hoping for a shiny, goddamn Tepig. Kind of hoping for one of those. Thought that was shiny for a second. I was like, whoa, there's something crazy about that. Those just because at a weird angle. Just because at a weird angle. Yeah, after the stream, which I'll probably go for like another hour, maybe another hour and a half, I'm going to more than likely just record and shiny hunt for Froakie again. Really want a shiny Spritzy. I want a shiny Spritzy too. Dude, shiny Spritzy looks so good. Shiny Spritzy's so good. I love the purple. I'm actually low-key I'm trying to get a shiny Spritzy right now. Because I love the purple so much. This one takes forever to get encounters on. I don't know why. You see that? I got 2 encounters before I got 1 encounter. Holy crap. It says my name is no, but it's really Chris. Help me. Someone send over Mia the shiny Spritzy luck and or just a shiny Spritzy. You'll never get one of my shiny Spritzys. They're all mine. They're all mine. I'm greedy. If I get one, it's all mine. I'll freaking have to shackle it to the radiator so it doesn't try to escape and go to someone that's cooler than me. Oh, fuck. Bag mode? Nope. Quadruple Chris. A quad Chrissy. I'm gonna go do this imp dimp really quick and reset my area because I feel like for some reason, look at that. See how we only have 2 and 2? Because I got one of them recently. I caught one. Normally you have 3 imp dimps at that mushroom right there, but if you knock out one or catch one, it slowly whittles one away. It takes one disappears. So eventually it'll just be the imp dimp behind the mushroom, I believe. Kind of funny how that works. I'm gonna try to reset this area to see if it'll increase my rate of getting Pokemon encounters. Because for some reason, like I'm not getting encounters before shit on the other one. Oh wait, I should do the imp dimps really quick. Let's do the imp dimps again. I already got my shiny imp dimp this way, but it's kind of fun to always, when you have it, might as well, you know. Come on, there we go. I would like another imp dimp, to be honest. So if I got one, I'd be like, ooh, look at that guy. My life's a lot better now because I have shiny imp dimp number 2. Excuse me. Holy crap. Jeez Louise, I'm still trying to like spam the A button in this Pokemon Black. I should just like relax and like just chill for a bit. Family just got here. No, you're all good. My friend gave me a shiny Grimmsnarl. Nice. Not bad. Dude, shiny Grimmsnarl dope. I want a soft reset for one in the overworld, but at the same time, I really don't. Because like I like shiny Impdimp and Morgrem 100 times more than shiny Grimmsnarl. I still really like shiny Grimmsnarl, but I feel like Morgrem and Impdimp are so good. Especially Morgrem. He's the best, dude. He looks so great. His purple pants and blue body is just too sweet. I guess not even pants; they're just his skin. Yeah, like there's I'm not getting no encounters here. I'm talking about less than stellar things. Well, I always have to talk about the universe. Bad joke. Bad joke alert. I think I'm gonna go into the overworld and start hunting something else. This is getting really irritating at this area, just for one of them. I'll still hunt the teapot and shiz in this area, but this like spot right here is just not working. I have to go to the wild area. Whoops, I'm on my bike. When you're on your bike, it actually decreases the exclamation points for some reason here. I don't know why, but it does. But it do. It's how it goes, how it be. Giving you poo poo pee pee. The shiny Dracovish I got while I'm shiny hunting, and every time I'm not looking, I hear the shiny noise and I think it's a shiny. Yep, that's why I never do that. That's why either I turn on my Vimaway or never do that. Because I always be goofing on myself. Full goofy mode. Just look like a goddamn goof. That's why I would stay away from ever using shinies through hunting because it could be really annoying. I recommend using shiny to shiny hunt, yeah. Unless you're trying to like show off if like you're streaming and you're a streamer, then you can, or like you caught one recently, and I would recommend it. But yeah. By the way, what? BTWs. I got an Indie Shiny max raid and it ran. Bro, that's heartbreaking. Yo, that sucks. That's a pain in the ass. Sorry to hear that. I'm kind of hoping I don't get an Indeedee shiny. I want it, but I don't. I don't like the male version. The male version is so creepy. Big rip though. Big RIPs, man. That's for sure annoying. Hopefully you'll be able to reclaim it at some point or get a new one. I almost broke my Switch. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. That's why I'm stay away from them. I really should talk to my friends about what's going on. I would recommend doing that. That's a good idea. So might BRB sounds like a good idea. Yeah, if you got a lot going on, chat them up, talk to them, have them help you. F's in chat. F for fart, for frazzle dazzle, for I don't know what else you could do an F that would be fancy word. Frickadoodle. Little fraglet. Excuse me. Grukui. That's his name. It's something like that. Grukui, I believe. Grukui. That's the Tepig's French name, I think. Something like that. His French Canadian name. How you doing, Nora? I want to hunt the Froakie really bad right now. I super badly want to hunt the Froakie. It's heartbreaking, dude. I feel like it's so close, but yet so far away. I want Black 2 so I can reset for a Tepig. Excuse me. I like Black 2. I love hunting. I think Black 2 is the best. But the starter hunts would kill me after a while. I would love it, but hate it at the same time. Because you have to like get the Pokemon. You have to then push start, go up, click summary. If I'd be doing 2 at once, then that's not too bad. 2 at once is actually pretty good. But especially how fast they are. They're a lot faster than black and whites, for sure. The main reason why I'm kind of like okay with doing black and white Chinese starter is because I could just play through black and white 1 on a shiny badge quest. Once I beat it, a while later do a black and white 2 for a shiny badge quest. I wouldn't know what to tell you, buddy. I wouldn't know what to tell you if I'm being honest. If you're impatient, do the Masuna method. If not, I would go the other way. What you eating? What you eating, bro? What you eating? Eating some Skittles with some spaghetti mixed in with some syrup. Maybe, who knows? I'm gonna draw a very stylized skitty. That'd be cool. Yeah, I want to do black and white 2 soft resets for like a for a snivy or a snivy, but at the same time I don't, because like it would take a long time and I would have to get multiple copies, and I don't have multiple copies of black and white 2 that can reset. I have multiple copies, but not ones I can reset. Meatloaf mashed potatoes with gravy and corn. Sounds good. Sounds good. I go for some of that. I go for some of that right now. Yeah, you might as well just send me it over right now. Just put it in the mail, shove it in an envelope, and just send it over. I want a shiny Halucha for a shiny fairy of any kind. Mia is looking for a shiny fairy Pokemon. They have a very beautiful Halucha, one of the coolest looking shinies out there. Yeah, I think what we're currently trying to do is that I think with my, because I've been thinking about this a lot, obviously, with my current YouTube paycheck, which is decent, not too crazy, I'm going to pay off a chunk of my credit line. And then with the rest, I'm going to buy a thermal printer. That way I can sell stuff from my house. And I might start selling mystery packs for Pokemon. Like you spend $1, you have a decent chance to get a shiny, or not shiny, but a holographic Pokemon card, a small chance to get a ultra rare card / secret rare card, and a very small chance to get a shiny ultra rare card. Then if you do like a $2 thing, you always get a holo card. A $3 we always get an ultra rare card inside the packs, and it'll just be like 10 cards, something like that. I've been looking to do something like that for a while now. I think it'll be a ton of fun. It's a way to help out with the channel. You might not get like tons of like really cool, crazy cards. You might not even get like 2 valuable cards. I'll put some really valuable cards in the packs, but I had to at least make a little bit of money off of it, like any other person would. But it's a way to support the channel, while also getting some in return. So if I get the thermal printer, I'll be able to start selling that type of stuff, and it just will be sweet. So trying to work on that, to be honest. Bro, it's 8,800, I'll say 9 million degrees here. Help. Let's see. I also just found out we have almost 0 food left for the cats. Uh-oh. Got a really small round of kibble left, but I can't get it easily because there aren't any vets on the bus routes. Yikes. Ruh-roh. Time for the custard. I hope you'll be all fine. Hopefully they should be okay, if you can get to it. Probably not in a timely manner, but like, well, I mean, I guess it is a timely manner. Shit. Well, I'm sure you guys can figure something out. Can they have any like maybe a can of tuna? I don't know what cats eat. Oh, see, excuse me. Swellowf has a fairy assault trade. Yeah, I think it's a fairy type. I think it's a fairy type, to be honest. I could be wrong though. That's funny. So I got shiny Mewtwo Pokemon card. Nice, yo, nice. I've been wanting to get that. I've been wanting to get that card in Hidden Fates. But I think we're gonna do something like that. So, I might run a little tiny pull thing. Should I start selling Pokemon blind bags for the TCG? And then if people think it's a good idea, I will invest into that. Like in buying the thing that makes me, so I can do that, as I should say. We'll have it to where if you buy a mystery pack and you get a shiny Pokemon card in it, if you get a shiny Pokemon card in it, you'll actually get a different package. It'll be like normal packages will be blue, other ones will be like pink. If you get a shiny Pokemon, it might be pink. So I'm working on that right now, like how I'm gonna do that. If it's worth doing it, is it gonna be viable and financially viable? So yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I thought it's a psychic fairy. I guess I'm probably totally wrong, to be honest. Let's see. Toxicity. I can never say that Pokemon's name. I can go to the store tomorrow for hopefully regular food, but it's bad for them. Yeah, that's true. Last I ran out, they were over food for 2 or 3 days and mentally instantly started peeing outside the litter box again. She was not happy. She was just maybe not being able to control her bladder. I don't know. I know sometimes some cats get bitter and do that stuff, but I'm guessing it's just because she couldn't control her bladder. Oh, poor kitty cat. Hopefully, you can get there soon enough. I wouldn't get too worked up about it. It'll be fixed in time. They at least will have something to eat, you know. Just might not be the best for them, but it's not like they're gonna get extremely sick. They'll just, be a little goof. What says pure psychic? Okay, it's pure psychic. Gotcha. I thought I saw a why not in a fairy type card. Maybe I was thinking of Spritzy and Swirlix. More than likely thinking about that Pokemon. Ooh, Drapion's so good. Drapion's one of my faves for the red shinies. They get crystals in their urine if they don't have. Oh, okay. So they are making almost they're making almost like kidney stones almost. Okay. Well, I hope it will be sorted out very soon. They can probably they'll be able to go for a little tiny bit. Not going to be like the most pleasant full, but it will be sorted out. It'll be sorted out. One game has a shine charm, the other game doesn't. I have one with a shine charm, one that doesn't. I have no shine charm on black and white because you wouldn't be able to at this point. So those are just heads up. The one on the left has a shine charm, the one on the right doesn't. And sometimes the one on the right has more luck than the one on the left. Not always though. We're being a bit slower with our things. If they get too bad, they'll associate the litter box and start peeing in the house. Yeah, that's so weird to me to think about that. Like they go, oh, that makes sense, but that's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird to me. Like it makes sense. They just don't understand. Online, get some regular food tomorrow. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. I'm just gonna order the right food. I read that one. Would you like the other Drapion? Oh no, thank you. I appreciate it, though. If that was towards me, no thank you. I only like to collect my own shinies. Any other ones I don't really care too much for in the sense of like I just don't think I earned them. So I do appreciate it, but I'll pass on that one. But thank you. I have thought, since this game's a lot easier to get shinies in, however, they're mostly all defaulted at crazy levels. I have thought in the future we would maybe do a shiny badge quest, but it'd be all the people that sent in Pokemon from their games that are shiny for me to use. I can always trade them back, but they would bracket me. So we tried doing that before and it worked decently, but then the game sucked ass, and then people started sending hacked ones, like actual hacked, like not like exploits, just hacked ones. And the reason why I say we could do that is because it's rather easy to get shines in this game, a lot more with the raid exploits, and I wouldn't mind using those. So it'd be like using viewer shinies to beat the game. The only problem is getting them within the bracket range of the levels that are supposed to be. So if someone were to like get into someone's game and they get like a shiny, like we'll say like Sizzle Pete or something, it's level like 20 or level 30 or something, I could use that about 2/6 of the way into the game, if that makes sense. So I have thought about doing something like that. You can always send back the people's stuff too. So I want to do something like that, but I just haven't done it. You should do an egg lock. How do egg locks work? Do people just send in their eggs and then use the viewers' eggs that they sent in? I want to do something like that too. I really want to do one where people send me eggs. Like everyone sends me 10 eggs and then I hatch them. And then if I get a shiny, I use that shiny to play through. But then I realize it's going to take a long ass time to do that. So that'd be pointless. But people can, I think, send in eggs and then we figure out what we're going to use. And then obviously it's like a Nuzlocke. That'd be a good idea, though. I have thought about doing iLocks before, but it seems like it's such a hassle. And that's gonna be Pokemon for the Nuzlocke. Okay, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. It comes down to trying to organize that now. It comes down to trying to organize that. The biggest problem that also happens is having online on the right account. So I have to make sure my I put on a game that I haven't started yet. So I've only played Sword on this account right here. I never played Shield on this account. So I'll have to start up a shield file on this account right in front of me, which is actually going to be to your like left or whatever. The left side account has never played shield, so I could make a shield account on there, which will then it'll have online and I can trade accordingly. Next 10 encounters the shiny prediction. That's the prediction? Yo, you best not be goofing on me, else you're in trouble. You best be telling the truth. You better actually saw the future. Okay, so we're gonna start it right now. The other ones didn't count. We're gonna start it right off of this Tepig and right off these ones. So I'll keep track. I'll be keeping track. There's one. There's another one for Tepig. So we're at 2. 3. We're at 3 right now, baby. 3 old boys. Let's see what happens. We're at 3. That's not shiny Tepig. 4, 5. I predict you'll get a shiny sometime this week. I'm going to now not hunt ever again. At least not for this week or the next one. Can't let Stitch win. Well, I've already forgot which number. I think we're at like 6, 7? 6, 7 maybe? 6 or 7. I'm trying for my shiny Slowpoke. Ooh, I wish you all the luck. I wish you all the luck. Sure as being a Slowpoke, lol. 6, 7, maybe 8, 9. 8, 9. This would be number 10. I literally lost count when I was reading comments. At least one shiny this year, probably, maybe. That's very true. Very true. I really want to get an action replay just so I can like speed up, not the hunts, but speed up like for the old games. I want to make it to where I can get like a whole bunch of the fossils just to transfer them over to a black version, like trade them over, just like 5, so I can just do a whole entire thing. So I have to play through like 4 other games up until the fossil point, trade them over, and rinse and repeat for more fossils. I just want one that I can get like those easier access, and I don't have to like waste my time. No shiny though. I've been betrayed by Joseph. Unless he meant maybe 10 shinies for the Tepig overall. Next 8 encounters, we'll see. Yo, I want a Slowpoke. I wish I hatched that. Yeah, if I end up ever getting a second switch or third switch, I'm gonna have that auto hatch stuff, and I'll probably give away anything that auto hatches on stream, just because like people do giveaways all the time, and it'll be something to look forward to, something for people to get excited over when they see a shiny pop up, you know, something like that. Begged hunted, but I feel awkward having to explain what I'm doing to my cousins. Just tell them it's a more powerful Pokemon so you can battle people. They don't have to know all the ins and outs. Literally just tell them like, oh yeah, I'm just going for a special Pokemon that has a 30% more increase of power or something. So when I play online, I'm better than other people. Say something like that. That's all I gotta say. They're never gonna look up shiny hunting. They're gonna like call you out on your shit. Look at the rat ball boys. Look at the rat ball, the woo yeah babies. In that case, you gotta tell them I'm just playing a video game. In that case, you tell them you're just playing a video game. How you doing, Trickster? No shinies yet today. No shinies. Back to the Tepig grind for good old Chrissy. No shinies. Gonna be doing some X and Y off stream again tonight. I literally hunted it for like I think like 9 hours last night and had no luck. Off stream, by the way. I streamed Arc, and then after Arc I relaxed for a bit and I hunted Froakie for at least 9+ hours. Literally fell asleep in the chair like this for 10 minutes at like 8 o'clock in the morning. And I got a message and it woke me right up. And I went and laid down. I was trying so hard to get this piece of shit Froakie, man. All my existence went there. I watched like 3 movies to keep myself. I watched like this like weird I can't remember what it is, but it's like a whole bunch of like short films on Netflix. I watched Event Horizon, which was I forgot how it's good, but it's also stupid. Like it's a pretty good movie overall for its time. I watched Um, the rest of Altered Carbon, which was okay, kind of stupid. Not like it's not like okay. So when I say stupid, I mean like I wish they would have been more intense. I wish they would have had like not all the tropes of like the good guy got to win. I wish there was a bit more to it. I wish there was more bit more umph. At least with Altered Carbon, there was a bit more like weight to the things that happened in the show near the end of the season. What else I watch? I don't know, but I did have a good time watching stuff. But and then I got caught up in the point where I was just watching instead of playing, and my encounters were a little slow for a bit. Exactly, exactly. Just say playing Pokemon. Just say playing Pokemon. So no shinies today for me. I mainly just want a shiny Tepig, honestly. I just really want a shiny Tepig. I really want the shiny Tepig. do 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 do. Did you watch Holidays or something? The one with the short movies and one movie. No, it's about like it's like something like robots, like Love Destroy Robots or something like that, or it's something like that. It's just like tons of action packed, story driven ones. A lot of them are like really like just like out of place, or the animation. I know like I don't know the full story behind it, but it's like pretty much a whole bunch of studios, I guess, made like animations for like short films, like anywhere between like 2 to 10 minute short films, and some of the animations were so bad. Um, uh, some of the animations were like so bad to where it's like I understand they might be a smaller studio or they might be trying to do some type of using minimalistic type stuff, but there's some studios that just did not do a good job, or they like were like very generic stories while trying to have a big angle at it, or it just wasn't that cool. Like they didn't have enough time to tell a story, had a good premise, but they didn't tell a good story. But a lot of it was like it was pretty cool overall. A lot of them felt a little preachy to like a political message at times, or like I just want to like relax, lose myself in the movie, not worry about real life, like stuff going on. So I was like, I kind of get a little bit too much like kind of shoving down your throat at times for certain things, which I understand that's what artists do nowadays. A lot of people are in art, but, like I just want to like lose myself and put myself into that reality instead of like reliving my reality type of situation. So the ones that completely like divorced itself from the real world and put itself more a um uh into a fantasy world, or like my favorite one was like pretty much it was a around like maybe like World War II or the Cold War. I didn't really fully pay attention because I was obviously playing Pokemon, so I'm not sure if they ever really did that. And it's just like some Russian people walking in the snow, and they were all wearing like like their Cold War era, World War II era outfittings with the PPSHs and other such things that were weapons during that time. And they open up a door and it leads them to all these people are just ripped open and slaughtered and just cut all to shit essentially. And they go, oh shit, dude, people be dead here and shit. And then seconds later they go back out there and they get their party all moved around. And then someone finds what did it to them. It's like these crazy like monster things, and it's just like a really cool story. It's nothing that like was fully deeply entrenched in some type of a political meaning. So it was kind of like there was subtle politics to some extent added into it. Like that's what every type of art does nowadays. But it wasn't like a big in your face thing. Then there was a few other cool ones. It's a really good thing for I think most people. Just me, I just got kind of sick because I was watching a lot of that type of stuff for a long time. So I think it's like something like Love Destroy Robots or something. I don't really remember what it's called, but it's like a whole bunch of short animated films put into. It's like I think like 15 films. It's like a long ass thing. It's like they're long. There's some really good ones and some really poo poo stinker ones, but some of it might just be up some other people's alleys. Like maybe some people like the correlation between like global warming and whatnot add into other such things. Some people might like that type of it. I felt like it was a little preachy, a little in your face. Like I get it. The world's going through some shit. Like it's not lost on me, but I don't have to like be reminded every 5 minutes within these short films that hey, look at the world's going to shit. You know, it just seems like the target audience it's for, it's like pushing that type of stuff, and they already like know it's like self like satisfying. Like I like most of the people that watch it already understand all these problems, and it's just like almost like sniffing your own toots. if that makes sense. Like that's the only reason why like it kind of like pushed me off on some of them. When they divorced themselves fully from like any type of politics, it's just like story based on story and not like for the sake of pushing anything. It was really good and really enjoyable. I really liked it. But other ones just sucked butt because they just weren't good. But overall, I'd say that it's about a 50-50 split for me. A lot of them are pretty cool. I think Group and Meeks would like it a whole lot, not because of that, but like because it's good animation for some of them. So I was gonna recommend it to Meeks. I was gonna recommend it to Andrea is the one that told me about it, and she's been wanting me to watch it for a long time. But I said I don't have internet for it. But the internet consumption has been going down a lot, so I've been able to actually watch a bit more Netflix and stuff like that. So that's been nice. But I actually had it, so I actually watched it. I forgot to tell her that. So yeah. Oh, that's just a donation goal I never fixed. That's a donation goal I never fixed. I gotta switch that off. I gotta fix that. I haven't really like gotten any donations lately, and haven't really like I guess like been like pushing for them or something or anything like that. So like I never changed it from like Christmas time. I had that since Christmas, so it's like just something I have to fix. Like I had it since Christmas or the day after. Some crap like that. So I haven't really like fixed it. Excuse me, Holidays was weird. I still don't know if I enjoyed that movie. I heard about that movie. Someone else talked about that recently in stream. Someone else brought that up like maybe like a week ago or so. Maybe a couple weeks ago now, but I'll have to look at it. Uh, last movie I watched was called Avalanche Sharks. Jeez, I want to watch Avalanche Sharks so bad. That's the best movie ever. I think you're lying, and you're purposely lying. You're going to prison for that. Well, weird Shark Week movie marathon, but group doesn't like those. Yeah, I'm like half and half on those. I can understand the appeal, but sometimes I get pretty bored of that stuff. I can understand it. I can understand both sides of it, you know. Some people like to watch a whole bunch of goofy films that are just stupid to watch. It's just enjoyable to see how bad they are and whatnot. Other times people just like the pure insanity of how they can be. But it just depends on my mood. Sometimes like watching goofy stuff, like watching The Room's always funny. But watching The Room and other movies like The Room in a big old marathon would probably kill me after a while. But I think it depends on the context sometimes, like what movies, but I can get both sides. But I like doing both. It just depends. Like sometimes I like watching, sometimes I totally don't. Let's see. There's a dog on my lap. Maybe eat it. I don't know. It'll fill you up for about a couple days. Let's see. And then we watched Minions, which is my favorite child movie. Live action about a cat who turns into a woman for some reason. She and her cat friends help out a journalist. And then we watched Malicious or whatever about fake ghost hunters / mediums who slowly encounter actual ghosts. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard about any of those. I don't think I've heard any of those. Yeah, no, I've been watching some. The problem with Netflix is that like lately I've been in the mood to just be annoyed when I'm watching this stuff sometimes. So like I've been watching a lot of things I normally wouldn't, and it's not like I'm enjoying it. It's not like I'm like bored like from like, and not like I'm enjoying it, but like I'm so bored from hunting that the hunting makes it watching something not as enjoyable more enjoyable. It makes it to where like I'm not fully frustrated on the game. I'm more frustrated on us. It's like an equal split. It's like an equal split. Close off with the Millers, which is always good. I don't think I've ever seen the Millers. I feel like is that there's two things. It's either a horror movie that's like kind of like slapstick, or it's a comedy movie. I can't remember. Maybe not slapstick, but it's either one or the other. I think I could be completely wrong though. It's whenever I think of that, I think of like Meet the Fockers for some reason. Meet the Parents. But I also have been watching The Witcher every once in a while. That's been enjoyable. Altered Carbon, I think starts off kind of poo, sounds better than poo poo. Okay, so it is a Connie movie. Okay, I think I've seen that one then. Oh, We Are the Millers. I said Meet the Millers. My bad. We Are the Millers. Okay, no, I don't think I've ever seen that. I just heard of it. Is it We Are the Millers? My bad. I thought I said Meet the Millers. I don't know. I think I just said Meet the Fockers got me all fucked up. I don't really know what I said. But I think I've heard about that. The Millers sounds familiar. Is it on? If it's on Netflix, I probably passed, and that's the reason why. But who knows? Could be. I'd probably not Meet the Millers. I don't know what it is. I honestly don't know. I just know that I've seen someone with Millers, And it makes me think of Miller's Light, which is an alcohols, and then I go, ew, alcohol's gross, disgusting. My mom to walk in the graveyard with me in the middle of the night. She said, no, well, I guess you'll never get to get your ghostly encounter with your parents. My brain's closed today. No, same here. I honestly don't know. I just sounds familiar. I knew it was either gonna be a comedy or like one of those like horror movies where it's like not really a horror, it's kind of like a comedy horror. Excuse me. I think of Meet the Robertsons too, that animated movie, which was kind of cool. Also kind of weird. Kind of cool, but kind of weird. Excuse me. Ooh, I don't remember. I've been watching, man. Well, I think literally the robot, the one whatever it's called, the one with all the short films. It it lasted like I think like it felt like 4 hours. It lasted a long time. They lasted such a long time. I couldn't tell you, but it felt like some hours, 4 or more hours. There's some generally really cool ones, but at the same time, like the problem that it had is that it's a short film, and I realized I hate short films because they never have good conclusions. They always like leave you like thinking what could happen next, or whoa, 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 all this type of stupid shit. You come up with your own thing. No, how about you give me an actual conclusion? Get a better budget so you can finish off your story. I hate you. I hate short stories. I hate short films. I hate that. I hate being left on like a come up to your own conclusions. Think of your own little story, how to add on to it. I always hate that. But that's what a lot of them happened, and it made me really annoyed at times. You watch Creep yet? No, I haven't. I forgot all about that. I'll try to look into it tonight. I have 2 things set up for tonight. Let me check. Let me look at my Netflix queue. I have one I for sure wanted to watch while I hunted. I was gonna try to watch some live streams, but like lately I've been so burnt out from hunting that I'm not trying to watch more people hunt because I know it'll kill me. Oh, don't start. I've been wanting to watch Dracula, but then I saw it was like P or TV 14. No, stop it. Stop autoplaying. Oh fuck! I clicked play. I want to watch Dracula, but I don't know. Snowpiercer I want to watch again. Oh, I like End of Watch. That was a fun movie back in the day. Not fun, like I guess you could say it's fun, but I enjoyed End of Watch for the most part. Probably it's not as good now. I've been wanting to watch Inception really bad. I've really been wanting to watch Inception the last while. Not gonna watch Cells at Work. I kind of don't like the overly stupid anime reactions sometimes. Like, you're not supposed to go that way. What, dude? What are you doing? She's like, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do it. Oh my god, please don't hurt me. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I hate that type of anime reaction stuff. And watching the first couple seconds of it, I was like, nope. Let's see. Daybreak. Oh, shut up. Shut up. I hate when it starts auto-playing everything. You're fucking me all up. You're fucking me all up, bro. Um, I kind of want to watch Dexter again. I've been wanting to watch Kill Bill as well. Kill Bill is a big one I've been wanting to watch. Okay, I can't find anything that I was looking for. Let's see. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I remember we talked about this. Okay, I'm gonna give it a add to my list. There you go. I put Creep on my list. There we go. I watched Event Horizon last night, which is like it's scary, but it's not like really a scary movie. It's just like it's an enjoyable movie that can be a little spooky at times due to some jump scares. But I've been liking. I kind of like watching horror movies while shy hunting because I'm not fully spooked at times. How you doing, Rarity Games? How you doing, buddy? One of the favorites. Let's see. I love comedy. I love horror, but I hate comedy and horror movies like mixed together. I think if they're done right, they can be really good. But overall, there's a lot of I like it, but at the same time, I don't like it. It's a very I don't know how to explain it. Like certain ones are enjoyable, other ones not so much. Like I'd say It 2 is a kind of a comedy horror movie because It 2 really relies on a lot of the comedic points for it to be like enjoyable at times, but it has some scary points too, but it has a lot of comedy to it. So I would see like It 2 is like kind of like a comedy horror at times, but not in the sense of every other person's um uh thing. I'm gonna get rid of that one's poo poo. Like it's not like a like like a out there crazy comedy horror where it's like, LOL, guy got head chopped off, but yet his head's still talking, and you're supposed to be a little spooked, but not really. I think it's I could put It 2 in the realm of comedy horror, but not probably for most people's mindset of comedy horror. So Sinister is on Netflix again. Loki, want to watch it? I don't think the movie itself is spooky, but those videotapes are terrifying. I love them. Yeah, okay, I've seen chunks of that movie. A little unsettling at times. Not like like as a kid when I first saw it, a little unsettling. At least I think I was a kid. Like in a kid of like when I was like older than like I think like 16 or so. I am I'm not the biggest horror fan, I should say. Maybe not 16. Maybe it was 17. Maybe like under 18. I was like didn't really care for horror movies too much. I still don't really care for horror movies too much. I'm not gonna go on my way to watch something that's gonna spook me most of the time. I'm more of like into the realm of realistic and or violent and or something like that. Like I like military movies a whole lot, which don't really get too many good ones. But anyways, sometimes fantasy and adventure is pretty good too. But horror, I don't stay away, but I just don't like openly search for them most of the time. Also, because a lot of horror movies I've seen recently, I wasn't too blown away by. Like I was like, not my type of thing, not my type of thing. But other times I do like what. It just depends on my mood. I can like them, but also hate them. I'm done hunting for night. Sloppy time for me. Sloopy time. I thought I said sloppy. I was like, excuse me? Getting some sloppy joes? But yeah, sleepy time's decent. Go get some food. I'll be back. Sounds good. Sleepy time. Get some sleep, dude. You need it. Heal up. It's already 8:30. Yeah, Sinister was, from what I remember, it was pretty cool. See that the actress from Mills is now in Game of Thrones. Oh, they were in Game of Thrones. They're also in that. That's funny. It's weird seeing that. It's weird seeing people, excuse me, from other movies and being other shows or vice versa from what you watch. And sometimes that's a good thing. Other times it's a bad thing because then you start thinking about how like they're not going to be as good in this one or that one compared to this, and that happens sometimes. Or like you can only see them as that person, and outside of that, it's hard to differentiate the character from the other ones, the other roles. I have problems sometimes with that, not always. I mostly don't, but like it's just sometimes I see a character that does like three like action movies, and then when they go to like a very like comedy filled movie or like a very like serious movie, it's kind of hard to take them serious at times, or kind of hard to like fully watch them and like get fully invested because you've already seen him in so many different things and whatnot. He watched End of the World. I don't think so. What's it about? Like, obviously, it's the end of the world, but like, is it like a comedy? Is it like a type of explain how the end of the world could happen or something? I don't know. Like, there's like when you hear those type of titles, it puts me into the thing where it's gonna be like a funny type of documentary or like a funny show, like a thousand ways to die type of show with those type of titles. Sometimes I think it's something like that where it's like shows like a thousand ways people died. Only get a couple of them each episode. So I see certain titles. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like an actual movie, a serious one, a really goofy one, or what have you. I've been really. I want to see what else is on Netflix. I have a lot. Oh, I've been wanting to watch The Ritual. I've already seen the story of it, but I want to see it fully played out. I've been wanting to see The Ritual for a while. I heard that's a pretty good spooky movie. It's pretty cool. I heard there's also some times where it's kind of like, okay, guy, okay, dude. But I have been wanting to watch that. Ellie. Oh yeah, no, I've heard it's not that great. Eli or Ellie? It's like from the producer of Haunted on Hill House and Gerald's Game. I heard it's like a half and half. I could be wrong. Gerald's Game. Heard that's a little spooky, a little unsettling. Wish it was a bit cooler though. Now I'm in a whole bunch of spooky ass movies. I looked up The Creep. Not gonna watch. I don't really like watching too many of like the torture. Yeah, there's Sinister. Oh, Sinister 2. Well, there's Sinister 2. So that means that Sinister 1 will more likely be here. Or they'll be dumbasses and they won't put it on there and they make you buy it or rent it or something or find it somewhere else. I hate when they do that. They do it for the Lord of the Rings. They put 2 and 3, but not number 1. I want to watch It Comes at Night, but I've already had most of it spoiled for me. So like, do I want to? I don't know. Maybe. Um, Candyman. Never actually got to see that movie. Been thinking about it. Wanted to see it as a kid, but was too scared. There's a lot. There's a lot of cool things I'd like to see, but at the same time, I don't want. I want to spend my time on it, but I don't. Green Inferno. Minecraft story mode though. Uh-oh. Hello, Minecraft story mode. Boss Babby. Uh-oh. Captain Underpants. Yikes. How's that under the creep? That's kind of funny. Stranger Schmoods. Yeah, I got a good hefty list of stuff I want to watch. Um, I've been really trying to find like a good movie that I'm just fully enwrapped in. I might look into some Amazon Prime tonight if I'm being honest. Love Death Robots. Look that one up, Meeks. I think you and group would like it. I think the first animation is a little stupid, like it's a little slow, I think, or the second one. No, the first one I think you would like. It's pretty much like robots walking around, and it's like a post-apocalyptic. You still trying to get the Morgrem? Awesome. Yeah, we're still trying to get. I've been taking a little time off of it here and there, hunting other stuff too. But yeah, it depends. Like the beginning of like Love, Death, and Robots, it's like 3 robots walking the post-apocalyptic I can't even speak right now, landscape of America, essentially. Like I think it's like a big city there, and they're taking pictures. They're pretty much tourists there taking pictures, and they make just constant jokes, which get kind of annoying for a bit, you know. And it's like they are just being, I don't know how to explain it, but you would like it a lot. Do you want to watch the first episode, Meeks? Maybe even before bed. It's like maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes. There's cats in it. The cats are, you like the cats a whole lot, honestly. You'll really like it. That first episode. I think that's literally up your alley. I didn't care for it too much. I was like half and half on it. Not that it was a bad episode, it's just it wasn't like my full style of something. Like it got me laughing at certain points, but also got me going like, okay, when's the next one? But I think it's like something you'll like a whole lot. Love, Death, Robots is pretty cool. There's some good ones, some poo-poo ones, and some ones are not too bad. Like there was 3 I really loved and would love to see more. How you doing, Evan? How you doing, Evan? You really trying to dominate me with the faces? I've been to feed. You withhold true power. I'm the most powerful king out there. I'm gonna return the king mode. Where's that? Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, no, you'll love that first episode at least. I know for sure. I'm hunting mime right now. Nice, not bad. I'm actually not doing that anytime soon. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Who knows? No, I have thought about that. I have thought about hunting mime, but I need to get like backgrounds for it. I need to be in the mood. Ah, excuse me. Yeah, I don't want to say more about that first episode. It's good, but you'll like it. It'll spoil a lot of stuff, but like it's good. I'd even go as far to say go watch it now and put the stream down just because how enjoyable it is for what it has. How you doing, Smelly It? How you doing, buddy? Smelly of Camelot, more like Camelot. He's a coomer and won't stop cooming. I wish you all the luck on getting that shiny mime though. Are you going for shiny mime junior? Shiny galore mimey? Wimey? Or are you just going for straight up overworlds or what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Fart Scalibur. That's not bad. Smelly It of Kumalot with his dill caliber. Dilder caliber. Something like that. You spell, oh my god, just like looked like I cried a whole lot. My eyes just got really, really watery. That's how tired I am. I'll just put down tons of water. Nah, it's just water, dude. It's just water. It looks like you're crying. Nah, it's just water. It's just water. Let's see. You spelled it wrong. It's Coomemmer or Commemmers, I think. Coomers. There's two O's. Coomers. I've been wanting to watch like Viking type stuff, but at the same time I'm kind of like out of the Viking schmood. I haven't really been into Vikings lately. I don't know why. I haven't watched Vikings. I might have already seen that actually. I watched a different one. The guy kind of looks like Orlando Bloom, Bloom and Onion. Of how you upgrade your stuff. Now I'm doing overworld grow up mimes. Good. Grown up mimes. Good. Good. I hope you get it soon, dude. Yeah, we'd be upgrading it. We'd be upgrading it big times. I use your McMaster card, and I got to get all of them. My upgrades. What's the one with? I'm trying to think. I watched a no, I watched a Viking show not too long ago. I don't remember. I don't remember. It might have been that show. Yeah, I don't watch TV anymore for the most part, but sometimes I do. Lately, I've been watching it. Mostly not TV, like, in the sense of what's on the telly, like, local cable. Mostly just Netflix shows, and I've been like half and half on them. I still really like The Boys. If you guys haven't seen The Boys yet, I'm gonna say it's well worth it. Surprisingly, it's really good. I've been watching speedy runs. Speedy runs get boring to me after a while. I had to really be focusing on something. I enjoy watching them, but I had to be playing like some Pokemon or something like that. I don't like CW or DC shows that much. I think they're like most of the time underly like um underly produced, and then they're overly reacted to. Alien Encounter one Shine in the Wild. Let me check. And I think 10K encounters. Yikes. Yo, you're getting goofed on. I gotta try sleep again. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you can get everything all sorted out. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. I want to play Ark with Meeks and Chris again, by the way. Follow Chris on Twitch. That's true. That's true. We played some Ark. My Twitch, is it in the description? Yeah, no, it didn't update my fucking description. I had it in my description. Chrissy Co Chris there. Chrissy Co Chris there. 1 second. We might be playing it tomorrow. I'm not sure just yet. I have to see what I'm doing tomorrow. I want to be able to record a Let's Play on my Omega Ruby. That'll be a Nuzlocke. That's just a Nuzlocke, a Shiny Badge Quest Nuzlocke. I think that's what we're going to mainly be doing over there. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. Let's see. Where is this encounter app, dude? There it is. Ugh. Chris, did you learn some Dutch? I did not. I will never learn any other language. I will only learn more English because I have much to learn still. More English. What the fuck did I just read? Sabrina Stars, were you trying to kill me? Try to make me die? Jeez Louise. Hopefully I'm hopefully there's enough wobbling to knock you off whatever we're on. Because I'm running away from that situation. Man, I'm tired. My eyes are like watering over. I still have about like 6 hours to hunt. Okay, if it's just dancing, that's fine. That's fine then. If it's just dancing, I'm not too spooked then. Just a little spooked out what it could have entailed. What about to say? If it was just dancing, maybe do a little dance. Maybe not make a little love and not get down tonight. Let's see. I don't want Dragapult. What?
Do you have your phone that has like Dokkan Battle still on it?
Yeah, why?
I just want to see like if you get the same login thing I did.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second.
I just asked like my friend, he didn't get it.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, my brother just got over here. I'm about to update my Dokkan Battle then. God damn it. He has fucking piece of shit phone. There you go. Let's see. But anyway, sorry, my brother is looking up something for an app game, and since I haven't been on my phone, it's like sending all these weird what's it called, notifications like for like emails and whatnot since been hiding away. Anyways, how about this? How about you just have throw away everything to do with any women, Elliot, and you don't have to worry about it again. You don't have to worry about that again. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Just have to throw them all away and just hang around big, buff, strong dudes that will hold you close and keep you warm. So you don't have to worry about freezing. Anyways, I'll try to stop by tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Oof. No, you're good. You're all good. The doctor's appointments suck ass. I hate doctor's appointments so much. Just can I trade you cool random shiny named Neo? No. No. I don't accept any shinies from anyone. Ever. But in the future, I might do a shiny only playthrough with viewer shinies. Or I can send me over shinies, since you can easily get shinies in this game now with the raid exploits and join other people's raids. You can send me a shiny based on the area's level that we're at, and then I'll play through it using it'll be like a shiny Nuzlocke. And then if you want it back, I'll give you back the shiny, because I don't really care for other people's shinies. So if that makes sense, it'll be something like that, I think. Like my ribs have been so painful, so I want to make sure nothing's serious. Got you. Yeah, I should look into that ASAP, which looks like you are doing. What?
Hey, Chris,
What? Come on.
I got 30 free stones because I reported them a bug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So no one else got those stones?
Mm-mm.
Wow, you got lucky then.
They're probably gonna give like compensation for all global players.
Mm-hmm. But then you'll get even more.
But I got 30.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like looked at it, and I have 34.
Mm-hmm.
And I had 0. And then I went on the logins, took it, and I was like, I got 34? What?
So you just got lucky with that then. That's cool.
And I was like, it wasn't even like a big.
But did you even pull on the banner?
No, it wasn't a banner bug.
What was a bug then?
It was in the game, like battles.
Mm-hmm.
Like here, I'll show you it real quick.
Well, I can't. I'm streaming right now.
Oh well,
Like I'm like 1 second. Okay, sorry. My brother's chatting with me. He has a problem in his app game, so he wanted to see if it had the same problem. and he got, I guess, currency in the app game for the mess up. Anyway, sorry. I'm all over the place. If I didn't reply to anyone's messages, I apologize. Actually, I don't apologize. Actually, you should say sorry to me for even putting down messages in my chat. How dare you? How dare you? Anyways, I don't dance. I'm not a dancing type of dude. I'm not a dancing type of dude. I think I missed some comments. I apologize. So now I'm a little confused on what the fuck the chat's saying. Some goofy ass shit in the chat. You guys talking about Xeno, freaking bursting out of the chest. Jeez, little face huggers, pooping inside you, giving you some little chest eggs. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to think what it might be because I had like certain people have stuff like that I've known and I can't remember what it was, but like it's sometimes the way people sleep, sometimes it's like stress induced, other times it's sometimes weight, sometimes it's like you might have a sickness you don't realize, and you might have like something that's just like is going on. So like there's multiple reasons why like your chest can hurt. Sometimes like it's anxiety, giving you like semi panic attacks. There's a lot of reasons why that it can happen, and I couldn't tell you because I don't really know. I don't know enough about you, you know, in the sense of like I don't hang out with you in real life, so I wouldn't be able to keep an eye on everything. Excuse me. But yeah, no. Crazy stuff. I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. Either way, if I missed anything, I apologize. I've been sleepy as hell though, man. I've been just sleeping big time. I got me some rest. Getting some rest. You want to do it for the sake of it? I'll do a little. He meant to say cheeseburger. It might be a cheeseburger. You ate a cheeseburger and it didn't go down the right pipe, and then it's just been sitting in your chest for a long time. That's probably what it is. Yeah, he put chest burster on accident. He meant cheeseburger. Probably ate it wrong. Here, I'll do a little dance for Sabrina. Here we go. Watch this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that little spin. A little ta-da. There you go. There's something for you. Hope that gets you all happy and all good to go. Mostly pay people. You know, people mostly have to pay me to get me to dance. You know what I'm saying? That's a more premium thing, and mostly it's in a club with the lights put on me, and music's playing loud like. I haven't had cheeseburger in like 8 months. This is a great way to tell us that you're pregnant because you want to eat cheeseburgers to give to baby because baby's getting cheeseburgers not good. My assumptions then would be maybe someone fed you cheeseburger when you were sleeping. I think someone fed you a cheeseburger when you were sleeping, actually, if I'm being honest. And they grabbed the big old cheeseburger, shoved it down your throat, and then that's why you're having these chest pains. It's a chest burger. Oh man, I'm tired. Holy shit, I don't really know who this fella got there. Don't worry about it. We are expecting a baby for 02/2020. Uh-oh. Better hope that 0 and 2 don't mix around because then you'll have a pot baby. You have little drug baby, dude. That'd be scary. That may be in the realm of satanic, some type of weird Satanist ritual to have a baby on the weed day. So you better be careful. Let's see. Okay, Sinesti, you kidding me? This normal ass Sinesti. Christine, you better leave me alone. You better go far away from me. Gotta get rid of that. That's a worthless shiny. I'm not having as much fun in Sword and Shield for some reason. Hunting it as much. I think it's just like I want to find some more Pokemon. I want some more new content. I just want some more new content lately. I'm looking forward to the new expansion, and I don't really care too much for what we currently have because I've already played too much of it to where it doesn't really, excuse me. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. I might put a hot dog in a deep fryer soon and make a deep fried dog. Those are pretty good, to be honest. I like deep fried dogs. I had one last night. It was great. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Man. Pardon my cough, man. Pardon my cough. I'm really not having any luck today. I might be heading out in a little bit. Don't really feel like hunting these games, if I'm being honest. I want to go back to the Froakie hunt. I want to relax and go back to the very annoying Froakie hunt that's a bit more relaxing than Sword and Shield, a bit more relaxing than Black and White. Maybe get some food to power me up. Maybe give me some food to power me up. Really nice thanks to Sean who raided me earlier. That was cool. I go for a little bit longer, I think. I don't know. I haven't been wanting to hunt Sword and Shield the last couple days. I think it's just because the places we're hunting. Like, what could we hunt next? I guess I could hunt Cramorant. I could hunt Cramorant, and then if I hunt Cramorant, I can hunt Aerocuda. I just need a thumbnail for it, so I haven't done it. No, I'm not playing Arc, I don't think, tonight. Tomorrow, maybe, but more than likely not going to. I don't know, to be honest. I just don't know. Get the food. Food is good. I agree. Food very good. My mom got some really tasty cheeseburgers she bought at the store the other day. They're normally like $6, and she got them clearanced for like $2 because sometimes food just doesn't sell right, so they have to like get rid of it before it goes nasty. But these burgers were like really good. I don't know why people didn't buy them. Maybe people just didn't want to pay $6 for them. It was like $6 for only 4. So I get it. People probably were like, that's not worth the price. But they weren't worth the price of $6. I'll say that. But they were totally worth the price of $2. And they were really tasty. I was like, I like this a lot. Give me more of this, dude. I only had one, and my brother had the other ones. He had 2, I think he had all 3 that night. But I think he stayed home yesterday, so he had it for like 2 for lunch, then 1 for dinner. So it kind of like, made sense. Maybe we'll do an egg lock. I'm gonna have to see what's up with that. Maybe I'll like ask people on Discord who wants to do an egg lock for good old Chrissy. Send me over your eggs. I hatch it. If I get something, whatever I get, I use. But it's in a Nuzlocke ruling. Maybe something like that. Maybe it'll be more chillaxed egg lock. I don't really know. I'm kind of. Excuse me. Ooh, threw up my mouth a bit. That was bad. Maybe I'll do something like that. I don't really know. Zoink. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So terrible you can't even comment on average things that appear on YouTube. Yeah, thank God. Saves me from half the shit you post. Thank God. Saves me from half the stuff you post, am I right? Yeah, no, the community guidelines are trash nowadays. So that's why we're kind of moving over to Twitch, which don't even have that much better community guidelines, but they don't restrict you as much as YouTube does. Keeping YouTube for the videos, keeping YouTube for maybe 1 to 2 times a week streaming, mainly going to Twitch. Twitch is going to be the main source of streams. YouTube has been a complete clusterfuck and a complete dumpster fire. So I'm going to work on going over to Twitch right now because it's really poo-poo. And maybe even a whole lot of pee-pee, which I don't want. But hey, it's better than nothing. Excuse me. No shinies left. No shinies left. No shinies yet. No shinies yet. I'm probably gonna go for a bit longer. I want to rest. I want food. I won't be resting for the most part. I'll just be able to relax and not worry about what I can and can't say. I don't have to worry about just talking. I don't have to worry about anything else. I can just relax and play. I don't have to worry about entertaining people, which I do a horrible job at. I can just relax and just, chill. I truly have been liking the not having to worry about streaming as much at times because it's like, it's just exhausting. I love streaming. I love like chatting with the people, but then you have moments where like, it's like, now there's not many people watching. Like, oh my God, I'm boring. I'm boring, I'm boring. So like, just, it gets a little ego hit as well. So how you doing, G-Rad? How you doing, Gerard? How you doing, buddy boy? So I haven't really been, I've been liking the relaxing time, I've been liking the chill time of not having to worry about entertaining people, I guess. Not having to worry about worrying if I'm being too stupid. So that's been good. I think tonight might be an Amazon Prime night. I think tonight will be an Amazon Prime night, man. I think we're gonna watch some Amazon Prime. Maybe push Netflix away for a bit. I watched Altered Carbon, by the way, my man, because I think you said it was good. I think you said Altered Carbon was good, Gerard. So I watched it and I liked it. There's a lot of parts where I'm like, okay, calm down. But overall, I liked a lot of it, and it was really cool. The last episode, I was like, eh. The last 2 episodes, I was like, But overall, I had a good time watching it. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I think you said I was asking him some stuff to watch, and I think you said Altered Carbon, or you said I heard Altered Carbon's a good show. I'm pretty sure you recommended it. I could be wrong, or it was someone that was near your thing. I must have misread it. But I'm pretty sure you brought up Altered Carbon, and I was like, okay, I'll watch it. Or it might have you might have just said Altered Carbon's good. I'm not sure if you fully recommended it to me or if you told me to watch it, but I'm pretty sure you said it. I think there was good enough the times where it was a little stupid, a little goofy, it got paid off with it being good enough. How you doing, boss? How you doing, buddy boy? How you doing, Burry? Brought it up, but I thought it looks cool. Okay, no, you brought it up then. You said I think Altered Carbon looks cool, but I think I read that as Altered Carbon's cool. It is pretty good. It is decent. It's okay. So like, you don't like the character because they obviously make him shitty the first couple episodes, but you grow to like him more and more as time passes. It's more so I have problems. I have problems with Ah, there we go. That's nice. Oh, good cracks. I have problems with a lot of the characters later on. Like they just bore me and they annoy me. I need one Ditto with 6 IVs. I have a German one to trade. Anyone have one? If anyone has a 6 IV Ditto, let Mr. Onur boss. Oh, pretty much boss. Let him know if you have one for trade. If not, no worries. Oh, the new Pokemon movie's coming on Netflix. Is it really like the Mewtwo Return one's coming to Netflix, or which one? Like Netflix live action shows. Yeah, I don't like them too much either most of the time, but Witcher's really surprisingly really good. I still think there's problems with it, but surprisingly a lot better. Um, uh, didn't wait margarita time? Weren't you just saying that you shouldn't be drinking alcohol no more? What you doing? What you doing, Stitch? Um, uh, I think this is an exception too. I think there's a few exceptions. Live actions are pretty decent, but I'll have to look into it. I'm not sure if it's live. No, we're talking about something else. The new Pokemon movie that's been talked about recently that I've seen is going to be pretty much Mewtwo Strikes Back, or Mewtwo Strikes Back, which is the first Pokemon movie but remastered and better graphics. But really, like, it's kind of uncanny at times and kind of really creepy. If you're talking about that one, then yeah. Especially because I'm about to have one drink. This person. Alcoholics would say that. Yeah, it's CGI. Yeah, it's animated. Yeah, I've seen. Like, I've been waiting for it to come out for a long time. I already know about it, but I wasn't sure if they meant that exact one's coming out. Pretty sure it's like based off of Pokemon the first movie, with a new remastered edition with a bit more different scenes. Obviously, yeah, it's not live action. No, live action is with real people. They did do a Mewtwo live action with well, Mewtwo wasn't live action, but the people in it were Detective Pikachu. Let's see. But yeah, no, I think Altered Carbon was kind of cool. It gets better as time goes by, but still kind of sucks butt. I can get a shiny Numel from this Ram Encounter deck snapping. I'll just call it deck snapping. I guess it could be Ram Encounter, you can call it. It just seems a little quirky to me. Seems a little too quirky to me. Watch Scissor 7 on Netflix. I will not actually. No. You watch it. How about that? Epic Owen. He's funny Chinese anime with really fluent animation and cool fights. I'll try to remember. I'll try to look into it when I can pay attention. The only reason why I haven't been watching anime the last couple days was because I can't shiny hunt and read subtitles. So I've been really not watching anime as much as I want to watch it, because I'd have to. It'll just distract me from hunting too much. I haven't thought about it. The way he's saying random is he looks away from the screen when he's doing the deck snap, so he's like randomly encountering them while doing deck snap, if that makes sense. So he's not looking at the screen while he does it. So it's like 7 minutes. Ultra have lots of neon lights throughout the season. I don't really. I couldn't tell. I wasn't paying attention to that. I think there's like a good amount of them, but not like too much. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I would say this the safe bet is probably yes, but not like, I don't know. Like, there's so many different places in the series. Like, there's scenes like where they're in a forest at some point and just in the forest for a whole entire episode. There's scenes where they're in like the more upper echelons of society where it's like there's not many neon lights at all. It's more clean. But I would say overall there's a good amount of neon. So if you're not into neon lights or neon colors, or they don't look go good with your eyes, then you probably don't want to watch it. I couldn't really tell you. I haven't watched it like I haven't like fully paid attention and watched it the whole thing again to see how much there is to it, to give like a good good guesstimate. Yeah. It's like it is Ram and Connery, just as like just as quirky. It's quirky. It's quirky though. Ooh. Do 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 do. Like busy streets with neon lights, like Blade Runner. Yeah, I think there's like a mixture. I think like some episodes will have it, other ones not so much. I honestly can't tell you, to be honest. Like there's a good amount of scenes where they're still on like the in the streets and whatnot, still in the like griminess of the underworld, and there's still a few chase scenes that are kind of cool, ones that are kind of dumb in those neon light filled areas, in those areas where it's like, grimy and have like those type of aesthetics. But there's also times where like they're in clean areas and they're in like foresty areas for certain clips and whatnot. So it's a blend of like everything, I would say. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it works pretty good. It works pretty good. I just don't like how predictable it is, and how like as it gets like on, it gets a bit more predictable, and how certain things are. I'm very half and half on certain things are. If I'm being honest, like there's some cool parts in Altered Carbon, but also a bunch of stupid parts. There's tons of naked people throughout the whole thing, so if you like that type of stuff, which I don't really care for too much, there's tons of naked peeps. Um, uh, tons of naked peeps in it if you like that type of thing. Let's see. How you doing, Umbreon? I see you back, buddy. Nice to see you back. Got your computer all fixed up? The cord? I just achieved comedy once again. You achieved top cringe, Elliot. And it's not helping your um uh social level at all. Oh man. Boop, 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 boop. My like thing's really far away from the table. My chairs. It's like really far away. I need to move it closer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Altered Carbon's pretty cool if you like um I don't know, futuristic. Is it called not Utopia? Is it Utopia? Dystopian? Maybe it's dystopian. Societal things. I think that's what it is like, kind of. And it's cool. It's just not my favorite. I just like I enjoyed watching it. I got very frustrated multiple times watching it, but overall it was cool. They really sometimes push the limits on certain parts, which I thought was great. There's a lot of snow in Chicago. Almost slipped this morning. Too bad, man. This much we were this close to not having to worry about good old Christina no more. No, I'm kidding. Glad you're safe. Be careful. Try to salt your steps. Try to salt every area you're at. Get some table salt out if you don't got no actual salt. Um, just be careful. I got a hash pen, and yeah, I've been high. Ah, there you go. Be able to pass the time by a bit more until you got back. Your set up your computer. Little hashy pen, like corned beef and hash, where you put corned beef inside of a pen. You can suck the corned beef hash out. That'd be my perfect thing. Oh, I love corned beef hash. I had several stands to put my system on, making it recording easy. I need to get several stands to put my system on, making recording easier. It's really hard to do, to be honest. You have to make a custom one to be 100% honest. You'll have to make a custom one, or you'll have to put on a fucking TV and all put them right next to each other, or a table, not TV, and just record like I used to, and kill your back and your body. I actually really like corned beef hash. It's such tasty. It's like a breakfast thing, I guess, but I love it. I eat it any time of the day. I haven't had it in a while. That's cool though. It's cool. I am I've been hunting Grookey. You're still hunting Grookey? Weren't you hunting him a while back? Did you take a break? I'm not gonna sleep. That's good. Been hunting it since the starter race. You just been taking the breaks. I have tons of score buttons I've been waiting to use, but I never asked the person to make the background again because they were busy. So I never asked them. I don't ask anyone to make backgrounds really anymore. I've been so, I don't know, I've been so out of it. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's like no need to really like go into. You could take like a break. Yeah, but he took a break. He was hunting for a while, then took a break, got more shines, and he popped back in to it now, I guess, and been on and off of it. Do 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 do. Ashland tone heat more score by two slow pokes, etc. Exactly. I want to hunt Lunatone and Soul Rock down, but at the same time I don't. Same time I don't. I hunt the camera and watch shaggy and white and two in over a year. Yeah, dude, white two and black two can be so dry sometimes. White two and black two can be so dry sometimes, man. My second longest ongoing hunt. My second longest ongoing hunt. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? What's a going hunt? But no, I get you. Game Freak would hire Pokemon fans. They do better than most professionals. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They need to hire like consultants, like to consult with like certain people that make content and figure out how to increase it. I know. I was just thinking about that. How you got that, man? I wish I had those. I wish I had those tickets. I would love to hunt Mew. I would love to hunt it. Would love to hunt it. But I said his save file has a couple easy shiny frames too. Nice, nice. I don't know how to do shiny frames. I think I have a rather easy shiny frame on my Ruby version. If I could figure out how to do it, I'd probably do a few of those just for funsies. Just for funsies. I've been wanting to try it, but I don't know how to figure out all that type of shit. Be honest. Let's see. Early, yeah, yeah. I get what you mean. Early, easy, about the same thing. I get what you mean though. Same difference. Let's see. No, you all good. You all good. Literally means the same exact thing because it would be early if it was easy. So you all fine. I think I have a an early frame to be honest, for my Ruby version, but I don't know how to figure all that out. So I just said fuck it. I said fuck it. I just said fuck it. I don't care about character design to be honest. All I care about is other stuff. The shiny frame in the old guild, it's almost on every game a shiny frame is. It's just because it's manipulated, but like it was really prominent in Gen 3, especially in Emerald version. It's like you would run on like we'll say 60 FPS or 30 FPS. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's interchangeable at the moment with this example. But we'll say that on like frame 30 of a certain animation, if you trigger it right, you'll get a shiny. And with that happening, normally it switches out constantly. Um uh and it pretty much is set to a certain time frame to when it's gonna get triggered, depending on which game you're playing. And this is in Pokemon Emeralds was the same exact. It was the exact like pinnacle of it. I don't know how it's really hard to explain, but like just imagine you had like a big slide of movies, and you had like 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, and your shiny frame was at the 3 hour mark. If you sat there and watched all through 1 hours and sat and watched all through 2 hours, and when you got to the moment that very second where your shiny frame is and you got into an encounter, it would, if you synced it right, you'd get a shiny no matter what on that same exact encounter. So sometimes you have like a 5 second encounter a shiny frame. Sometimes you have like a 10 second encounter shiny frame. Sometimes you have like a minute encounter shiny frame. So you have to sit there for like a whole entire minute and wait until the exact second to activate your encounter. So sweet scents are the easiest way, and soft scents are the easiest way because you'll just have to sit there and wait until it's the exact moment that your frame plays. So just think of like an old timey, like little, I guess not too old time, but like a movie theater that has like the clip that runs. at some point in that movie's clip, you will hit the shiny frame, and you want to activate at the very moment that does it. So it's really weird. It's annoying because it can be easily manipulated if you're smart enough, and it can kind of like sometimes devalue certain shinies. Other times it's still extremely hard. And as long as you're not trying to fully manipulate all your shinies that way, then it's not a big deal. If you do every once in a while, it's not that bad. The way you would figure out your shiny frame is that, like, I don't know exactly when it starts, but I think the moment you turn on your game, like the moment you push like start game and it loads you into the game, it loads the reel and it starts going. And then that's how you know. So it'll be like once you get into your encounter, it activates and you get that shiny. And we'll say, like, you got your shiny frame. You get out of that encounter, it restarts the roll, I believe, the little reel, and it keeps going like that. So the moment you get into an encounter, the moment you start the game, it starts the reel. You get into an encounter, it's not shiny. You then get out of the encounter, it restarts the reel from the very beginning. So you might have like an early 10-second shiny frame, or you might have like a 2-hour shiny frame, where you have to wait in between encounters for it. If that makes sense, it's something like that. You know, Babylons can reset shiny frames. I'm pretty sure. I think it can like figure out your shiny frame. I'm not sure if it can reset it. I don't know if it resets it, but I know you can figure it out that way. It's something like that. It's something stupid. I don't know how they fully work. I know like the base knowledge of it. There's nothing wrong with like manipulating a couple hunts and whatnot, especially if they're like, rare hunts that can be enjoyable to get those a little bit easier, or trying to figure out, because you still have to work for the shiny frame sometimes. Like trying to find your exact second and how to do it is really annoying for most people. It still might take you like an hour to do it. For random encounters, it still might take you quite some time to do it. But once you get it down to a science, your exact time when the shiny frame is, you can pop out shines a lot faster. So like if you use Sweet Scent, it's almost a guaranteed one to some extent. You getting shiny? No shinies yet. How you doing, by the way, Tyler? Nice to see you back, buddy. No shiny yet. No shiny yet. Let's see. So like when I was doing my Ruby version, I didn't know that if you have a dried, because I was told for a long time, if you have a dry battery in Ruby and Sapphire, it doesn't affect the shiny frames at all. It's just completely still random. However, if you have a dry battery, you end up messing it up. It ends up defaulting to whatever player ID you start off on, whatever file you start off on, it sets your shiny frames into place. So I didn't know that for Ruby and Sapphire. I was told for a long time by many people it doesn't affect it. So with that happening, I just was soft resetting on my Ruby version. I was just soft resetting on my Ruby version, and I was pretty much just playing with fire, not realizing it. And I hit my shiny frame without realizing that. I got a Poochyena, which upset me, and I just kept soft resetting over and over again, and I actually got a Torchic. So my shiny frame was, I think, within 10 seconds of starting up the game and clicking A on the Torchic and not spamming A right away. So I actually got lucky by being a little bit more slow at times, and I didn't realize that. So I got pretty goofed on, because I could have been sitting there for hours on end trying to hit a shiny frame that would never be existing if I just spam the buttons constantly. It's pretty complex at times. It's pretty simple in other times. It's just, you can manipulate the odds to make it to where you can get a shiny a lot faster in the old games. You can do that with tons of games too. You can do it with almost any game, any Pokemon game. There's shiny frames on every Pokemon game for the most part, and it's a bit different than a shiny frame. It just gets calculated a bit differently, but it has to do with like the seed. It's pretty much goes down to like the seeds and whatnot and all this other bullshit, and that's why we see raids being exploited so easily. You can predict when you're gonna get a shiny if you do it right. This happens in Sun and Moon, all these games, but it was really easy to do in the earlier games, or really like more rampant, I guess. I know how long you have to wait. Like the moment you push start and you enter the game, it starts it up, and then you you'll know just by like that. If you, I don't know how to explain it. Like, so just like when I got my shiny, I believe I got 2 of them at the 10-second mark, like 10.32 seconds in, and I think that's about roughly when I hit my shiny frame. If you don't hit a shiny frame really fast within a certain amount of times, you reset your game. Like one, you might wait about 5 seconds to start your game. One, you might wait about 10 seconds. If you don't get them within like 50 restarts, you have to reset your game. You have to retry. It's really weird. You're gonna have to like watch a video. I just kind of just kept soft or something, got lucky. But yeah, it's really awkward. If you have a fixed battery, you don't have to worry about that. I had an early shy frame when I was a kid. I didn't know. Got Poochette and Gulping. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Fire Red Leaf Green are the only ones that don't have batteries. Exactly, yeah. Like Gen 3s, Fire Red Leaf Green, they don't suffer from that because they don't have the batteries, which don't, run out in time, which then will create shiny frames and default your game being stuck into place and whatnot. So it's really weird. I don't like it. I'm gonna find a movie to watch and go to bed, go to sleep. Sounds good. I'm not sure if you're still here, but I hope you find something good. I'm very, very half on a lot of shiny hunting in those games just because I don't want to be goofed on. Gen 3 just had a whole bunch of clusterfucks to it, man. It had such a mess. Just how like hunting in Coliseum is god awful, is so bad. You could get like the person could throw out a shiny, and when you catch it, it won't be shiny because it has to match your player ID. And I'm pretty sure you can't match player IDs or with an AI. But if you do match player IDs, then you have a shiny. But like every time you catch a Pokemon in Coliseum, it re-rolls its chance to be shiny. So let's say they threw out a shiny Dunsparce, then you won't get it shiny. You have to catch it to see if it's shiny because it's matched off the player ID. And I believe I think that even works in Emerald because it pretty much runs the Emerald mechanic for the most part. It's just a really weird system of how it goes. Not that you can catch other people's Pokemon, I'm not going to throw them out, but they can throw them out in the Battle Tower, I believe. I believe in that game they can throw them out in the Battle Tower shiny. But either way, it's really weird. Now, Pokemon fusions would be a cool idea. Nope, I disagree. I don't like Pokemon fusions. I think that's something I've never really been for. Holy full odds unknown? How'd you get it? Which game? Nice. Which game, dude? Congrats. I've been wanting to hunt unknown for a while in multiple games. Hey, dude. Nice. Is it friend? Oh, not friend Safari. Oris Mirage Cave. Yo, nice, dude. Nice. That's cool. Got it, baby. Congrats. I was gonna say, was this time Friend Safari? It wouldn't be full odds. So I'm like, what would it be in? But full odds freaking unknown in Mirage Cave. Big congrats, dude. Were you hunting or were you just like randomly doing stuff like collecting fossils or something? Or what were you doing? Very happy for you. Dude, I want to play me some Oris so bad. Yeah, what letter? N. Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh my god. I was hunting it in ram cars. Okay, cool. So you did end up getting it. Nice. Just because you're working hard. Uh-oh. Switch controller's dying. I might head out once it dies, just as a heads up. I was going to head out at 9, but then I saw Umbreon popped in, so I was like, I'll keep going for a bit. Then I see Umbreon popping in, so I said, I keep going. I keeps going. I keeps going. Yeah, we'll be doing Nuzlocke pretty soon. I really hope I can get the Froakie today. If so, I'll be so happy. I am looking forward to doing random encounters in like Oris and whatnot. I haven't hunted it in that so long. But I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going for a bit longer, hopefully. Sometimes these like Joy-Cons will say battery dying, but they'll last like another half an hour to an hour, so we'll see. I'm at the point where I almost like I just want this Tepig. I'm almost in the time to be like, I got the Tepig, legit hack it in. Just because I want to start this fucking shiny hunting outside of Tepig. It's so irritating. I'm almost at the point where I'm just gonna fucking breed it in a game and then send it over. Then I realize breeding's just as bad as soft reset in this gen. Let's see. I was mentally prepared to take weeks for unknown. I don't what letter it is. Ooh, I don't know what letter it would be. What's it kind of look like? You can send it to the Discord maybe? But no. I would never hacky wacky in a Pokemon like that. That'd be stupid. Defeat the purpose. But I'm really just hating this. Really just dying right now, man. I want to get me the epic shiny. I want to start hunting in Oris. I hunted in Oris quite a bit, but I didn't get to I never ram encounter hunted. So I think I'm gonna ram. I'm not sure. Is that in the Discord? Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. I can't look. I can. I don't have the thing in front of me, so I can look easier than normal. Encino someone got. That's pretty cool. You can tell the difference now. I'm surprised. Holy shit, I missed so many stuff. I think that's Y. Y or Z? I think it's Y. Unknown Y. Might be G. Oh, might be G. You're right. Might be G. 10, 15 counters. I'm getting so annoyed. That's how it goes. That's how it be. Can't get them encounter shinies. That's what I'm feeling right now, my dude. Not on Sword and Shield, but through Pokemon Black and White. But no, I get that. It's frustrating. It's disgusting. Frustrating and irritating. Trust me. That's not above me. Yeah, baby. It is G. Okay, it is G. That's awesome. Glad to hear. You hit the G spot, bro. Congrats. You did something good. This is my initial. Oh, that's true. That is true. I forgot about that. That's really funny, dude. Man, the stars sure aligned with you on that one. The stars sure aligned with you on that one. I'm just like, I'm looking forward to shiny hunting Froakie, but at the same time I'm not. I'm looking forward because I feel like I might get it tonight. I'm looking forward to it, but at the same time, I know if I don't get time, I'm gonna be crushed. I've put so many hours into Froakie that I feel like I'm about maybe, I know I'm over odds, easily over odds, but I might be in the realm of being nearly almost, I'm gonna say, as far as say halfway through to triple odds, to be honest, because I've been 2 times hunting it. I have so many hours put into it. But I have to remember the hunt is about an hour, about a minute and a half per reset. So I know that I'm not near triple. I'm maybe halfway to double. I have to remember it's a bit slower. I'm only doing 2. So I do for sure. I do for sure know I'm over odds, but I'm not the double odds. Let's see. I gotta look up something. Like, did they fuck up my shit? YouTube really gonna fuck up my shit? They really didn't. The upcoming one. God damn it. Did you go to the one that's upcoming? Let me see. Yeah, okay. You went to the one that's upcoming. It was supposed to be deleted, but they didn't. Delete forever, dude. Nope. Delete forever. There we go. I got rid of that one. I'll for sure not go on Discord tonight, buddy. I'll for sure make sure I avoid Discord. Oh yeah, this doesn't have a gender. It's like one of those ones that can't be bred. That's funny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm so hungry. I want some food so bad. I'm thinking I'm gonna put the thing. His Agroof is undiscovered, yeah, so it must be unbreedable. Oh, man. Should I really go back to like 4 times hunting Tepig? That was so brutal, dude. That was such a brutal hunt. Oh my gosh. I might go back to that. It's brutal because it destroyed my fingers. I wouldn't have a good like camera position for some of them now. So I'll have to figure if I want to do that. Maybe 3 times hunting it. Maybe 3 times. It just kills the fingers, dude. I might make a little tiny Lego construction to make it so I can spam the A button easier. Just so I'm not like, because normally when I have to like spam the A button, I put like, I do like my thumb and my pinky. I almost do like this. Or I do like my pinky and my pointer finger, I think it's called. It's not my index finger, maybe. I don't know. The one that you go like that. I put the one next to the thumb. I mostly go like that, and it's like, oh, it kills your fingers after a while, man. Kills my fingers. Just use your toes. I've been talking about how I might do that soon. If I get another Switch and I want to go for the fossils, I might put the Joy-Con on the ground and just spam the A button with my toe. It's very possible. Very possible I might do that. Might even get a foot cam. Just be like feet, you know? Maybe they'll be interested in donating, becoming members that way. They see that nice thick toe, nice big old toe. They get excited. They see it plapping down on that A button. You know how it be. You know how it goes. Got to make some money somehow. We got toe cam. We got 3 times hunting, 1 through the toe. Oh my goodness, the foot fetishes would be great. Foot fetish. I can't pronounce that word. You know what I'm trying to say. I can't do it. It's not. There's too many S's. I'm not gonna get a controller turbo button. That's dumb. I'll use my toe. I'll use my toe. The big toe. Yeah, I don't like doing those though. To be honest, I don't like doing that type of stuff because I feel like it's a little bit like kind of like I didn't earn it. So I won't be doing that sadly enough, just because I feel like I didn't earn it. Other people like I understand like other people don't care about that. For me, it's like I didn't feel like I earned it, so I'm not gonna do anything like that. The only games I'll do that in is probably in Let's Go, since the games autoplay themselves regardless. So that'd be probably the only game I do it in, is because it's pretty much an autoplay game for the most part. Like you can just like sit there and wait for a shiny to pop up. So I think I'll do the fossils that way, do the trades that way, maybe. But if I ever do anything where it autos like a turbo controller or the other thing, it would be only by giving them away. It'll just be there to see if we get something cool, get people excited, and then give away whatever I get. 2.5 hours till I can sleep. That's true. You could just go into the bathroom and take a little nap. So I gotta go pee pee, maybe a little bit of poo poo, and then you take a good old nap. Maybe sit in the shower, if it's a bed, not bed. I mean, if it's a bathroom that has a tub, lay in the tub maybe. That's very possible. Who knows? But let's see. Let's just say that never happened before. I am I really want to um just get more capture cards. Yes, just so I can get shinies. But I could shiny hunt multiple games without them, without them being recorded. But like, I just like seeing the sparkles when they first come up on the screen in like a high quality. So I just wish I had some more capture card DSs. But dude, they just cost way too much. They're way too expensive. Ugh. And the market isn't too big. Like it's big, but it's not too big, you know. You put them too low, then you'll sell a good amount of them, but you won't make too much money, and eventually that market will dry up. You put them at too high, no one's gonna buy them. But then again, that's a lie because everyone buys them at a high price. You put them in the medium where it's not too bad, but it's understandable. You get pretty good revenue. Pretty good revenue. Swinging your way. I would love to be able to learn how to do capture card stuff. I would make tons of capture card DSs. That'd be so nice. And then since I'm doing them, I'd make videos on how I do them, which then bring people in to view those videos. And then I would make it to where you could like sell them for a bit cheaper because you're making videos off of monetization. And you're making videos off of free advertisement almost for that. And a lot of stuff be cool. I've also fallen asleep on the kitchen floor when my sister was doing a school project. I fell asleep on the kitchen floor before. That's because I wanted to fall asleep on the kitchen floor. I've fallen asleep in many places. I've fallen asleep in many places, that's for sure. Um, let's see. I didn't stream yesterday shiny hunting. I did stream. I didn't stream shiny hunting. So I didn't get anything yesterday because I didn't stream at all. I didn't get lucky. The day before, I don't think I got anything. If I did, then I got from Let's Go, which isn't too crazy. And then today I haven't got anything. So last couple days I've had a little drought. I've been shiny hunting more so than I normally do. So have not been getting lucky. I'm mainly doing starter resets though. And I wasn't like shiny hunting Let's Go when I wasn't playing the game. I just was only doing 2 starter resets or 4-star resets. It all depend on what I felt like doing. Going super loud in a dead silent room. Well, that's irritating. I just said that my stomach started growling a little loud. Gladly it didn't pick it up. Let's see. The time that you stream your DS hunts, I think, is within your webcam. I think within your webcam is awesome. Oh, I mean, like when I use the webcam, I also hunt on those. I had the webcam out recording just 2. I want to do that again where I can multi hunt, multiple games, like 9+ games. I just haven't done it because it's been killing my back. I'm trying to figure out like a new way to set that up, maybe using the higher quality camera to capture it, which is the one right here. It doesn't look higher quality because it's in the dark. It needs a lot of light to look good. But just using that to capture the DSs again, and then having a spot where it's not killing me while we also played like Let's Go on the side, that would be fun. I want to do that again, but it's just too hard. Yeah, he's only had one. How you doing, Tiny Tim? How you doing, Bucko? Excuse me. I would love to do that again. But right now we're only doing the triple E hunts because I'm being too lazy. Back be killing me. I'm trying to figure out something I can maybe set up a new system to where I can multi hunt multiple games again on the DS that all have a decent thing. I wish I would have picked up more X and Y's when they were cheaper because I would have easily done like a whole bunch of X and Y friend safari hunts and see how many friend safari shines we get in one day. But sadly enough, I didn't do that like a dummy. Sadly enough, didn't do it. I don't have an extra ditto. I do apologize. I don't have an extra ditto. If I did, I'd help you on that one, but I don't. Also, I'm streaming, so I guess I couldn't help because I'm doing all this. You can see the person behind the hunt. Yeah, like right now I have a webcam and a high quality video camera. So like now if I do multi hunt with the camera, I still can use my webcam for a video, like to be able to pick me up. But no, I agree. I agree. And that's like I don't like that's why I like streaming outside of my house anymore. Like if I'm gonna go like dog sit, I really don't want to stream because I can then 4 times hunt DS games, but I can only use my webcam. You wouldn't be able to see like it wouldn't be as higher quality and it just wouldn't look good overall. It just wouldn't look good. Yeah, no, I've recently just had to borrow someone's ditto. Or no, someone actually went out and got me a ditto recently. So stop growling. Here it goes. Oh, you finally got it? There you go. There you go. Glad to hear. Big congrats. Big congrats to Noah. He got lucky. He got the shiny. Now you know how long I've following you from the start. That's true. Very beginning times. Very beginning times. Not end times, just beginning times. Use the universal ditto code trade for ditto for ditto. That's true too. You can do that. He got a Rookity. Rookity, baby. Rookity. He was at 1,000 something. 1,000 something. He finally got it. I want to go get a shiny Corviknight. But I remember there's a lot of areas that Corviknight spawns at. And if I just hunt those areas, I might get him just by random encounters. They're like exclamations and whatnot and other such things. So I shouldn't waste my time trying to hunt out something I might get elsewhere. So that's the only reason why I'm not like too, you know, pippity poppity going over there. So I catch it in a heavy ball or a moon ball. Well, since it's shiny, what would it shine like best as in that? It would look kind of cool in the moon ball because it has like a good like its oldest deck looks like that. To some extent, it has like a crack and it kind of like showing like I don't know. It has like I don't know how to explain it, but it does have a good like semi meaning to it. And Moonball sounds cool too. Beast Ball would be awesome, but like it's not really a beast. I would say like you're like a beast type monster. I think Ultra Ball might be the best for it. One of them. Let me think. Heavy Ball would be cool, but it doesn't keep its color to make the Heavy Ball understandable. You know. I think the best option for it that I can think is probably Ultra Ball because the colors used. I would save Beast Ball for a better shiny. Y'all good, Elliot. Dex Navin be acting up hard on him. I don't know. Actually, yeah, he should be sorry. Actually, yeah, he should be sitting there crying and screaming. Say, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, actually, I take it back. Yeah, no, I can't tell you to be honest. I picked Ultra Ball for my shiny Rookidee. I don't know if there's any others I would pick. Premier Ball. It's a more premium ball. I like Premier Ball a whole lot. Moonball's not too bad though. I think I'll just save my Moonball for more like ones that make like, you know, a bit more sense to me to use a Moonball on. Some that probably like a Lunatone or Soul Rock. I'd probably use it on that. I'd probably use the Moonball on a Lunatone first. But I don't know. I always do Ultra Balls nowadays because I want the faster catch because I don't want to take a chance at losing out on something. Or I use like a timer. I use Pokeballs accordingly as long as it's a safe hunt. So like that was a safe hunt, so I'd probably use something I like. And it just looks so good in Ultra Ball that I used it in an Ultra Ball. Those are good ones. Those are good ones. Here's a Moonball and a Soul Rock because irony. Yeah, same here. That's what I planned on doing. Something like that. Oh, whoa! Full odds! Yo, full odds hat ram! That's a full odds one. That's a full odds hat ram, dude. That's actually a full odds hat ram. I was about to complain that like I haven't got a shiny yet in either of my games. I just got a full odds hat ram. That looks beautiful. And I literally was just about to complain, like, I'm only looking for this one and one other one. Like, I'm not even joking. I was just about to say, I'm only looking for those two. Let me find my ooh, I don't have my shiny hype page. I need a new shiny hype page. It's long overgone. The new Streamlabs setup is really hard to work with. I honestly can't find it because how laggy it is right now. Let me try to fix this. I'm going to try to make this all fixed. 1 second, folks. No, make you go up. Okay, apparently you can't do that. There it is. Wow. She looking good. Can she teleport out of here? I don't know. Could I lose this shiny? Very much so. You never know what could happen. Am I kind of scared right now? Very much so. Did I research this hunt? No. No. Am I spooked? Very much so. Ooh, Dream Ball would be good. All she knows is teleport. Yeah, if you could look up her moonset, I'd appreciate it. Opposite gender of your Pokemon. Fuck, they're the same gender. Shit. Why am I using this? I know why I'm using it. Yeah, I was about to use the Love Ball. I realized it's not the same. Yeah, if you could look up the moveset for a bit, I'm just going to chill and figure out what I can do with my life. Oh no. Okay, I have a Quagsire still. Ooh, I gotta be careful that Quagsire. I got a Runeregus too. Okay, I can use the Runeregus. I gotta be careful on the Quagsire because the Quagsire has a chance to goof up. It doesn't learn teleport. Thank God. Okay, well I hope it doesn't have a way to kill itself. I never researched my hunts because I don't have time for that. I have more than enough time. I'm just too lazy. I'm gonna use a full restore on Runeregus, whatever its name is. And then I'm going to send out... Yeah, because it can control itself if I accidentally push A. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to... Runeregus, whatever its name is. It has... opposite gender. And then we just Dazzling Gleam, you son of a bitch. You see that? It just betrayed me. Literally Dazzling Gleam. Wow. Dream Ball would be cool too if I can't get in a Love Ball. I'm going to try to do a... Oh, I got 2 Love Balls. I have 2 chances to get this in this. I know everyone probably uses Love Ball, but I'll see what happens. Come on. Okay. Oh, damn, dude. This sucks. Bro, this sucks. Oop, almost using an attack to kill it. That would have been a kill if I threw out Quagsire, by the way. That would have literally killed it right there. It would have struggled and killed it. I don't have any moves to weaken it. Damn, I should have had it a Pokemon with Flame Body or something, or Static. Ooh. Oh, son of a bitch, that would have been so good. Oh, well. That sucks. I'm actually a little salty. I just wasted 2 rare balls. This is not going to work because it's not asleep. And there needs to be an item that puts an enemy Pokemon to sleep. Come on. Ah, you son of a bitch! That's heartbreaking. All my good balls are really rare. I did not prepare for this. I didn't prepare. I should have not listened to myself and others and saying that was a good idea. I could go for a Moon Ball because it's sleepy time. It has a sleepy time hat on. Looks like we're in a spam luxury ball. I'm very salty. I'm very salty. Dude, this does not want to get caught. It actually doesn't care. It actually doesn't care one bit. Come on. Come on. Damn. Damn, dude. Hey, Heal Pulse. That's cool. I actually really like Heal Pulse. That's actually a good idea if you guys ever hunt something that can damage itself or possibly struggle. Always come with a team that has Heal Pulse. If you're ever doing legendaries where they might struggle themselves, always have Pokemon with Heal Pulse. It will heal up the enemy. It'll heal up your Pokemon that you're versing, and people don't use it enough. It truly is a really good thing. Oh my gosh. Ah, there we go. Thank goodness. What's the nature guesses, by the way? Want to give me a nature guess? Oh, sweet. It was a full odds one, too. Pokemon's Prevo reminds me of a girl oddish. I can kind of see that. A little bit of a girl oddish mood. First entry, too. Look at that. First time I caught this. 2 people say sassy. It better be sassy. It fucking bopped out of the ball twice. 3 balls, I mean. Cool. Dex updated. You see that? Even add it to the thing. Oh my god. I'm so happy about that. How you doing, Haley? Did I wake you up or you just stopped by again? Or were you doing other stuff? I wasn't sure if you fell asleep and I woke you up from being loud or if you just woke up from what have you. Oh man, that was cool. I'm so salty. Oh, I'm so salty. I can't believe I missed out on that. Okay, Hatterim. Look at that beauty. Okay. I'm going to say adamant nature as always. Sassy's like the preferred one. It's a modest nature. Oof. Modest nature. That's why I wouldn't get in the ball. I woke up on my own. Okay, good. Good. Did you want to watch some Witcher tonight or you want to go back to sleep? I'm willing to oh, it's late. Oh, you got to go back to sleep, yo. It's late. Has aromatherapy. Has some really low hitting moves like with the PP. Special attack up, attack down. Yo, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. That's actually really, really good. Yeah, that's like what you'd want. Pokemon says opposing Pokemon's dangerous moves. I don't know if anticipation probably not a good one for it. I don't know. Very happy with that. Content. If someone could put down in the comment section down below, I don't have the. Oh fuck! I don't even have the thing I need. 1 second. Your channel? No, I want to go to. 1 second. I gotta figure this all out. Stream now. I gotta figure out this. Give me a second. It's saying elapsed time 4 hours and 45 minutes. 4 hours and 45 minutes 00 seconds, or no, my bad. 4 hours and 40 minutes 00 seconds. I mixed that up. It's roughly around that timestamp mark. If anyone wants to help me. My bad. I was off by 1 stitch. I apologize. Or off by 5 minutes. No, off by 1. I can use that though, regardless. I'll use that, I guess. Yeah, I think Moss is a good nature for it. Okay, thank you, Stitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just realized it's late. Haley needs to get some more sleep. She needs to get some more sleep. Cool. Full odds, too. Full odds, too. That's too nice. Awesome, 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 awesome. Let's not do the sparkles, I guess. I mean, all right, can you stay up for like another hour and be able to get to sleep? I don't know. Do you want to watch Witcher tonight, or you want to watch something else? Up to you. I'll go for like another 5 minutes, another 20, 15 minutes. I'm goofing up. Go for a little bit longer. And then I can head out. We can watch some Witcher. I was going to head out about an hour ago, but then Umbreon popped in, so I was like, I got to keep going. Going to see Umbreon much. Very happy with that full odds. That could have been Froakie, by the way. If I was hunting, that could have been Froakie. Just so you guys know. Could have been Froakie. No, you're fine. I can. Always up to you. You okay? And in like 15, you want to give me about 15 minutes, or is that too long? 15 minutes. Well, thank you for that timestamp, by the way. Excuse me. Like Dex name IDKY. I wouldn't know. It's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, I want to go for about 15 more minutes. See if I can get lucky. I don't like leaving after I get a shiny. Also, my battery's dying. Was my Rookadino Kenai? I don't know. Is it like? Oh, is it is it its hidden ability? If it's hidden ability, it might have been. Was it a glowy one? If it was a glowy one, it has a higher chance to have hidden abilities. I'm very happy with that, though. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, do I plan on getting a lot of those in the future from this? Yeah, more than likely. I'll more than likely be getting a lot of those in the future, sadly. Because I'll be going for the Sinistea at some point. Ram encountering for the Sinistea. Let's see. Okay, I'll watch that soon. I'll watch that after the stream. I was like, what the heck? I just got a message? I'll watch that after the stream, Haley. That's funny. I was kind of hoping for has Kenai for a standard ability. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Then you just got like, yeah, you just got his Kenai. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know Pokemon abilities too well. I was hoping that we would got a Rangaroo, because obviously I want a Rangaroo. It's a 1% spawn, but it's on a swarm right now. So depending on how the hunts go for Froakie tonight, I might hunt a little bit more one sword and shield, or one sword version. I might hunt that still. Excuse me. I don't know just yet. I don't know just yet. You have the best shiny reactions. Thank you. I think they're pretty epic. You know, I was about to put up this and just like relax for a bit, but I'm very happy I stuck through and got that shiny. Yeah, I forgot to plug in both my batteries the last couple days since I haven't really been hunting in that. Sorry, both my Joy-Con batteries are dying horribly. They're dying a bad death. So far in this force, I got Shinotic, I got Impidimp, I got Phantump, Hatrim. Sorry. I haven't got a repeat yet. So we're pretty lucky with how we're having exclamations. However, the Impidimp was a guaranteed 100. So really, I've only gotten 3 shines in this area, and we didn't get a repeat yet. And that's because mainly, you know, like I really want that Oranguru now. Not gonna lie, Oranguru shine is pretty good. Like I'm really want it now. So I might hunt it on the side tonight if I can easily do the Froakie hunts. If I get the Froakie tonight, I will more than likely hunt Tepig in one hand and then hunt the Oranguru in the other hand. Like I said, I've been enjoying watching Netflix lately. It's been nice. It's been relaxing. It just lets me not worry about entertaining people, not worry about overspending my internet. That's like one of the big things is using too much internet data. I might be deep frying me a hot dog tonight. Put it in the deep fryer. I had that yesterday and it was pretty good. Pretty tasty. I'll either do that or I don't know. I gotta see. I wanna eat. Yeah, I kind of want to eat a hot dog tonight because it's the good hot dogs, not like a ballpark hot dog, which is poo poo. Ballpark hot dogs are so bad. I wonder if they'd taste good in the deep fryer though. They probably would. They probably would. I have to read a script. What's that mean? What type of script? Like scripture? Scripture from an ancient time? Who knows? If I get a shiny Phantump, I really hope it's on my full odds account. That'd be kind of salty if it's on my shiny charm account. He's already had that on my shiny charm account. I want the full odds one now. Oh yeah, that's good. Good old crack, man. Theater. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Someone made some. I think it smells like chicken rice. I really like chicken rice. Which one's full odds? The shield version's full odds. Sword is shiny charm odds. So the one on the right is full odds. The one on the left is shiny charm. And then of course the let's go Pokemon Black and White is full odds as well, of course. Everybody knows that though. Which sometimes I wish it wasn't because this shit's killing me. This is killing me. I was honestly hoping for a Ponyta, a Ranguru, or a Sinesti, but I'm okay with not getting it. We don't always get what we want. We don't always get what we want, boy. Awesome, bitch. Yeah, no, I think we'll end the stream in about like 7 minutes. I'm then gonna make a quick little hot dog, I think, and then I'm going to, I think, watch Witcher or watch something, whatever Haley wants to watch, whatever she's up to watch. I'll probably be watching, maybe do a little tiny Froakie encounter while I'm, just chilling watching some stuff. I wish my capture card DS wasn't so like floppy. It has like a big old like bulge on the back of it. I guess that means it's not floppy, and the rest of it is not like that. It's all like flat, and then you have a big old box on the back, and it causes it to be a pain in the ass. No, we just watch and we just type on Messenger, just chat on Messenger. I want to see if Haley want to do a Discord call and chat, but I think she doesn't like talking too much while she's watching stuff, and I think we just interrupt each other too much while we're trying to watch and when actually watch it. So we just chat on Messenger while we watch whatever we're watching. Don't like Spritzy one bit. Spritzy's kind of trash. Oh, that's a lie. I actually really want it. I was kind of hoping for that too. It's all purple when it gets shiny. It looks so good. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's nice. Let's see. Boink. I mostly will like maybe either I'll watch it and then just message, or sometimes I'll watch and play like a little bit of like one Pokemon game just to keep me from, being productive while I'm just lazing about, if that makes sense. I'm going to head out. A great stream. I'll catch you some other time. See you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Congrats on the Rookity. Very happy for you. Glad he got done with. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, the next day, or whenever I stream next. I might not be streaming tomorrow. At least not on YouTube. We'll see. That'll more than likely change. I'll probably still stream. Oh, man. Someone made food and it smells really good. No, someone made food and it smells really good. I have about like probably 3 encounters left on Tepig before I head out. I think I'll do 2 Froakies and try to do Tepig tonight while I'm doing it, but you gotta do a little too much for the Froakies to make it to where you can't easily spam the A button. If I just had one extra hand, man. If I had an extra set of hands, oh, life would be so much easier. Shiny hunting would be so much easier. I'll tell you what. I miss Chris. I get so sad when it's over. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Yeah, Christmas just starts losing its impact over time. It kind of sucks. Like, I wish it was a bit more. If like Christmas felt a bit more. I think it goes by too fast and it doesn't like stay as long. I just like the Christmas mood, Christmas era, the Christmas stuff. People are out of school. You can chat with and hang out with more people. You can do more stuff. People are on vacations, and if they're like with like from school or work sometimes, and you just relax. You just relax. You just like it. You just like it. So I really like I really like Crimbus. It's just a good time all around. I like the atmosphere the Christmas brings. The Christmas. Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas come and go so fast. I agree. That's kind of like why I feel like people that like celebrate like, you know, Hanukkah and stuff, they get lucky. They get like 7 days or so, or is it 7 days? Something like that? 8 days, 9 days? I think it's 7 days. I could be wrong. I don't know how many days. They get a lot of days though to celebrate. They get a lot of days to celebrate. I think it's 9 days. I could be wrong. I think it was 4, 4, and then 1 in the middle, or it's 3, 3, 1 in the middle. But they get like a lot of days to celebrate, and it's like, you know, we have like, you know, like the on the 12th day of Christmas, we have like that type of thing, but we don't. No one celebrates it how it's supposed to be with that type of thing. But like they actually celebrate each day and make it more important and whatnot than just having 1 or 2 days. You know, we have Christmas Eve, then we have Christmas, and then we have the day after Christmas. You don't really even count the day after Christmas, but we got like 3 days if you're gonna be straight up with it. And then we, you know, that's really it. Kind of not too much. And Christmas Eve's not really even a big thing that much. Like it is, but it's not. You know, it's not like a big deal if you don't do anything on Christmas Eve. Whereas if you miss stuff on like the Hanukkah days, you missing like what's it, the menorah? You miss lighting or miss, like, I guess, extinguishing it. Then it's game over. What do you got to do? I can't remember. I think you light them all or something, and then you slowly extinguish them, or you slowly light them. It's like, or it's like the reverse of that. I don't know too much about that. Let us go back to work. Yeah, that's true. And most of people think about how am I gonna get to the store to return my stuff. That's also another mindset people have. How am I gonna return this here Xbox 360 I got, which I don't need? No one wants Xbox 360 now. But stuff like that. Yeah, like I remember being a kid and it being Christmas, and the problem that happened with Christmas was that, like, now you're looking forward to the next day we can spend all your money, and that was always a big problem because I always wanted to get something. Because you know, you might not get something you want for Christmas, but you got enough money to get the thing, so you're sitting there waiting. And this is before you really had Amazon easily accessible. Once, like, people, like kids nowadays are getting so lucky, they can easily order stuff on Amazon. You know, like, okay, can't make it to the store, that's fine. I got Amazon 2 day shipping, buddy boy. I can order it right now. But I remember that being a big thing, was like having to wait the day after to, like, for like the next day to click over. You would get like some cool stuff, but your main thing you wanted was the money to get some stuff you want. I agree. I agree. That's just how it goes. Okay. One last encounter. I'm actually overstaying it. My bad. Had a good time chatting. One more Tepig encounter after this one, and I'm heading out. Very happy with the end results of that hat rim. Very happy, however its name's pronounced. I'm going to head out tonight. I'll continue shiny hunting. I'm not slacking over here. We're going to be working hard trying to get us a shiny Froakie. And then after that, if we get the shiny Froakie, I'm going to fully move on to probably hunting in black and white and Heart Gold Soul Silver for starters. But I'll probably also then just be able to focus on hunting stuff for my shiny badge quest. I have Torchic, I have Trico, I have to do Alolan Rattata, let's go, and I have to do, hopefully Froakie will happen, and I can start hunting down Honedge. So, a lot of potential. Looking forward to all the fun videos we can have. Doing my first Nuzlocke on, you know, on YouTube. And we'll look for some more fun things we can do. I might try to go into a bit more gameplay at times for the things. I'll still shine hunt a whole lot, but I'm going to try to start doing maybe an egg lock or something. An egg sleep lock or some bullshit like that. Something like that. Once I start learning how to play Pokemon a bit better. Okay. No shiny Tepig. That's not too bad. One last encounter. And then I'm going to head out. Oh, I have to go pee really bad. I'm focusing on trying to turn it off and setting this up so I don't drop it. I've been dropping my capture card DS too much lately. It's going to break. Oof, nothing good. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.